good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah, yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah, yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Hey. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Hey, our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. Eternal, I'm alive again. Our story never has to end.
Happy Sunday, chat. Hello, hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you here. Hello. I'm exhausted. If you guys were stopping by the stream expecting Visage, unfortunately, that is not happening tonight. You can use the Tonight command to find out what's going on, but I'm so tired. I had to do like one of the most vocally and physically stressful voice acting things that I've ever had to do in my career last night, and I'm like absolutely tore up from it. Like, not even a joke. Like, I am so tired. I basically had to scream for like 9 minutes straight in different pitches. It was like I had to do 9 different takes of me screaming in different pitches, holding the screams in like weird voices as long as I could. And it was so unbelievably physically taxing. The nice thing is the client paid me already for it, and that's that. Another job done. Something else to eventually add to my resume. So, pretty cool. But as a result, little bit zonked from that. A little bit tired. So tonight is going to be another slowdown. I think the last time we had one of these like slowdowns were I think it was the last Selfish Sunday, right? Where I also did power wash. So just sort of power washing and rambling and chilling tonight and doing what we do. It will be a nice little palate cleanser between all the horror games that I've been playing. So, I mean, like, again, Visage will happen Tuesday. Jump King will happen Thursday. So we have a very stressful week of content coming up here. This is like definitely the calm before the storm. So kind of excited to just like vibe tonight, if I'm going to be honest. But I also know that you guys won't mind too much because you're all very kind. So thank you. Girbeagly scream is the new Wilhelm scream. Yeah, I mean, it might as well be because the voice that I used for it was just so bizarre. I was like, ah! Like, it was just like such a weird, like, I don't know. You can ask Morgan. I was in my office for like an hour straight just yelling super loudly. That was it. That was the entire voice roll. Just screaming. It was nuts. Yay, chill time sounds amazing. Yo, what's up, Lulu? Thank you also again for teaching me how to say Maori. Maori, I think is how you say it. Not Maori, but Maori, something like that. I think I'm kind of saying it right. How's everyone this evening? Yo, what's up, Rye? Good to see you here. Only slightly stressful. Yeah, incredibly stressful on the vocal cords, and then, like, from a physical, like, it felt like I did a workout. Like, no joke. Like, it felt like I was just nonstop working out for, like, an hour. You're pretty close? Oh, my God. I'm gonna keep working on it for you, okay? Your chat's so chill compared to Ethan's. Well, Ethan, it's because everyone in Ethan's chat is vying for his attention, which he'll never give them, because he doesn't read his fucking chat during streams, so that's the difference. I'm gonna lurk early tonight. Yo, all good, Vintage. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck with the math reassessment. And good luck with the bio test. Oh my God, you with bio, Vintage. Holy cow. Good luck with all of that, though. You say it better than my professor who says Maori. Wait, what? How did they get Maori out of it? Wait, I'm not even on the screen yet. Hi, everyone. I love having y'all here. It's good to see y'all. Hello. You guys can't tell from the Grand Canyons under each of my eyes. I'm exhausted. But I thought that today would be a perfect, like, again, calm before the storm, nice and easy, take it slow day. Because, A, we hit the goal. You guys can see I donated the $225 I owed to St. Jude. So we have a grand total of $15,294 raised for St. Jude, and 69 very important cents. But tonight, I'm just going to take it a little easy because Tuesday is going to be stressful with Visage, a game that I've literally put off for like 5 years because I'm so afraid of it. And then Thursday is going to be Jump King, which if you haven't been here for a Jump King stream, I wish it was a completely hyperbolic, like, exaggeration how much that game pisses me off. I'm going to be raging. It's going to be like a miracle if I don't, like, turn around and, like, punch a hole in the wall. Like, the game, like, stresses me out. Hi, Brennan in chat. Back after stressful weeks to chill out here. Freddy Boyo, I'm so sorry to hear that you've been stressed. I've also been, like, under a lot of pressure and, like, really tired lately. So tonight, it's all about the chill out. You don't have to worry about me playing horror games for charity or anything like that. We're just going to be vibing tonight. So we get science tests every week in my school. Oh, wow. That's wild. Strimmer has a face. Yeah, I try to. Not the Maori. Yeah, who the heck says Maori? That is wild. That's like, you have to, like, over-exaggerate every vowel in the in the entire word to come up with that. What's Jump King? It's a rage game. That's like it's like this platformer. You'll just have to see it. It looks like an old NES or like Super Nintendo game. And the object is to get to the like top of this big castle. It's very similar if you've ever seen Getting Over It to Bennett Foddy, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. It's very similar to that, except it's more of like a pixelated old school style. And it's very punishing, and it's a lot harder to like save yourself in it. It's like so hard. That's amazing. So proud of the awesome work this community does every year for St. Jude. Thank you, Ryan. I mean, you've been here for such a long time. Like, please pat yourself on the back for that as well. You've supported me during so many of these charity fundraisers for St. Jude and otherwise. Creator Clash 3 headliner fight, Brian versus Jump King. I mean, it might be the only time I'll ever beat Jump King, is if I can use my physical hands to punch the Jump King in the face, right? Yamanaka, good to see you here. Hello, hi, welcome on in. Hi. It's again so good to see everyone here. I need like a break from the constant tension and jump scares and feeling like my heart's gonna like come out of my throat. Like it's good to like just vibe and chat with everyone and catch up like in a very just chill way. And you guys have already obviously secured, with donating this much, you guys have secured like legitimately months worth of horror content for the channel. I'm going to be forcing myself outside of my comfort zone in a lot of ways this year. It's something that I'm looking forward to doing. I've been inspired to do, and I feel ready for mentally finally and like emotionally. So hopefully sharing moments of me, even with my content, testing out, you know, the horror genre a little bit more. You guys will see me beat all the games that we started this month throughout the year. It's going to be very interesting. Worry for Brent's heart when playing Jump King? Yeah, it's not my favorite game. Just interesting hearing non-Kiwis attempt Maori? Yeah, I'm trying to do better just because Lulu scolded me for saying Maori. So like I'm trying. I'm almost getting there, right? Maori? Something like that? Maori? Scolded you? You did! You were like, excuse me, that was such a silly attempt. I hadn't been around for a bit, but I needed to make sure I made some of the St. Jude streams this month. Need y'all's positive vibes. Well, right. As you can see, the positivity has absolutely just like exponentially grown over the years. I'm unbelievably thankful for this community. Like, I'm really thankful that I got a couple days left in this month where I don't have to like really go super hard on raising the money. Like, if you guys want to keep donating to St. Jude, amazing. You're gonna keep changing and saving lives, but we've definitely left our mark on this fundraising campaign this year. I think that St. Jude will be very pleased with what our community's done again. So if I'm able to take it easy, you're able to take it easy, we're able to just like recharge the battery and get ready for like the grand finale of this month and the start of next month's content, and just also again give you guys all the rewards that like you've earned by just raising so much, hitting so many big milestones. I'm so proud again of this community. Thank you so much for what you've done. And you guys know in June I'm gonna be pushing content really hard. Like I said, I'm just ready to get back to it. I'm ready to start making more and like being more involved in my community and my content again. It was a very long break that I needed to like just recharge mental health and energy like that. So feeling inspired and motivated again, even in the smallest ways, has been wonderful. I've been putting myself out there, been doing like a ton of voice acting auditions and such lately. So I'm ready to get back to it. I hope that I can provide some great content that people want to stick around for and support over the years. So it's been a long time since I've been on a stream. Laura, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Again, we're just taking it easy tonight, so you're joining a nice chill stream where it's just going to be about power washing, so that we can just sort of recoup before the big finale of Visage on Tuesday, and then Thursday being Jump King will be I think a pretty good way to kick off June content, if I'm gonna be honest, because Thursday's the 1st of June, so like the last stream of the month is gonna be Tuesday, and then Thursday is gonna be Jump King. So that's probably a great way to get back to, you know, getting the grind back on, getting the just silly goals that I want to achieve with my own content. Just like getting the ball rolling on those and everything. So Again, it's good to have y'all here. Before we get started with some chill power wash vibes, hit me up with some of your good news. I'd love to read some good news. I've been talking about me this entire 15 minutes that I've been here, so if you have any good news, feel free to share. It doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that makes you happy and that we can all comfortably enjoy together. Would love to read your good news. And then the rest of the night, it's just chilling with chat, chilling with the power wash. Maybe we'll start the Lara Croft Tomb Raider stuff, because I haven't done that DLC yet, and I think that would be kind of cool to go to Croft Manor and be able to wash off all of Laura's I was going to say all of Laura's dirt, but that makes it sound like she's dirty. Well, she does get kind of dirty on her expeditions, right? She's climbing, like, rock walls and falling down into, like, mud pits and stuff and swamps and whatever. She's in ancient tomb water all the time. Phoenix, good to see you here. Hello, hi. Good news, I've noticed that my therapy has been working. I'm not beating myself up nearly as much when things don't go as planned. Flameburb, that's lovely to hear as someone who is also in therapy and is a huge advocate for therapy. Love hearing that. I'm working on the same type of thing. I have an intense need to just constantly degrade myself and rip apart any accomplishments I have. Like Morgan, the night that we hit 15K on Friday, was like, oh my God, I'm so proud of you. And I was like, this wasn't me, this was the community. And she's like, no, you raised $15,000 with your community, but you were a part of that. Like, stop diminishing that. And I like had this like weird compulsion to like just diminish that. So it's hard. It's an uphill battle, definitely, but it's one that you can continue to make progress on, and you're going to find those victories. And I'm really proud of you for that. Some good news. I obviously can't get into too much detail, but I've been having issues getting on the lease of my house, and I think I finally sorted it, and life can relax. Lulu, that's wonderful to hear. I'm glad to hear that things are just going to get easier for you. Wonderful, wonderful. Good news, I'm cautiously optimistic. My bad bipolar week, half manic, half very, very bad sadness, is over and more stable now. Bree, I'm so sorry to hear that. I have a lot of friends who have bipolar and have gone through very similar struggles. It's hot and cold. It's one of those things that you can't predict, unfortunately. So sorry to hear that you're going through that. Just know that a lot of them have, just through therapy, medication, just self-reflection, that kind of thing, learning not to beat themselves up because this is something that, like, it's not their choice to be like. All those types of things have helped them out so very much over the years, and I've seen them become very well adjusted, productive people, and it's something that, you know, you have the hope of that in the future, I promise you. I'm so sorry again to hear that things were so unstable for a bit, but you're doing great. I'm very proud of you for being here with us. Good news, we got a new car and can finally retire our old car. Sad Waffle Monkey, that's wonderful to hear. Sydney May, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, teamwork makes the dream work, indeed, Lulu. Making so much progress, Flameburb, that's wonderful to hear. My good news is that I was not bedbound today. I was bedbound on Friday and Saturday, and I was able to work on some accommodation stuff for myself that are going to help a lot when I'm able to get out of the house again. Small Sylvie, I'm so glad to hear that you were able to get like up and about, and you're working on those types of things to accommodate for yourself, advocate for yourself, etc. Good luck to you with all of that. Seriously, wonderful to hear. Make sure you guys are encouraging and congratulating each other for your good news as well in the chat. Please, please, please. Such an important part of our community, and why so many people feel so welcome here when it comes to sharing good news. Like, genuinely, all of you are so comfortable to be around and so good at lifting each other up. Freddie Boyo, thank you so very much for the 3 months. What the heck? It's been a fantastic time the whole time I've been here. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much for being here. Congrats on evolving into a silver Eevee. Can we actually please get some pride spam and some hypers in the chat? Some pogs, whatever you want to toss in there as a celebration for someone evolving into a silver Eevee badge. Those big milestones are amazing to see in chat. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely, that's really nice of you. Thank you. That's really cool. Hey, what's up, House of May? Good to see you here. I hope that you've had a lovely weekend. We were just sharing some good news, so anyone who's coming in a little bit later here who has good news that they'd like to share, feel free to drop some in the chat. Would love to read your good news and make sure that you feel heard and supported. Genuinely. Yeah, you're silver now, Freddy. Oh my gosh, one more stop till gold, and then you evolve into a Jolteon. If, again, I don't get canceled in that time, and if you feel like sticking around that long supporting me. Literally, yeah, it's been so uplifting coming to streams, and I'm grateful I pushed myself to start chatting and hanging out. Lulu, it's been lovely having you here in chat, like, genuinely. You're nothing but, like, a positive and fun energy. Hope you had a nice chill, hope you have a nice chill stream tonight. Thank you, Gray Lady. Me too. I really need just, like, a little bit of a break. Dead Space was very fun, but also, like, I started getting, like, a cramp in my lower back recently because of all the tension from playing all the horror games. So, like, just making sure that I'm at 100% whenever I can be, or as close to it as I can get. Having these moments where I'm like, hey, I would rather be, like, a good example of, like, taking a step back, still providing something because something's better than nothing, and just, like, having it be, like, a good compromise, you know? I'm gonna be still on stream tonight. You guys still have the chance to, like, raise money for St. Jude if you want, or support the stream, or whatever, and get, like, free content on the internet, while vibing along. It's just going to be a much more low-key stream with not me, like, peeking my mic every 5 seconds as I yell and get chased by a monster or whatever. And again, you guys have a lot of that to look forward to Tuesday and Thursday. Well, Tuesday is going to be scary. Thursday is going to be scary for different reasons. So Tuesday, Visage, again. I think the game came out in, what, 2018? And I've literally intentionally put it off for 5 years, for half a decade, because I literally am that afraid of it, and I have not... I told myself when it came out I'd never play it for content, and here we are, because we raised so much money for St. Jude. And then Jump King is a game that is bad for my blood pressure, but that will be Thursday, so that's going to be scary in a different way, because if you guys have never seen me get rage-filled from a game before, like on my tilt game, like over the top angry about something, like think like Mark playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy throwing the chair level. I won't throw a chair because I'm too poor to replace anything in this office. It's really expensive stuff. So it's one of those things though where you guys are gonna, like, I'm gonna like smack my chair. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be yelling curses. It's not pretty. Fallen, hello, hi. Stoked to see Visage. I'm glad you are, because I'm really not. Love the commitment of dodging it. Listen, you still, it's not like I can avoid it, honestly, because all these games, again, I promise, I will be playing in future streams in June and July and beyond. The rest of the year, you guys have, like, really secured, like, some horror game content that's going to be mixed in with the regular stuff. So you guys did that by supporting charity. Thank you, again. Torture Strimmer, oh my god. 2 of our 4 pride flags, Twitch doesn't have the other 2. 2 of my 4 pride flags, wait. 2 of my 4 pride flag. Oh, because Twitch doesn't have your other ones that you identify with. I was, like, so confused for a second. Yeah, they're fairly limited with the pride flags and the hearts. They've added some over the years, so I hope that this Pride Month they release more. That would be nice. I just did the math and I've been sub to you for 6.5 years. Rye, no shot. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. That's really, really nice of you. Like, thank you. It's really cool of you. Baby Good Witch, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Toxic Streamer turns into relatable streamer. Yeah, what can I say? Sometimes I just have to ground everyone here, bring you back to reality, remind you, you know, sometimes things be happening that happen to you too. Even to people like me, right? We're not so different, you and me. He's just like me, for real, for real. Anyway, chat, thank you so much again for sharing good news, not reality. Yeah, I play video games to escape reality. So, let's do that. I'm going to get started with the power washing. And we're just going to vibe tonight. And it's going to be a good time. I guarantee it. I'm actually really excited to just sort of like chill, like I said. Let me update. Why is my caps lock on? What happened there? Why was I was already screaming internally thinking about playing Jump King. For a brief second, I also accidentally almost put my category in as House Flipper. And I feel like that would have been really confusing because some of the interiors in Power Wash Sim are similar enough. There would probably be people like, how do you unlock this level? What? Huh? Yeah, things do be happening. That's true. Neurospicy's kicking in. I cannot study because my teeth feel weird. Oh, no. You're now uncomfortably aware of your teeth. God, I hate when people say that kind of thing because I'm always like, oh my god, now I am. God damn you. I have tomorrow off because of election stuff. Oh, well, hey, listen. You did a little bit of it tonight. You're going to do more tomorrow. You even made the plan. You're going to do great. I believe in you, Vintage. House flipper, but to the left. Yeah, we have house flipper at home. Time to flip the dirt. Why would you do this to me? Listen, I had to think of that thought, so now you have to know it. That's my neurospiciness coming to the surface. Thank you, streamer. Hey, I'm here to encourage you, okay? All right, yeah, let's do the Tomb Raider stuff. That sounds kind of fun. Wash Lara Croft Manor back to its former glory? Huh, listen, she's a queen. Anything she touches is glorious already, okay? Croft Manor for $400 in England. I like that it's just Croft Manor, England. Like, you know, this isn't a huge country. All right. Yeah, so Winston the Butler. Oh, man. You guys remember the Butler in the original PlayStation games? How weird he was? It's like you could, like, actually mess with him in the games, I remember. But she's in Egypt, so we have to, like, make sure that the manor's nice and clean when she gets back. What happened to it? Winston, like, why couldn't you clean it? Isn't that your job as the butler, dude? I didn't read the lore. I'm sorry. What if I tell you you're all aware of your blinking now? No. You're like $400 is really low, to be honest. Listen, with the way the economy is right now, I mean, I would take that. Hit me with the $400, you know? He's taking a week off. Yeah, Croft Manor. Here we go. Oh, boy. Winston. All I can think of is Tracer from Overwatch going, Winston, I got your favorite. Freaking Winton Overwatch. Return to Monkey. Oh, my God. My brain is shrinking. Did I say hi? I've been watching and going to type while gaming. Cannot remember if I actually typed. I don't think you did, but hello, Little Red Lowberry. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, Winston's going to bring me tea and biscuit. Some tea and biscuits. Oh, my gosh. This is a certified streamer moment. What's up, Kit? Hello, Bats. I'm busy. I'll probably be lurking here and there. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate you dropping the lurk. Helping out the stream in that way. Spending some time here. Good luck with whatever you got to work on. Let me see. Wait, I didn't want to click that. That was awful to see. The long extension. Ooh, yeah. All right, and then wait, this is the long extension. I can't remember. Proves the range while still being able to be close. This is the best one, the short extension one, I think. And then all of these are equipped. Wait, spinning. That's the spinning one. Wide fan of water at the expense of pressure. Good balance between area of effect and pressure. I kind of like this one. I don't really care. I'm just going to use this. It's fine. I haven't played this game in so long. Is the flower skin a reward? It's something in the shop. They have cosmetics now that they're adding very, very slowly. But they are being added. Yeah, yum biscuits. Oh, my God. Hit me with some... oh, shoot. Why am I forgetting that Tim Tams? Tim Tams from Australia, those are the best biscuit. Making the call right there. The ones that are like the sandwich cookie coated in chocolate or like white chocolate or whatever other flavors. I love those. Tim Tams, those are so good. Yeah, said Waffle Monkey. So like the money you earn on your jobs, that's in the upper right corner. Well, you can't see it because of the St. Jude bar. But like that can be used to buy new cosmetics. So like if we go to the store, here, I'll show you. You can obviously buy all the cool stuff, but they have clothing now, so you can have different gloves, like different apparel, because you can see your hands, and then in multiplayer mode, you can see like what suits people are wearing. So again, they are. Ooh, I want pink gloves. Those are cute for my pink suit. So you'll be able to see that in multiplayer. Tim Tams go so fucking hard. I know, they're so good, right? Caramel Tim Tams, yeah. Those and the double dip ones are the best things ever made in the world. I'm just spending time with a friend, but thank you. I hope that you and your friend have a wonderful time. Looks like the game has updated the graphics. Yeah, so the dev is working on making the graphics better, making like new apparel, new cosmetics, new types of equipment to use, etc. They're a very active dev team. They're about to add a Warhammer 40k thing, which I'm a huge tabletop geek, and I grew up playing Warhammer 40k, so I'm so excited for that. And then they're also adding a SpongeBob DLC as well, so I'm excited for all of those. I don't know if those are all going to be free the way that the Tomb Raider and the like Final Fantasy ones were, because back when Square Enix still owned Tomb Raider, that was why they were able to put the Tomb Raider stuff out for free. And obviously Square Enix, since they published this game and publish Final Fantasy, they were able to do that for free packaged in. So we'll see what happens with SpongeBob. We'll see what happens with Warhammer 40k, but I'm excited for both of those a lot. I'm so hungry now. I'm thinking about Tim Tams. They're so good. I could eat them whenever. Power Wash Dress Up Simulator. Listen, chat, as you saw in all the horror games that we played, we can make any game a dress-up game. Genuinely. SpongeBob's supposed to be paid for DLC. Okay, thank you for the clarification. And by the way, hello, Nure. I have to get back into this. I love customizing. Yeah, it's so fun and cute, right? So we have all these different types of washers, Vistapro Carbon. I got the Flower Power one because I thought that one was cute. You can get an all-gold one for $1,000 if you're vain. But, yeah, it's got a lot of cool stuff. I like that they're adding stuff. That makes me want to... Okay, wait, the octopus gloves are so cute, though, that I have. I like the little octopus guy, even though I can't really see him. But I want matching. Come on, now. Let's get the matching. Let's get the fit. The fit-in, you know? I mowed today, so I'm tuckered out. Oh, my gosh, yeah. I haven't had to mow a lawn in a long time, but I used to be a landscaper back in the day. It takes a lot out of you, for sure. I don't want to download a mod to see Leon in a crop. Wait, I don't want to download a mod? Resident Evil would be so much better if we had more outfit options. Oh, yeah, you mean if they officially allowed them and added them? They added, like, a couple of them, but, yeah, there needs to be more for sure. They need to... They know, at this point, Capcom's fully aware of what their audience is looking for and what they want. They know that people want more, like, thirst stuff like that in their games. They should just add it. I mean, just look at the glow-up Ada Wong had. Like, come on. She's a babe. I need some good vibes, chat. My spouse just called me. They have been trying to get home from Louisiana for 2 days, and they just hit another delay and can't continue the trip. I'm sorry to hear that, Small Sylvie. I hope that they are able to find some sort of workaround, or, you know, that time just passes for the two of you really quickly. I'm sorry that's happening, though. Oh my god, Ada? Yeah, Ada Wong cosplay. If y'all missed that cosplay when I did that on stream, you missed it. Sorry. It was a good one. But that was one of the most fun cosplays I've gotten to do in a while. I don't know if I like... Okay, I might need to change the nozzle I'm using. Narrowest beam? Wait, are these just the ones that are equipped? Like, are they all equipped? They're all equipped. I didn't realize that. I don't actually have to swap between the extensions at all. Oh, that's funny. It was a good one. That cosplay was holy shit. Certified mommy moment. I'm glad. That's what I was going for. Another win for me. Excellent. I missed that. I was so salty I missed it. I have been reusing that picture on Twitter and social media quite a bit, so you can probably scroll back. It's probably not too far back that I last posted it, because I was happy with that cosplay a lot. Morgan did a great makeup look, and it was just fun, and it's I don't get to cosplay Asian characters as often as I'd like to, so that was fun. I've seen that at the very least. Yeah, that was I mean, that shot made me feel very powerful, I won't lie. That was one of my favorite favorite just like going live photos I think I've ever taken. You made such a pretty Ada. Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Again, I wanna rep some more Asian girlies if I can with some of the outfits that I pick out coming up here. So we'll see. Are you gonna cosplay anyone from Everything Everywhere All at Once? Probably not, because for the most part they just wore like normal clothes. I like 90% of that movie was them in just like like khaki like pants and like cut off pants and stuff. Like just like whatever, polo shirts, whatever. You're the prettiest girl at the party. What the heck? Thank you. That's the goal, is to reclaim all the moments that I could have been the prettiest girl at the party. Now, as an adult, when I get to choose what I dress up as and wear, I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party whenever I can be. You know, Everything Everywhere All at Once was incredible. Yeah, Morgan and I finally finished it last night, and oh my god. First off, that is a movie anyone can enjoy and get something out of, especially if you've ever been existential, especially if you're someone who's ever studied any sort of like nihilism theory, absurdist theory, whatever. It's beautiful for those things and the message that it tries to share through that. But also, if my fellow Asians out there, my fellow Americans, my fellow Asian Americans, Asian diaspora, the themes in that movie that involved like being an Asian who doesn't live in the homeland, trying to find your identity, holy crap, especially for marginalized Asians, like her daughter being LGBTQ plus and being somewhat ostracized. This is something you learn in the first 10 minutes of the movie, by the way, so no spoilers beyond that, please chat. But like, oh my god, the number of times I had absolute breakdowns during that movie, I got so exhausted that I ended up like, I was like, I felt like I was hungover today. I thought that I was like, I had a hangover. I didn't drink anything last night. But between that and the really intensive voice acting session that I had yesterday, oh my god, I'm so exhausted. My first year philosophy class finally came in handy. Honestly, if you know even the basics of like existentialism, that movie had to hit like a freaking Mack truck full of bricks. Like, unbelievably powerful movie in that way. And it starts so silly, right? There's like so much. There are a couple moments, like probably like about an hour, half hour-ish in, I was like looking over at Morgan and I was about to be like, this isn't exactly like what I thought it was gonna be. And I don't really know what the hell we're watching. Like, I'm really happy about all the Asian rep in it, but like, what the hell are we watching? And then when it really picks up and it takes the turn that it does, I was just like, I was in shambles. Like, not even a joke. I was just in my cry girl era. I could not like stop sobbing the entire time. There were so many moments that like resonated with me. Again, just as someone who's like wrestled a lot with my feelings of belonging as like an Asian American, both on the side of, am I Asian enough and am I American enough? You know, very, very, very like pertinent to that kind of mentality. And it devastated me. It was such a good movie for that. And then on top of it, like I said, if you've ever just thought about like existing and that type of energy, like what I got out of it, and again, this is not me spoiling anything, but what I got out of it is fucking nothing matters. And because nothing matters, and this is really just me re-explaining what like absurdism is, because nothing matters, like cosmically, like you need to make those moments as a human being that do matter to you. You need to not feel ashamed to do the things you want to do that have a purpose, that have a meaning, that have reason to you. The more you can do that, the more you can make sense of life in a way that's like, it doesn't matter if it matters cosmically or not. What you're doing for you is self-fulfillment, and that's a beautiful thing to dedicate yourself to. Deserved every award it got and more. Yeah, absolutely. It was beautiful. Why have recent movies decided generational trauma is the thing? There's been a few now. I think it's because, as someone who grew up in the like late 80s and throughout the 90s, we had movies like that, but they weren't very like, they were still in that like feel good sort of like weird storytelling narrative mode of like, oh, sometimes all you need is just a little bit of your family in your life and everything will work out fine. And they didn't really like talk in any sort of meaningful, complicated way, like about like the strife that's involved in that it's not just like a clean process to like overcome generational trauma. And I think also because like millennials, like we were sort of like at this weird impasse where like the older generation that like raised us still was running off of all of these incredibly outdated and frankly like just draconian and like unbelievably pedantic and strange and outdated like mentalities, and we've never really gotten to talk about them. we've never really gotten to process them in a healthy psychological way. And so as a result, I think tonally it's a generational movie because it needs to be. And especially if you know nothing about traditional Asian culture and the expectations of people who are not even related to you within those cultures, that movie spoke in such a loud voice. It was really intense. Definitely adding that to my list of things to watch. It won like 1 million awards for a reason. It was truly, truly, truly like one of those movies that had multiple layers of meaning, and again, could be understood and appreciated by anyone who's ever just had like a deep thought about like their own existence, and has like a beautiful message to tell, a beautiful story to tell as well, and a lot of really relatable moments. But especially if you're someone who has any Asian ethnicity within you and has ever had to deal with your own existence as diaspora, your existence as someone who, are you good enough as an Asian person? Are you ever going to fit in? Are people ever going to stop treating you differently? Etc., etc. It hit like, I might as well have stood in fucking traffic and got hit by like a convoy of Mack trucks. Like, I was in tears. I was just sobbing during the movie. All of last night was just me sobbing. So, yeah. Unironically, a ton of coming-of-age movies are about generational trauma, but they didn't have the language and research, just the emotions. Exactly, right. Like, if you look at any of the, like, old-school 90s, like, coming-of-age movies, it was one of those, like, it was genuinely one of those things where, like, everything got the, like, the Breakfast Club treatment, right? Where it was like, oh, there's some, like, real heavy hurt here. There's some like really intense like deeper emotions and like social aspects we need to talk about, like as a country, as a society, as a generation. But it's almost like what you said there, Bree. Like it's one of those things where like we didn't yet, like, mental health care, and especially like generational mental health, was not discussed in a way that like made sense yet. Like, we hadn't figured out the language that like really resonated with people, that could be easily understood even by people who don't have like a mental health background. And like you said, we sort of just have the emotion. We just had that emotion. And this movie was very emotional, and there are moments where there's no dialogue at all, but like the emotions are so clear, you know what's going on. But like, now we do have like a good combo of that. I think like narrative storytelling, like there's a part, again, not to spoil anything, but there's a part of the movie that is fully just text. It's just back and forth dialogue via text. And it is unbelievably ridiculous what's going on in the scene, but the narrative and the dialogue is so powerful, it punches you in the face. So, yeah. Just had to Google what diaspora was. Yeah, it's just it's the word that's been used for anyone who is a part of like an ethnic heritage or national heritage that like lives outside of that like home country. So Asian diaspora is a very, very huge population, especially here in America, that has undergone its own unique set of challenges, different from people who are still living in Asia. Both from being American and having, you know, to be intermingled into this specific population of people here in America, and also fellow Asians, both in America with their own expectations about what Asian society should be like and what Asian American society specifically should be like, and people who still hold on to like old school traditional beliefs who are still part of the homeland. So it's been a very large driving force in my life as an Asian person. It's very, very powerful. And it's something that I wrestle with pretty much daily, honestly. Yo, what's up, Bean the Bean? Good to see you here. The rock scenes murdered me. Yeah, beyond that, we will not talk about what the rock scenes are, but they were... Oh, boy. I wish we were talking about Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but... No, that movie's very beautiful. It's great. Sarah Bellum, hello, hi. Good to see you here. Always nice to have you here. Welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend. Those of you who have a Memorial Day weekend, you get a long weekend here with the rest of us. Enjoy. I hope that your neighborhood doesn't sound like mine, which a moment ago sounded like a war zone because of all the fireworks. Probably going to be worse tomorrow, honestly. I just got done with work. What movie we're talking about? Everything Everywhere All at Once. Morgan and I finished that last night, and it was the perfect movie to watch during AAPI Heritage Month. It just, God, it just absolutely wrecked me in so many, like, positive ways, but it was, like, emotionally draining how powerful that movie was for me. Just picturing Dwayne Johnson showing up and eating the bagel. I have not seen EEAAO, just the trailers. Dwayne would have made that movie very interesting if he had been a part of it. It's really great, though, because it was a movie that didn't have that big of a cast, like, size-wise. Like, the actors themselves are big in the sense of, like, they're freaking living legends, but, like, the size of the cast was not very large. And as a result, like, I think they were able to keep things, like, nice and tight and fun and ridiculous. And there was a part during the movie where I looked over at Morgan and I was just like, I hope they had a fucking blast filming this. Just very, very good. So I'll have to watch. I've been so damn busy that I need to get some time to watch it. I've heard great things. It's incredible if you have 2 hours to put aside. It's a great way to spend those 2 hours. I work for myself, but I think I'll give myself tomorrow off. Also have COVID or something. Oh no, Sarah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you feel better soon. It's no good. But yeah, it's good that you're able to take tomorrow off then. Rest up. I did the math wrong earlier. I've been sub for 5 years, but that's still like such a long time. Right? I was like, wait, has it been that long? But I wasn't here to correct you or double check. You could have gotten away with making me think that for another 6.5 years, right? They used what they had better than they could have. Some was definitely more than the parts. Oh yeah, because there was like maybe like 15 to 20 people in that movie, if you don't count extras. Like, if you just count, like, the supporting, like, speaking line cast, it was not a very big cast at all, and it was just, oh, man, they blew it away. Fantastic. And it's so funny, because so we just finished watching Citadel for Amazon Prime Video for the sponsored streams, and the Russo brothers produced that. I didn't realize that they had their dirty little mitts on Everything Everywhere All at Once also. They, like, helped produce it or fund it or something. So that's kind of fun. Thanks, the Russos. Thanks, Russo brothers. Now go bring us another movie that was as good as Avengers Endgame and Infinity War. You know? But it was kind of cool to see their names in the credit there. But the number of Asian people in the cast, like, again, as someone who grew up during a time in America where, like, there was no Asian rep. It was either you were a really cool martial artist, or you were like a wise old kung fu master, or you're the butt of a joke, or some combination of the three of those. Like, it was amazing to see an Asian-led, incredibly thoughtful movie that dealt with Asian culture without bashing you over the head with it, so that it was enjoyable by a wider audience. It just all that Asian rep, and knowing that it won as many awards as it did, like, fucking awesome. Goated movie. Top 10 movies of all time for me. Absolutely, already. Like, to the point, I was so, like, emotionally and psychologically affected by watching that movie that, and I can acknowledge it's definitely not a movie for everyone, and it's definitely flawed in some of its presentation. But, like, for me, subjectively, what I got out of that movie was so unbelievably important. It just reminded me of why I even started making content. Like, why I was like, hey, there's not, like, a lot of, like, Korean Americans, like, doing what I'm doing right now, at least, like, not prominently, besides, like, Mark. And I was like, I want to, like, carve out my own space after being, like, you know, prejudiced against and having, like, the challenges that I've had to face uniquely as, like, a Korean American individual in this country. I want to make a space that feels good for me, and a space that feels good for people who might be like me, or anyone who's been othered in their life. And that's the shit that I'm going to concentrate on and, like, make into something that's my own that I can be proud of. And, like, it was such a reminder that, like, I'm the master of my own space, and it doesn't matter if there's fucking 30 people watching right now or there's 300 people watching right now. We're vibing and we're having a good time, and you guys have chosen to spend your time with me in my community. I don't give a shit. Numbers don't matter at all. Nothing matters. So I might as well have as good of a time as I can with the time that I have with a platform, and while I'm able to shout to the hills about what I like doing, you know? So that's the way that I took that. It affected me so much that I'm literally going to get a tattoo probably that's themed around the movie. Just as a reminder to myself of everything I have, of everything I've worked hard to get, of everything that I'm going to have, and just to be really grateful for everything I've been able to do throughout my lifetime. So I have one brain cell I share with at least 4 people. Wait, what? I feel like you were trying to write to someone, but it was just in general chat, so I had to read it out loud. Now I'm confused about what conversation I'm missing while I'm sitting here rambling about, like, fucking sappy stuff is normal. I'm sitting here pouring my heart out to an internet that doesn't care, and guess what? 2 can play at that game. I don't give a shit what you're talking about, chat. Leah, hey, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Very, very excited to just be, like, vibing out with all of you. Toxic streamer. I wasn't being toxic a second ago. I was talking about my feelings, as I do. Because I'm old and I have to. Because I wasn't allowed to as much when I was growing up. So now I get to talk about my feelings whenever the fuck I want. I'm an adult with a heart and feelings, goddammit. Oh, man. So I'm only 12% done with this thing? Man, they need to pay me way more than $400 in this game. Shit. Can't believe I joined to such toxicity. Leah, what? Would you have it any other way, though? Come on, now. Would it be a me stream if I wasn't being a little bit bantery with chat? If I wasn't making someone in chat go, oh, shit. Whipping out the big guns. What the hell? You know? It wouldn't. You'd be like, imposter, sus, sus. Who is this person on the screen? That's what would happen normally. All right. Here's the thing. I keep jumping from, like, I just keep being like, burp, burp, burp. Okay, over here now. Look, burp, burp. I'm not finishing anything. I gotta finish some shit here in this game. That's what's gotta happen. We love you too, Brian. No, if you did, you'd be parasocially bound to me and hang on to every word I say like it's actually important. But instead, you're just here to steal my vibes? Unreal. Freaking unreal. This is a two-way street. You're supposed to give me your energy and also $80,000 a month. And if you don't do those things, then your end of the bargain doesn't get fulfilled, and therefore I won't fulfill mine of giving you parasocial attention. Too bad they're my vibes now. They're our vibes, comrade. You know, I'm the vibe thief.
He only likes her because she's
Ecto, what the heck? 18 months.
Can't believe my son is old enough to
18
buy
months.
lotto tickets.
Thank you so much for the 1.5 years with Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening. Lovely long weekend for many of us. $80,000? Yeah, $80,000, Sad Waffle Monkey. Cough it up or be banished forever. Nuray, thank you. All right, we're getting started on the $80,000 coming my way. Thank you, Nuray, with the gifted sub to Lulu. Lulu, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I hope that you are saying thanks to Nuray and enjoy your time here. If Brian is collecting parasocial taxes, that's right, it's the parasocial toll. That's right. It's the unofficial subathon. If you guys, for every 5 subs gifted tonight, I will say one parasocial thing to chat. You know? And if you don't do that, then you won't get your parasocial clout bucks, and you'll be really sad. And then you'll cry, and you'll go, wow, my streamer hates me. You know? 1.5 years, I'm growing elderly here, so true. Right, thank you for the 100 bits and kicking off a hype train. Sorry for stealing your vibes. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Any Danny DeVito reference always is good for reconciliation, in my opinion. So thank you. Yes, absolutely offer me that egg. It might crack, though, just as a warning here in this community. Not to be that K-pop person. Oh, God. Am I about to hurl? Am I about to stick my finger down my throat and barf on stream? Who only recommends that stuff, but I feel like you'd enjoy Alien by Han Ji-sung. It's all about feeling like an alien on this earth, and I swear... Actually, you know what's surprising? You saying that, though, Cactus. I have found a lot of K-pop songs over the years that talk about being othered, because most of those people are in really horrible contracts, and they don't even get to be real human beings, so when they get to write their own music, they get to write about how shitty their lives are. And the fans are always like, wow, they're writing it about us, but it's like, no, they're writing it about, like, how much they fucking hate being an idol. So, like, yeah, no, there's actually a lot in K-pop, that, in all music, really, in Korea, that talks about, like, being othered and, like, how much it kind of sucks to have to fit into society. When I first started... Thank you, Sad Waffle Monkey! Gifting a sub to the Leet Leet! Leet Leet, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Guys, we're getting so close to $80,000 raised for Girbeagly, the most needy streamer. You know? I remember one time in my fan account days, I'm pretty sure I photoshopped Brian as an egg. You did! I actually still have that saved on my computer. Clout bucks. Good thing I'm used to being poor. Listen, no, you deserve clout bucks. Everyone deserves clout bucks, okay? If there is TTS, just repeat egg with no space. So when I first started getting into, like, so when I was growing up, I rejected my Korean heritage. Not like I could freaking hide this, but, like, I was one of only, like, 4 Asian kids that went to my school, and I have talked about this before, but it wasn't a great time for me. So I really heavily rejected, like, my Asianness, and, like, if people brought it up, I'd, like, make myself the butt of a joke, or I'd, like, avoid the topic, and it was just, like, something that, like, bothered me, because I was like, oh, maybe if I don't talk about it as much, I'll blend in more. Literally didn't work, literally can't work. Anyone who's, like, a younger Asian trying that, I'm so sorry to take away your hope, but literally the dumbest idea, and we know it's the dumbest idea, but, like, you know, it's one of those desperation tactics. I get it. So when I turned, like, 14, I started really getting into Korean music, because I was like, shit, I have to get into, like, my culture more, because this shit slaps. And what I got into was Korean rap. I was really into this Korean rapper named Drunken Tiger. If you haven't looked up Tiger JK, Drunken Tiger was his group. Him and DJ Shine, way back in the day. Literally a living legend, Tiger JK. But his music was all about not fitting into Korean society and not fitting into the world's view of, like, decency in general, and how much it bothered him because he was trying his best and whatnot. And that became, like, a gateway. I started listening to a Korean rapper named DJ Sniper, or MC Sniper. MC Sniper was another favorite of mine. And he was the same sort of guy who was like, yo, I just, like, fucking hate Korean society because everyone wants me to be this way. And I was like, oh, shit, damn, yeah, all the Koreans who used to tell me at Korean camp that I wasn't Korean enough, like, fuck them. Yeah. And, like, I got really into the music, and also, like, it resonated doubly because I was like, oh, yeah, fuck anyone who says I'm not American enough. And then from there, it, like, branched off into all other types of Korean music, like K-pop and shit like that. So, like, I've been into Korean music now for, like, 20-something years. So, hell, like, definitely, if you were like, oh, man, damn, like, that song Alien sounded so cool, and, like, someone who's, like, talking about what you're talking about, Brian, it probably is, like, a really good song. Probably comes from, like, a place of the heart. And, just to let you know, there's, like, a lot of music like that in Korea, because it's, like, one of the few ways they're allowed to express themselves about, like, how displeased they are with, like, old school, archaic, outdated society in Korea. So, cool shit. I like it. Sorry for the random song arc. Don't apologize for that at all. No, I appreciate it, honestly. It's really nice of you to be like, oh, this might be something Brian might like, you know? I dig that. But yeah, definitely, even within Korean rap, probably especially in Korean rap, since rap has always been a musical form that's meant to express, like, some level of social or political protest. Like, even Korean rap is, like, very good at expressing that. I like it. Been getting way more into rap and hip-hop this last year, so I'm always looking for new hip-hop artists these days. Are you talking about Korean ones or, like, hip-hop in general? Because, like, I'm going to be an old boomer and let you know that my favorite rap music that I'll listen to some, like, Kendrick now and then, or I'll listen to, like, some newer stuff, you know. I like a lot of, like, Chance the Rapper's stuff. But, like, I will say this much. Most of my suggestions are going to come from the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, exactly, Nure. Like Busta. Love Busta Rhymes. Love, like, Tupac, Biggie. All the old school, like, old Dr. Dre, old Eminem, old Snoop Dogg. Like, all that kind of shit. Like, I was very, very into that growing up. Morgan and I were talking about that. How they don't, like, they don't market rap music the way that they used to back in the 90s and 2000s. And it's such a bummer. Because that was, like, one of those things where, like, growing up, I was always like, this shit rules. And now, like, I don't know. I know rap is, like, an industry's changed a lot. So that's part of it. But, like, I miss, like, seeing, like, MTV have that kind of stuff on, like, all the time. Any Kendrick... God damn it. Brie bust a nut. Kendrick is my favorite right now, but I'm looking to branch out. Okay. Yeah, twists. Yeah, no, there's so much. I feel like, if you're looking for old school, anything that I just named, you know, would be dope for you to check out. Look at, like, just, like, Google, like, literally just go on, like, YouTube and type in, like, Best of BT 2004. And you're going to find some, like, good shit. Twista. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you're trying to write, Phoenix, but I didn't want to, like, correct or anything. What can I see? I see something that's busted. It's literally wrote itself. Twista nut? No, don't do that. That's called testicular torsion. That's a really serious medical condition that you need to go to a doctor for. Twista. Yeah, some Twista. Jesus. Missy Elliott. God damn. Missy Elliott, absolute fucking queen. Got some of that up in that. Very, very big fan of pretty much, like, anyone who was part of, like, Rough Riders back in the day. I listened to a shit ton of that. Not all this music, by the way, is aged very well. I'll let you all know that. I think that, like, you know, that's not for me to have the discussion about, but, like, you know, there's a lot of misogyny in rap music, unfortunately. I think we're seeing a little bit of that turn around, though. Because we're getting, like, queens like fucking, you know, Cardi B is, like, slapping back and shit like that. I love seeing that. Some good stuff. Roxy, give me 1 second to read this, just because this is kind of long. Talking about music, like older music. We're talking about rap specifically because Rye was looking for rap recommendations. So, yeah. So, I think Mama Elliott is also lovely. But, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, it's very cool to see female rappers so prominent in recent times. Makes me really happy. Yo, what's up, Eddie Maja? Hello. Hello. Friendly reminder to take your meds, drink water, and eat some food. I've got a PAP test today, which is annoying, but it's very important. I hope that goes very well. Thank you for being here, dropping by. Thank you for the friendly reminder to anyone who might have been forgetful about taking care of themselves today. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's one of those things where, oh, boy. Like, the old 2000s rap is very, very, very varied is what I'll say. If you want, like, more old school stuff, you know, listen to some old school Coolio. Some of the Fugees. Oh, man. Fuji shit from back in the day. I didn't like a lot of the rap due to misogyny growing up. That's so fair, though. Again, like, that is something that's not my place to ever have that conversation, but it's definitely something that I hope someday is addressed a little bit more. I have a project I've been working on for the last year and a half. It includes listening to everything that's been nominated for AOTY at the Grammys. So I've been introduced to some great stuff recently. Well, that's very cool. Is that a personal project, or is that something that you're, like, doing for, like, an academic thing? That's pretty awesome. Love hearing about that kind of thing. Anything involving, like, music research is cool. I actually, I've talked about, like, how I could have been a double major when I was in college because I had so many credits for English and psychology, and I just was like, nah, I'll just do an English minor with a psychology major. But I technically could have been a triple major if I wanted, because I had so many credits for music, like learning about music history, playing instruments, etc. Because I just did all of it. Lauryn Hill, there we go. That's some good shit. Love me some Lauryn Hill for sure. Absolutely. Some like very, very good stuff from that era. Went down a Eurovision hole once. Oh man. I found a popular French song that had Toot Toot in its chorus, and I was obsessed for 6 months. Amazing. Now we got like joke rap coming back in style, which I love. God, I forgot the name of the artist, but her song went viral on TikTok, and I cannot get this shit out of my fucking brain. But like at any time during the day, my brain has the has the viral TikTok song of like the now I'm eating his ass, like constantly in my brain. Now he wanna switch. Now I'm eating his ass. Jesus Christ. Always in my brain. I don't want to start shit in chat, so please don't take me the wrong way, chat, but idol rappers are a lot different from K-rappers, despite what the idol rappers say. I could write a fucking book on that, and I don't want to sound gatekeepy, because there have been several idol rappers in Korea who have definitely transitioned into being legitimate rappers, and there have been a lot of weird stigmas within the rap community in Korea. But that said, any rapper that comes from an idol group is almost like 9 times out of 10 was scouted to be the rapper, not because they wanted to be a rapper, but because they were good at rapping. And that is very different than like someone who is living on the streets and talking about what it's like to be poor in Korea. So, or in like a crime-ridden part of Korea. So, yeah, a lot of K-rappers are actually really mean. That's actually very true also. Most of them are like pissed off because they live in the shitty fucking fake idyllic society. But again, I'm not going to get too deep into that. But yeah, very big difference, and that's an okay thing to bring up, Morgan, because it's my chat, and you know that I'll co-opt and sign that shit immediately. Like immediately. I have so many words about that. There are some days where I'm like, you know what, I might just go scorched earth and like fucking kick the bee's nest and start making my Girbeagly videos on YouTube again, where I tell people about Korean society and burst the Korea booze bubble about like how shit is over there, and like really just go, I don't fucking care what you have to say because you're white and you don't know. But I also am like, I enjoy peace these days, so I'm probably not going to do that. I just don't want anyone to think I'm talking down to them, because yeah, it's not a talking down thing either. It's like a weird misconception though, for sure. But there have definitely been moments where I'm like, you know what? I fucking hate Korea booze so much that I just want to ruin their day. And I know that they'll be delusional enough to make up shit though. So it's like, it's not even worth it. It's not worth my time to talk to someone who already lives in a fucking hole, probably doesn't even like brush their teeth ever, when they like spit on people when they're excitedly talking about shit they know nothing about. Like, ugh. Anyway. Can you guys tell how like weirded out I am by like white people who fetishize Asians and how angry I get about it? Because this was off a pretty innocuous comment, if I'm gonna be honest here. I enjoy my peace though. It do be that way though. Fizzy, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I do. I am definitely someone though who, if you're trying to get into like some really old school Korean rap, if you don't care when it's from, again, Tiger JK, aka Drunken Tiger, and MC Sniper are the two that I recommend. You know, honestly, Centennial Bisexual, my thing is labels are fucking stupid. and they're just meant to be there to divide fan bases and make like record companies sell more shit. The industry will tell you that idol rappers and K-rappers are very different things. For me, they're all Korean people who rap, so I just kind of don't care. But that said, Korean idol rappers definitely rap about very different shit than people who are like, yo, we're from like this like small fucking unknown self-produced studio in like Daegu or something like that. So I honestly, when you're talking about it, I don't think anyone really gives a shit that much. It's just one of my things where I'm always just like, I hate when like someone comes up to me and they're like, oh, you're Korean? You must have heard of this person. And I'm like, yeah, because all Koreans listen to the same shit, dude. That's more of the, I don't know, it's layered. It's not something that I really have the like mental bandwidth to fucking talk about right now too much, though. We did a very sad thing this weekend, but it was the right choice. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fizzy. Sending nothing but condolences and good vibes your way. Amanda, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, and a lot of rap falls under the K-pop umbrella still, you know. It's not like you're gonna like piss off too many people if you're like, this is K-rap and it's fucking Suga from BTS or something. Someone who definitely has a lot of anger in him and could classically probably be categorized as a K-rapper, I guess, if you really wanted to split hairs. But like, also, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. And if there's someone who's like, oh man, I can't believe that you called that person a K-pop idol rapper and not and legitimized him as a K-rapper, then like they're too far up their own fucking ass anyway. And like, again, labels don't really matter at the end of the day about shit like that. That's all made up shit. Who cares? Industry labels are fucking stupid, in my opinion. It's like dissecting on this microscopic level, like what counts as like death metal versus black metal and shit. It's like, who fucking cares, bro? If you're gonna try to use it to gatekeep people out of stuff, that's kind of weird. That said, like, it's like just I will go this far and say 99.9% of K-pop idol rap I've heard, I don't care about. It hasn't resonated with me. It's not that interesting. Some of the beats are cool. Every now and then I'm like, it's kind of catchy. But again, as someone who's been listening to rap made by like Koreans who are not multi-millionaire idols talking about their struggles, that kind of shit kind of resonates with me a little bit more than anything an idol could ever put out. So I didn't mean to start shit. I would just say, no, you're not. Yeah, like Doki is so different than RM, and if you're recommending it, it's gonna be a shock. Yeah, very true. Well, that's why I was like, yeah, if you want to get into like old school fucking Korean rap, yeah, listen to like Doki. Listen to anyone from like the Illionaires or something. Yeah, for sure. And then you're gonna be like, oh my god, these dudes are talking about like fucking doing drugs and like going to like shoot up a neighborhood. That's a little bit different. Master Wu, my guy. Okay, so Master Wu is maybe one of my favorite fucking Korean rappers of all time from back in the day. Back when, let me give you guys a little bit of history. Those of you taking notes right now who want to know a little bit about the Korean music scene. YG Entertainment, very big K-pop idol fucking, they got Blackpink and Treasure and Winner and whoever the fuck else they don't manage well. But like big label, but kind of not in their glory days anymore since like Big Bang went inactive. They used to be the big shit on the block. They were my favorite entertainment company because they had a collective of called the YG Family that had a bunch of rappers who were trying to cross over into American media, and American media was not ready at the time. I think the biggest they got was they got to do the Korean promo for the movie Rush Hour 2 in Korea, but they had this super group of fluent English-speaking rappers who were Koreans. So you had Jin Yushan. You had Master Wu, who is my fucking favorite rapper out of that crew. You had Percy. I think that was his name. Perry. No, Perry was his name. His name was Perry, and he had the worst fucking hair in the world. And I don't even know what the dude does anymore. Literally dropped off the map forever. Who was the guy who basically raised G-Dragon as a rapper in, like, gave him, like, his first, like, big spot. And then G-Dragon went on and, like, formed Big Bang, which is, like, probably the best Korean group that's ever existed in the world. They were, like, the Beatles of Korea. But, like, they were the #1, like, biggest company. They had, like, you know, even their idol groups were, like, a little bit harder than, like, all the sort of, like, more flowery shit that, like, SM was putting out at the time and whoever else existed back then. Mainly defunct companies now. But YG Family was the shit. That was the stuff that got me into Korean rap. Was I was like, oh shit, these dudes speak English and they can switch it up to Korean. This shit rules. And again, this was back in a time when there was like no Asian representation in America, and there weren't a ton of Koreans who were speaking English in their music. So to find something like that back then in like 2000 was the shit. It was the coolest shit in the world. I loved it. You want to get into really old school Korean rap music and see like the roots of it sort of starting to get more popular in Korea, because like an actual like entertainment group was like supporting them. YG Family. Look up any YG Family artist. Jin Yushan, Master Wu, any of those dudes. They were awesome at the time. And then the other thing that YG had at the time was one of the first, like, not one of the first, but like a really fucking huge idol group called One Time. Spelled #1, it was just the #1 and then TYM. And they were like their sexy boy band, but they didn't sing boy band music. They still had that like hard aesthetic, to the point where one of their music videos is literally them like, because it was around the time of The Matrix, it's them in trench coats with sunglasses, and they walk into a building with automatic weapons and just gun down everybody. That's, you wouldn't see an idol group doing that, except, I mean, like, I guess, who was it? I'm trying to fucking think. BAP kind of did that a little bit with their crime saga of music videos. I love the little music history lesson. Thanks so much for sharing. I would love to check some of that out. It sounds sick. Yeah, a lot of that is, like, again, old school shit. So some of it might not have aged great. Some of it is going to seem kind of corny now. But that was the stuff I grew up on that I was just like, oh, shit. There's actually some, like, cool stuff coming out of Korea. I shouldn't be ashamed of being, like, a Korean as much. I'm going to get into this stuff, you know? The K-pop music video lore, it's there. It is there, and this is back before people made 50,000 fake accounts to fucking inflate numbers as much as they do now when a group releases shit. This was back when, like, they were organically trending at, like, 1 million views a video. Watching new K-pop stands try to rewrite K-pop history makes me kind of sad because you can't erase a whole era. Like, I don't really get the point. No one is taking away anyone's success by acknowledging the history. Right. Exactly. But it's like any stands out there. At some point, they're going to become so terminally online that they don't know how to think like an empathetic human being, and they want to make it all about them. They want to be the main characters. They want to make the thing that they like the main character, and they just like lose all reason at some point and become like really mean and terrible human beings. So it sucks when that happens. You hate to see it, but... And K-pop, unfortunately, does exacerbate a lot of that. But there are a lot of crappy industries that do that as well. So, I forgot to Duolingo today, so I'll be right back. Yes, don't make the owl angry. Trust me. As someone who's made the owl angry before. That said, I'm on like a 1,200 day streak on my Duolingo. So I'm like, I'm kicking ass in Francais. You know? The way BIP was mismanaged and could have probably been what BTS became. They were fucking awesome. I loved BIP when they were in their heyday. That annoys me so much. I'm in a couple groups from my faves, and there are people going, oh my god, I'll stream on my 20 accounts and make sure they win. Like, give more groups a chance to win. Not even just that. It's just like, if I was like like, if I put out a music video and you guys were like, I made 200 fake accounts to stream your video from while I, like, left the house, I would be like, that's really nice that you wanted me to win that much, but also, like, you weren't really engaging with my music. You were kind of just, you were just doing it for the numbers and for, like, the prestige of, like, our community won. And it's like, that's not the same as, like, truly supporting the stuff that I make as, like, an artist. And that would actually kind of, like, bother me and make me sad a little bit, if I'm going to be honest. Like, you know, thank you for the thought. It comes from a nice place. But also, like, please do something that, like, actually enhances your enjoyment of the thing that I made for you and other people, you know? That's the thing that I always hope. It's like, please actually listen to the music. Please actually enjoy it. If you're someone who's, like, actually enjoying what these people make, fucking awesome. That's great. I'm so glad you found some music that you enjoy. That's great. I'll never take that joy away from you. That said, if you're there to make other people feel bad, if you're there to talk down to other fandoms and, like, start, like, fan wars or some other meaningless shit that, like, literally doesn't do anything for anyone, if anything, it would probably just piss off the people that you're trying to, like, make big, then you're kind of a weirdo. And you need to, like, take a deep breath. I don't know, go do, like, a presidential, like, fitness test or something and see how you feel. The endorphins will help your brain, I promise you. Don't be such a strange person who just is, like, I want to be the most toxic person there can be about, like, what should be a fun hobby. Like, fucking settle down. You're being a weirdo. You're making all of us uncomfortable. I have a whole ass collection, but some people need to not only touch grass, but, like, inhale some. Yeah. I never understood streaming, to be honest. Like, I honestly wait until the 24-hour window passes before streaming because I hate how streaming is pushed in online fandoms. And, like, obviously that kind of thing is harmless at the end of the day. Like, if you want to do that, do it. Whatever, that's fine. But if you're doing it and you're going, everyone around me who's not doing this is a fake fan and your groups suck and blah, 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 you're just a fucking weirdo. You are going to, at some point, hopefully come to the realization that you're not making any friends, and you might be the type of person who's like, I don't care right now. But I hope you reach a point where you realize life is about more than consumerism. But also, it's like one of those things where, like, I kind of just feel bad for you, because I can tell you're really, like, angry and lonely, and there's no way you can convince me otherwise. Like, just chill out, you know, like, vibe. Do what you want to do, you know? Do what you want to do. But, like, don't force other people to do what you want to do and make them feel bad for doing what they want to do, you know? Bad 2014 pop music scene flashbacks. Yeah, right, Freddie? Exactly. 2014, The Trenches. I mentioned having one song on repeat from a recent CB on... Wait. From a recent CB on repeat because I adored it and had 20 people come into my comment going, oh my god, no, you have to do that to every single song or you're a fake fan. And you should have seen the blow up. You know, it's, like, so weird. My question to those people is always, okay, so you did the thing, you bullied someone else into, like, streaming your favorite group's music, like, 1,000 times on their end. What the fuck did you accomplish? Oh, cool, they had a higher ranking? Cool. That's wonderful. What did it do for you? Oh, you felt happy because you saw your faves win an award? Cool. What did it do for you? What was the end goal? What was the thing that, like, was for you in there? What was the thing? What progress? What value did you add to the world? What value did you add to your own life? What value? And also, maybe re-examine the ways that you got to that value. Because again, if it was by making people feel bad and being a piece of shit to them, yeah, that kind of cancels that shit out. You're just, again, you're kind of just, I can smell you through the screen at that point. You know? Each song will eventually get its turn when my ADHD changes its mind. Yeah, I mean, I'm that way. I will find like a song from like 6 years ago I haven't thought about in a while and been like, damn, this song fucking rules. I'm gonna listen to this shit a lot now. Don't let other people make you feel bad for the shit you're into. That's all I gotta say. I don't care if you're into K-pop, if you're into, death metal, if you're into fucking, Swedish polka music. Like, do what you want to do and enjoy it. If you're not hurt, it's like we always come back to this point. If you're not hurting other people and you're not hurting yourself, just enjoy your shit, And like, leave other people alone. Don't be a dickhead to them. Or I'll find you and I will smack you with the back of my hand very hard. Metaphorically. Thank you, Twitch staff. Sarah, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Chronic, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Then they argue it's all organic. Yeah, and it's just like, who cares at the end of the day? Who the fuck cares if it's organic or not? I don't give a flying fuck. I do not care. What did you do for the world? Like, what was the end goal here? Except making someone else feel bad about shit. What was the end goal? Ask yourself that at the end. What was the progress you made? What was the end goal? What was the difference you made? And not everything has to have some, like, deeper purpose. Some things are just for fun. But make sure you're having fun. And I never feel like those people are having fun. They're always too busy fighting with other people online and being fucking insufferable human beings with terrible takes. And who don't know how the rest of the world works because they're, like, privileged babies. It's just really weird. Yeah, metaphorical bitch slap, exactly. Making sure that the knuckles are always facing outwards when you do it, Yeah, it's literal pop music. It's supposed to be fun by nature, right? Just chill. I think the world would do better if people could just not take battles that they don't need to take and just chill. It's really, really easy to do. Again, if you haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, highly recommend it so that you can think a little bit more deeply about nothing really matters. Do what makes you feel good. Do what makes you feel silly and fun. As long as you do it from a place of empathy. That easy. It is not hard to be a human being. It's actually really easy to be a human being and to be a decent human being. You don't have to go, give away like $1 million or some shit or raise a ton of money for charity or shit like I do. Like, you just literally just be good to other people. Really fucking easy. It makes me really annoyed that there's a growing apathy in the world and that, like, people are incapable of just being nice to each other. Really fucking stupid. Yeah, just don't be a dick. Exactly. I think my favorite part about being in the K-pop fandom has been watching these fights with popcorn. The two groups I'm in are always fighting. I love stirring the pot by stating I'm a fan of both, muting notifications. Hey, don't be, listen, that is actually kind of, that's fun sometimes. Just make sure you got your limits. It is very weird, though, to see people get, like, so angry about what is essentially, at the end of the day, music. And I'm like, why are you even here? Like, who cares if this person likes a different group than the group you like? Do you like the group you like? You do? Good. Then go fucking pay attention to them. Shut the fuck up in the meantime. You're weird. You are very weird. You're strange. Your parents didn't hug you enough, and everyone knows it now. Now get the fuck off. Yeah. Enjoy your bops, let other people enjoy theirs. Exactly. I'm also sometimes doing that, but I'm just like, what the fuck am I even reading? Oh my god. Yeah, it's just like, and here's the thing. This could be about, like, people would think, like, pineapple goes on pizza or not. I've seen people make death threats at each other over that shit. Let people just eat what they want. Let people enjoy what they want. Fucking weirdos, it's not going in your body. Take a deep breath. You're hyperventilating into, like, a fucking paper bag, like, in a digital way, and everyone can see it, and it makes you weird. Just chill, fucking weirdo. It's that easy. Brookie, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. As you can tell, I'm playing Power Wash Simulator, which is somehow the game that gets my blood pressure the highest. Because I start talking about things that make me mad. Literally the chillest game ever created, and all I ever use it for is to, like, vent. Vent like I'm the imposter. Sus. Yeah, internet arguments in general are so strange. If it doesn't deal with, like, dehumanizing someone, don't even fucking get me involved. I don't even care half the time. It ain't that deep. Wake up, take a breath, get a hobby, touch some grass, fucking take a lap, dude. Go into timeout, drink a juice box. You know? That's the way that I look at it. Nerdy, hello, hi. You know, it's a random memory I won't forget. The summer we moved here, Coco Bop by EXO had come out, and you played it on repeat to go to Walmart to get a fan for a new place. That's because that song is a fucking slap-a-roni. That is Slap-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. The San Francisco slap. Coco Bop by EXO is amongst my top 5 favorite K-pop songs, I think. It's so fucking good. There's something about that. The dance breakdown in that song makes me want to hurl because it's so good. We somehow get into the most thought-provoking conversations during Power Wash. Yeah, we're playing Tomb Raider DLC. Yep. Absolutely. Coco Bop's a banger, though. It's so good, right? So fucking good. So remember the bodybuilder forum where they'd argue for days in a week, and I actually think about that from time to time? I used to go to bodybuilderforum.com or whatever the fuck that was back when I used to lift weights, way back in the day. And it was just unbelievably hilarious, the shit that people would get into arguments about. Bro, no way that you reached the weight of 250 naturally using egg protein. No way you're not juicing. You're no natty lifter. Fucking cares? If the dude's on steroids, he's gonna have health complications he'll have to deal with. Is it your body? Who the fuck cares? Like, shut up. Like, actually shut up. Just really, it's, again, I reference this all the time because I'm a bit of a bro Burnham. I'm a Bo Burnham bro. But like, the sketch where he's like, can anyone just shut the fuck up about any one thing? Just shut the fuck up. Anyone out there, just shut the fuck up. Like, that plays through my brain when I start reading like a Twitter thread, and I'm like, why am I reading this? I do not care about these I don't care about these people. They've proven to me they're not humans. Because they dehumanize each other over a fucking hobby. EXO, another group I told my multi-stan friend I'd get into and forgot. Just need to write it down. I mean, they're at this point, they're boomer group. They're classics. I love them. So, yeah. Did Coco Bop come out around the time Chen came out about having a wife and kids? Yes. No, never mind. Morgan said no. That was actually, it was a couple years before he did that. Never mind. But good for fucking him, is all I gotta say. Also, SM, as shitty as they are, they kind of let EXO do whatever they want, and I love that for EXO, because they do not deserve to be in dog shit contracts. They worked way too hard to be in those anymore. It's great when you have no stake in a fandom and can just witness people yelling about shit you've never heard of. Yeah, you can go, okay, just, yeah. Fuck the shut up. Yep, cool. You're really into this thing, and you're really passionate about it, to the point that, like, now you're angry, but you're, like, dehumanizing and berating someone. You are stupid. You are the definition of stupid. Go away. Do not ever interact with me, because I think that you've left a weird stain on the internet. It's like an existence. You're strange. Deactivate. That's the way that I look at it when I encounter those people. I'm just like, nothing you say could potentially even affect me besides annoying me. Outside of that, I would consider you an ant. You know? Except ants actually do something for the ecosystem. Yeah, minus what they did to Kai. Yeah. I don't listen to a lot of K-pop, but I've been meaning to listen to it. But EXO is one of the groups I got into, and they're so good. They're fun. Very, very fun. Morgan is part of ARMY. So I have to listen to BTS every now and then. They're not my favorite group. Sorry, ARMY. They're fine. I like a lot of their old stuff, especially. I think that Save Me is probably one of the best K-pop songs ever made in the world. That song goes so fucking hard. They should have retired after they dropped that. It was literally their magnum opus, in my opinion. That song is so good. But I've been through my number of groups, and also as someone who just doesn't have the fucking time to keep up with it all, and who listens to other Korean music instead of K-pop. I'm okay on K-pop, on getting into K-pop again. You know, I don't need to. EXO is the first K-pop group you stand. I mean, they're fun. They got a lot of classics, for sure. The whole album's really good. Yeah, it's a fun one. Not to give K-pop drama to chat, but holy shit, one of my faves talked about how rude the new generation is. Like, they don't say hi back, and he got attacked so bad. Never even said a name. It was a general statement. That's the other thing is stands. Again, we can insert any other standum for K-pop, but like they do not know how to just like fucking not only act on an assumption. It is insane. It is literally like just I don't know. You are the bad guy in a badly outdated horror game where unfortunately the twist is that the person has some sort of like mental issue. Like you have become like a fucking video game villain if you're like a weird stand like that, where you are like, oh, you made these really vague comments and now I'm gonna make like a bunch of like unsubstantiated like assumptions about who or what you're talking about and attack you. You are a mega weirdo if you do that kind of shit. Like, just chill. It doesn't matter if we're talking about who has the best chili cheese dog out there. If you make an assumption and attack someone over an assumption with unsubstantiated facts that you've had to piece together, like you're that fucking meme of Charlie Day in front of the board with the strings and pictures with the breakdown of the conspiracy theory, like you're a weird ass. Fucking breathe, dude. It's not that deep. Fucking breathe. It's okay. You don't know the full story here. They could be talking about like something that happened in their very personal, private life. You have no fucking idea. Chill out. Halloween, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. K-pop stands were one of the biggest reasons I stopped listening to it back with second gen. Understandable. They were truly fucking horrible. Like, genuinely. Some of them are still very horrible. But like I said, I don't want to make this about just K-pop because even though I'm very versed in it, just general advice for your life. Dial it back a little bit. Just fucking be normal to people. Don't be an asshole to people about a hobby. Something that is 1,000,000% completely optional. You know? Just take a breath, drink some water, fucking, I don't know, think about your favorite pet. Do literally anything besides attack other human beings. So, yeah. Now, Cactus, I get that. It's intimidating to want to get involved with it. Because a lot of those people are just not normal. They don't know how to treat other human beings like human beings. They just want to dehumanize and be, like, awful. Like, be terrible. Say the most egregiously awful shit you've ever heard in your life over a fucking optional hobby. It's very intimidating. And they'll always claim it's not them doing it. They'll go, oh, that wasn't us. That was our aunties setting us up to look bad or whatever. No. Reevaluate how you treat everyone. It doesn't matter how good you actually are as a person or not. Always be mindful. There's a good chance you've said some stupid shit that, like, made someone uncomfortable. I know I have. You know? So, that's just the way that I look at it. It's just like, chill out. Just be chill. Don't gatekeep. Don't make people not want to get in the hobbies you're into. Because you're king shit of the nothing kingdom that doesn't matter. Awful stands make people avoid whole media types. Yeah, exactly, Freddy. Exactly. That happened. The assumptions and attack for them in a non-fandom context. Vaguely vented about something and someone assumed it was about them. Yeah, that's so weird when people just jump through hoops to make it about them. That's very main character syndrome of them. Sorry that happened to you. Somehow got on K-pop TikTok, then specifically Stray Kids, and those two Aussies yoinked me back into the genre. I mean, I've heard a bunch of Stray Kids music. It's not really for me. I think I'm just not Zoomer enough for it. They've got a couple songs that like do kind of go hard. They did the intro for the Korean anime Tower of God, and that was actually kind of fucking dope. The amount of absolutely, completely wild, unhinged things that's happened in K-pop this year is too much. Again, I don't care. But second of all, no, we could insert any stand-em into this conversation. Genuinely. For me, I hear all my K-pop news against my will. I barely keep up with groups. I kind of just don't care. I like the music when I see it. I like music videos when I see them. I like seeing when members have real life interactions that are cool, where they're like, oh, this idol got married or has a new girlfriend. Cool, that's awesome. Terrible for their partner because they're probably going to get attacked by unwell people, but, you know, one of those things that it's nice to see it. It is. Truly is. I just meant fandom culture. No, I get what you're saying, babe. I love you. All good. I didn't mean to sound dismissive to what you said. It was more of a, like, standom cultures in general. I mean, you and I talk about this all the time. This is like, you guys are getting an inner, like, peek into what Morgan and I talk about 90% of the day. Is just how we wish people were nicer. How we just wish people could, like, chill the fuck out. I don't know. I don't care what you have to do. Go fucking smoke weed or something. Like, just go chill out. Settle the fuck down. You saying you're not Zoomer enough reminded me of my friend at 31 years old saying that she saw water parks live and felt like she's too old to enjoy their music. See, I like water parks. I think water parks has got some good stuff. I like State Champs a little bit more, I'll have to say. But I think that they both have some good music. That's the thing. Again, that's the thing about music too. Just because I'm like not into a certain group doesn't mean they don't have like a song or two that I'm like, shit, that shit rocks. You know? Had to dip for a bit, parenting, but I've returned. Welcome back. Just talking about how I wish that standoms chilled a little bit and people weren't like mean to each other. Wish that like people like could just treat each other like human beings, even if they disagreed about an optional hobby like music. You know, just like really, really wish that like people could like not be weird. You know, so that's at least how I approach things. You're just at a water parks concert? Cool. Hope it was fun. Been lurking and my ears heard water parks. Hi, hello. Sanny is activated in chat. There you go, fellow. I think we have actually, from what I remember, because I'm pretty sure water parks is one of the groups you guys recommended to me. We have a decent number of water parks fans here in the community, which is great. I'm actually surprised with how much people talk about music, whether it's, American music or international music, that we don't have a more active music Discord chat. Because like that was added so you guys, if you want to like put in like this is my favorite music video from this group, or like this is the new song that just came out from this group, is anyone else listening to it? Like that's the whole reason we have that chat room in the Discord. I'm actually so surprised that people aren't like, you know, sharing more over there. Oh yeah, there you go. So small Sylvie here in the chat just said, never heard of water parks. What are some song recs? If you guys want to like drop your favorite, like if you're like, damn, we were talking about water parks tonight, drop your favorite like water parks music video like in that chat or something. That shit's cool. So yeah, watch me go to that channel right now and post 9 million Bad Bunny songs. I mean, you can if you want. I love Bad Bunny. I think his music fucking rocks. Ah! No way! Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Okay, wait, hold up. No shot. No shot at all. Twitch? Real Twitch? Confirmed? Non-fraudulent, non-wish.com Twitch? Twitch? Is that you from wish.com? Twitch, thank you for $1,000 more to St. Jude. What the heck? And Austin, thank you for the raid. You just joined while Twitch just donated $1,000 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. Wait, Mary, I saw you follow. Thank you so much, Mary. I appreciate you so much. I hope that you've been well. It was so lovely being able to talk to you at the summit this year. It's always so lovely seeing you just thriving and doing the things that you do. You're incredible. Thank you so very much. We hit our goal. I'm taking a little bit of a break because I've been doing horror content all month long, and my old boomer brain and body needed a little bit of like a slow down, chill stream where I'm just doing Power Wash Sim here tonight. Thank you so very much. What the heck? So you caught us at a time where we're just like vibing. We're having like a discussion about like hopefully people in standoms chill out and like get nicer to each other. But It's great to have you. Thank you so much. I know you know exactly how much $1,000 is going to do for the hospital, what it's going to do to push forward a cure for cancer, all the life-saving, like, cutting-edge technology that they have at St. Jude, and all of the wonderful families and kids that you just sent home intact so that those kids can continue to be kids. That's incredible. Thank you so much. That's really, really nice. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely Memorial Day weekend, by the way. As Gerb Smile Free is spam sport. Thank you for the 18 months, year and a half here. Austin, thanks for the raid as well. Raiders, if you're just coming in here, Twitch just donated $1,000 to our St. Jude fundraiser. That is so unbelievable. Thank you. That's so nice. Thank you. That's so kind. What a special treat here, especially during AAPI Heritage Month. I was trying to reach out to Twitch a number of different ways to try to get them to maybe feature me on like front page or something while we're raising money for this incredible cause, and I didn't have any luck, unfortunately. But like, this is awesome to see that like the crossover of an overlap of AAPI Heritage Month with the St. Jude Play Live initiative that I support every single year is something that has brought this incredible joy, and again, just knowing that Twitch cares about this community and the causes that we raise for. Thank you so much. Genuinely. Thank you so much for everything that you do. That's really cool. 16 freaking K. That's unreal. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I've been so tired out from this month. I've been so exhausted from all the work I've been juggling, because I do my regular work as well, like, you know, voice acting and other content creation and stuff like that on top of these streams and planning the incentives and everything. So everyone who's here right now witnessing it, this is for you guys as well. Thank you so much, Twitch. That's so cool. Thank you, everybody who does what you do to help support great causes and literally save and change lives of people who really need it. Thank you. That's really cool. It's so freaking cool. Thank you. Austin, thank you again for the raid. How was your stream? Please let us know what you were up to. I hope that your fundraising for St. Jude's been going well this month. Thank you. If you guys don't follow Austin, I don't think Austin's quite at his goal unless he hit it tonight. So if you want to follow someone from our mod team who is also raising for this great cause, please follow Nunskies in the chat and make sure that you're supporting him as he raises funds as well. Really cool. Again, thank you so very much. If you're brand new here, by the way, from a raid or from just finding the channel randomly, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I open Pokemon cards, I do some cosplay, do AAA games, all the way down to indies for playthroughs, that kind of thing. Welcome aboard. I'm a little bit tired right now just because I did the most physically taxing voice acting session of my entire career yesterday, where I literally just locked myself in the office for an hour and screamed in funny voices for a straight hour until I had 9 different pitches, screaming for about 30 seconds to a minute long. It was very intense, and I'm really tired, so I just needed a little bit of a break from the tension and the scares. To just vibe out here and play a little bit of one of my favorite games while I rant about fandoms, chilling out, and just being nice. At the end of the day, the only message I want to pass along is genuinely, if you felt attacked by my rant, know that if you're part of this community, I don't think anyone here has exhibited like weirdo behavior that I've been like uncomfortable by. You would have been called out very directly for it if you were. Mainly, just always walk away knowing that kindness is like the best thing. Kindness in those situations, especially when you already have the common ground of enjoying a hobby. Why attack each other over that shit? Something like that's just so silly, you know? We hit 1K tonight. Yeah, let's go, Austin. Still a huge amount. Played Majora's Mask for the first time with crowd control. Things broke a lot. That is crowd control for you. That's so fun, though, dude. That's amazing. Yes, if you guys have any extra time, money, etc. this month, we still have a few days of the month. Make sure that you pop by Austin's stream next time he's live and help him reach his goal as well. All of it goes to, you know what it goes to at this incredible organization, but it does all go to St. Jude to ensure that all the things that we talk about here during these streams are happening for the organization. Just genuinely one of the best organizations ever created.
He only likes her because she's
I'm just
old.
so
She's
happy
probably like
that we were able to hit our goal, and I'd love to see other people hit theirs as well. for
I'm
sure.
afraid to blink because this might turn to 100 months.
No
very
shot,
fast.
dude. That is wild. 50 freaking months. Thank you so much, Austin. Appreciate your support of the channel. Thank you for all the support over the years and all the great modding that you do to make sure that this community feels safe, welcoming, and comfortable for everyone who's been around, you know, and decides to join us. To reference back to everything, everywhere, all at once, be kind. Exactly. Whenever you can be kind, even when you're confused, always choose to be kind, like genuinely. The ADHD urge to gush about fandoms, but the anxiety to try and not be that person, though I feel like if you're actively trying to not be that person, that means you aren't that person. If you're conscious, if you're thoughtful and mindful enough where you're like, oh, I hope that I'm not bothering people, there's a very good chance that you're not bothering people. That's a hard truth. It's a bitter pill to swallow. I work on doing that all the time. Literally, after the Among Us lobby, I DM'd Mick on Discord, and I was like, I'm so sorry if I was super annoying. And they were like, you were a fucking gem. What are you talking about? And so I'm in the same boat. I feel the same way. But there's a very good chance that you are much more mindful than people who would rather just trample over other people's feelings just by worrying that you're not mindful. So just hopefully that's a nice confidence booster for some of you out there. I think you guys are doing great and you're being lovely to each other in this community. Again, we've seen it go through our ups and downs. There was a time that I just allowed people who were kind of mean in this community. I allowed them to bully me into doing certain things. I allowed them to bully each other. I allowed them to bully, like, you know, other, like, people in the chat in general. And it was really kind of yucky. And it wasn't that I, like, allowed it and was, like, encouraging it. It just, I didn't speak up about it quite as much back in the day. And we've gone through a lot of reform over the years. We've definitely changed our approach and stance on how we handle kindness and conversation, and I like what we've become. Our numbers might be not like what they were, but like I'd rather start over and have the type of community that we have now any day of the week than giving space to people who are just using it to bully each other or to pressure each other or to make people feel bad over innocuous things that do not weigh that much. Like hobbies, you know, like I don't want people to do that. That has never been my vibe. So if we were the same person with the exact same interests, life would be boring AF. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see more posts in the music channel on Discord, and maybe I'll post more when I'm listening to. Yeah, like honestly, that channel is there for anyone to just like, obviously don't spam it with like 20 things, but like if you want to go in there and be like, yo, this is my favorite group and here's my favorite song by them, obviously please keep in mind, like, don't post triggering stuff in there. But like, if you want to do that, or if you're like, yo, I went on a jog today and like this was my Spotify playlist, or like this is like the song I listened to, or I've been like checking out this group, I've been really getting into Mitski lately, you know, something like that. Feel free to drop that in that music Discord chat. And there's a good chance someone's gonna go, I've never heard of this group before, or I've never heard of this artist before. Now I want to get into them. Now I want to check it out. And that way, you've done the thing that we just talked about where you didn't bully someone into listening to what you were listening to in a certain way. You let them find that thing, go give it a listen, test it out, and go, wow, I think I like this thing at their own pace, which is so much more healthy and will create a stronger bond for that person and better, more positive memories for that person. One of my favorite things about this community is the fact that we can gush and people will just listen. Yeah, absolutely. Gushing is allowed. It's, again, it's that thing where it's like, I never want people to, like, make other people feel bad because they're not into something or feel like they can't involve themselves in the conversation. That's why, like, even though we started it out as, like, a K-pop conversation and me being like, well, hold up, all right, let me infuse some, like, personal Korean perspective into this, and let's also talk about, like, this other stuff. Even though it started as that, that's why I've been sort of trying to broaden the topic as, like, any stand-up, any hobby, any sort of thing needs to always be taken into account with the lens of mindfulness, you know? Posted a large blurb in the music channel. I highly recommend. Heck yeah. I worry about posting some of the music I listen to in the Discord because quite a bit of the music I listen to is heavier and deals with heavier topics like mental health. Again, yeah, if it's anything that's triggering, please make sure that you're always being mindful about that kind of thing. Thank you for, you know, having sort of the foresight about that. But beyond that, like, yeah, just, you know, feel free to use that to, like, share some of your favorite music or whatever. My friend's been trying to get me to listen to the front bottom by spamming song. How did Automod level 2 catch front bottom? Again, I can't wait till AAPI month is over so I can turn it back to level 1. Because if I get, oh, front bottom, it said bottom could be a sexual term. But come on now. Oh my god. I will listen to them in my own time. Please slow down. Right, exactly. Oh my gosh. Today I went to a film set liquidation sale. Yeah, I've been to some of those before. They're really cool. It's very neat. I have to watch the VOD back. I missed so much. You did, Kia, but that's okay. You're here now. That's a sex word now? Cactus, don't tell me you don't know what a bottom is. Cactus, don't tell me you don't know what a top and bottom is. Not to shame you, but also, this could be a good educational moment. You know? I bounce between Corpse Husband or bubblegum K-pop. I mean, that's fair. I listen to literally everything under the sun. Sex words, tee-hee. Bottom, that's obscene. I was thinking butt. Oh my god, Kia, that's actually the freaking most innocent thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh boy, the internet has corrupted my brain forever. Most of my music is indie rock and indie pop. Heck yeah, I have so my Spotify is public. So if you just look for Girbeagly on Spotify, you'll find all my playlists. But I have an indie playlist that is not even close to being built out yet, called The Book Was Better, that has a bunch of my favorite indie pop and indie rock stuff in it. I'm screaming, sorry, the front lowest part, if you will. And maybe a clueless ace, but thankfully I do know that one. Okay, the way you wrote it, I was worried for a second. Oh my god. Posted your favorite playlist in the Discord music channel? Awesome, very cool. Very, very good stuff. Again, looking forward to seeing what people are posting. You guys might get each other into some cool stuff, you know? Me seeing the recommendations rolling in the music channel. Let's freaking go! Heck yeah. Yeah, as long as no one says fart. Yeah, don't say fart, guys. That's a rough one. Always looking for new music to please add to to please the ADHD demons. So fair though. Like neurospiciness requires regular sacrifices of new material, or you have to like really bank on your brain like reverting back to like what was I doing in 2016 and like picking out like something that you're gonna hyperfixate on again that you used to like 6 years ago or 7 years ago. I'm gonna go recommend songs from my current favorite band. Heck yeah. My friends call me the friend that literally listens to everything. I've yet to find a genre of music that I can't find at least one song that I like. Yeah, that's how I am, Sylvie. I'm the same way. There's some genres like I'm not as partial to, but that said, there's at least one song that I enjoy. You know, like even country. I'm not like the biggest country fan out there, but you toss on John Deere Green, and I'm gonna be toe tapping, square dancing, rootin' tootin' shootin'. John Deere Green. That song goes way harder than it needs to. That's all I'm gonna say. On a hot summer's night, he wrote Billy Bob Love Charlene in letters 3 foot high, and the whole town said that it should have used red, but it looked good to Charlene. In John Deere Green. Shania Twain, yeah. K-Kona. So a little bit of country for you, brothers. Brothers, K-Kona brothers in the chat. we run through walls for Shania, true. Hey, what's up, Ryder? Got put on call for work today, so don't have to go in? Hey, awesome. Gonna continue playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Hey, enjoy your lurk and enjoy a freaking phenomenal game, honestly. Gunpowder and Lead by Miranda Lambert is the unhinged type of girly I aspire to be. That don't impress me much. Oh my god. I love me some Shania for sure. I also am a very, very big fan of unfortunately, this is my red flag toxic trait for the moments that I am not embracing my feminine energy. I'll listen to a little bit of Brad Paisley now and then. Not often. It's been actually probably years since the last time I booted him up. But I used to, in college, get on a Brad Paisley kick. Oh boy, they're just oh boy. We already talked about rap and hip hoppy stuff. I'm very into that. R&B. I just grew up on all that shit. You guys know my stance on any scene music, metalcore, pop punk, ska, whatever. I was in like literally every type of band I just named off. Screamo. I was a part of the scene. It's in my DNA. So that shit never washes off. That's like dirt that gets underneath your fingernails and you can't get to it. You recently told me that there's nothing like a good old rock and roll. There's nothing like good old rock and roll. This is rock, and it was so cute. That's because it was real rock and roll. We were listening to like real like 80s rock, and it was like 70s rock, and it was like, this is the shit. This is rock. It sounds like rock and roll. It sounds like it was Zeppelin. There we go. We were listening to Zeppelin. Fucking love Zeppelin. Man, oh man. Those guitar riffs, the drumming. Oh, shit. Frickin' Wolf of Wall Street meme. Leonardo biting his knuckle, dude. You know? Honestly, as long as the song makes me want to go like burn the world. Go and like burn the world while dancing, I'll probably get into it. Yeah, no, I feel if it can get a rhythm in me where I'm like excited to like tap my foot, bob my head, or do a little dance move, it's got me. That's good shit. NF is really good, but unfortunately a man has ruined NF for me. Men, derogatory. Just made the hardest choice of my life recommending music that isn't all of them. I'm a boomer dad rock girly for life. Yeah, Morgan is, it's so funny. When we were watching season 4 of Stranger Things, I was like, oh my God, I love Nancy Wheeler's fits. I just want to be Nancy. And Morgan was like, I'm literally already Eddie. Like, that's just like who we are. If Chrissy had been in more of the show, I would have been a Chrissy girly for sure. Yeah, Morgan is like just straight up Eddie Munson already. You know? Those are our roles. Those are our typecasts. For sure. So... By the way, speaking of, chat, who's excited for Pride Month? You guys excited for performative corporate pride? No, for real though. Are you guys excited for like pride parades and parties and events? You guys excited to see a celebration with the communities that you appreciate and feel safe in? I hope so. It's gonna be good. You never seen Stranger Things? Damn. I mean, that's okay. It's fun. It's really, really silly, but it's fun. So proud of myself for limiting myself to the one Alien song I talked about in my dopamine mining playlist. No, that's great, though. My dad's vinyl and cassette combo player was S tier. Oh, my God. Vinyl and cassettes? What? That's wild. I had separate machines for those. Chrissy and Eddie. Enid and Wednesday. Oh, my. Yeah, okay. So stop. Stop with the fucking call-outs there. When we watched Wednesday, Morgan was like, you're such a fucking Enid. I'm so excited to not be seen for another month. I'm sorry. Oh. Hell yeah, Pride. Let's go. My state just approved a bill to prevent trans youth from getting gender affirming. I'm so sorry. That's fucking terrible. It's dog shit. Really, really awful. Sorry to hear that that's happening. Seeing all of that, we're not here to, unfortunately, that is happening, and I think a lot of us have seen that shit's happening. So, again, using tonight as a nice little break away from the real-world dystopian reality that we live in. So I hope that people can enjoy watching a silly idiot play video games and talk about things that make me passionate. That said, if you are someone who's deeply affected by that kind of thing, I'm really fucking sorry that's happening. I know I personally am as well. But just know that you got a lot of great people, especially in communities like this, that are going to stand with you and support the crap out of you. And in the meantime, we can give ourselves good serotonin and vibes watching an absolute ridiculous living cartoon character splash away a bunch of digital dirt with a digital water spray. That's what tonight's all about. We can all be ourselves here. Exactly. So happy that one of the parade chairmen this year is an asexual activist I know and I follow and love. That's wonderful. That's really cool to hear. That's very, very cool. I mean, it should be that way. It really should be. There should always be rep during Pride. Like, otherwise, what the hell is the point, right? Watching mom clean the house, honestly, that's kind of what you guys are doing. I never get to go to Pride events, but I'm still super excited for Pride for everyone who does get to go and always feel more confident in my gender and sexuality this time of year. Hasame, I'm so glad that we're able to encourage you. Again, yeah, Pride doesn't have to be a big, boisterous, public thing. Sometimes Pride is those personal, small moments where you get more comfortable in who you are, and that's okay. No one gets to demand that you label yourself or come out of the closet at a certain pace. You get to determine that for you because you're the only one who's really going to be ultimately affected by it at the end of the day. You get to take that time to learn about yourself and change even what you think you know. You might be like, I think I'm this thing. And then you might, like, a year later be like, oh my god, I'm not this thing, actually. You know? That's cool. That's, like, a really good thing. I was thinking the other day about my dad's music taste growing up with him. Like, most of it was country and rock. But then there was the occasional electronic music, some Black Eyed Peas, and then the Holes movie soundtrack. It's so funny when you guys bring up your parents, because I'm like, oh my god, you're all so fucking young, because when I was growing up, my parents listened to music from the 60s and the 70s. So you guys being like, yeah, my dad listened to this thing that came out in 2000. I'm like, I'm turning to dust as my chat speaks to me. Pride Month will forever be the month representing the anniversary of my coming out. Hell yeah, Bree. And I think you mentioned before that this was one of the first communities you came out in, and I'm so very honored to know that. Learning about yourself is not linear. Exactly. Learning about yourself isn't linear, and it is no one's job to pressure you, and if they think that they should, then they're not being very supportive or a good ally in any sort of way. Even if they belong to that group that you think you belong to, they are not allowed to fucking tell you what you should do. That's really crappy if they do that. Like, that is them being an irresponsible friend. You know? My dad was into some 2000s, 2010s music, but that was because of me. He's very into 70s through 90s rock. See, even people mentioning the 90s. See, I grew up in the 90s, so my rock and roll that some of your dads listen to, and it's like, yeah, this is the cool stuff. I was young during that, and that was the music my parents told me to turn off because it was too loud, or it was too obscene. One day, on my mom's birthday, she suddenly switched from Virgin Radio to the soft rock channel, and it's all she's listened to ever since. Oh no! We lost another one to aging, to boomerism. My dad is so old that he went to the record store the day every Beatle album was released so he could buy it. There you guys go. Yeah, Morgan's dad is quite old. I always get excited for Pride specifically because I discovered my asexuality a little before it. This community was the first people I ever came out. That's wonderful. Also tried asking Google to play Filipino songs, but would always be given wrestling compilations. Is there a connection there to Filipino people love wrestling a lot? Probably, right? Every country I feel like has like a really strong like professional wrestling like fandom. Takes time. I've been gender ambiguous for almost a decade. Take your time. Yeah, take your time, and also know if you don't come to like a label, who cares? You know, like no one says you have to have a label. Some people are labelless. They're just like, I'm just me, and however I choose to express day to day, sexually or gender-wise, that's just who I be, yo. And that's my right. And that is their right. You don't get to tell them, no, you have to be this specific thing. No, you don't get to tell someone else that. It's not your life or your body. So shut the fuck up, you know? Like, it's another one of those things. Like, don't stick your nose into where it doesn't belong, kind of thing. It's really weird because my oldest brother, late 40s now, is also super into 90s rock. That's fair. If he's in his 40s, then late 40s, he's, like, Gen X. And again, I don't really care about, like, generational labels, but, like, that does kind of make sense. Because that would be the type of music targeted at his demographic specifically. So, Jaden, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How is your stream? I'm sure you're reading the rules. of the community, so you and your raiders don't get modded or don't get timed out by me and Modern Nightbot. But welcome on in. Hope you're having a great stream. Tell us all about it here. Welcome, welcome. There's a defined and loud portion of Filipino people who love wrestling and the rest who don't know what soccer is. What soccer is. That's amazing. I love that. Incredible dichotomy there, honestly. I always tell people I'm trans, masc, and queer as hell, and nobody, including myself, will get less broad than that with me. Yeah, I mean, hey, again, completely your right to say whatever you feel you are. Like, genuinely. No one has the right to, like, tell you otherwise. It does not matter. It should not matter to them. You know? The only thing that they should ever say to you is, I support you. That easy. That goes for anyone watching, by the way. If someone comes out to you and you go, okay, but you need to actually, from like what you described, you're actually this, and you need to label yourself as this. Wrong. Bad. Shut up. You know? Like, stop. You're literally being really fucking rude. The only thing that should ever come out of your mouth is, I support you. I'll be there for you. Need someone to talk to? I'll listen. That's it. It's really, really easy to do. Again, probably the easiest damn thing to do. You know? So proud of everyone in the individual journey you're all on / have had to discover yourselves. Can't relate and can only, because we have our token cis white male straight mod here. Can't relate and can only imagine what things are like, but you all are great and doing great, and if anyone gives you shit, you send them my way. Exactly. Austin can either destroy them with the sword that I have gifted him with, that he has been trained in combat to wield, or he can give him a good talking to and be like, bro, listen, token straight male mod here. Like, if I can do it, anyone can. You don't have excuses. You know? It's easy. 100% people hate when their bigoted excuses get shut down. Yeah, that's for sure. I have this game you're playing. Well, guess what? I stole it from you. Now I'm the one playing it. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Token cis straight male mod reporting for duty. Exactly. We needed to have a little bit of representation in this community, right, chat? We had to add our token straight cis white male mod. Thank you for your service, soldier. Exactly. We're all about diversity and representation here, so we needed that. Yeah, silly mods got your back. True. Very, very true. What's up, anime fangirl? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Why is this how I find out that Nunskis is a straight cis male? Has it changed your opinion of him? It should not. Austin is... Unironically, I know that I make memes out of, like, allyship a lot and stuff, but, like, unironically, with Austin being in this community as long as he has been, and the things he's done for me personally as well as this community, Austin is unironically an incredible ally. He is someone who's made a lot of people's time in this community feel, like, a lot more comfortable. I'm great. How are you? I'm doing great, honestly. I'm just vibing tonight. This is wonderful. I don't have to worry about charity very much because we already hit the goal. And then I was like, oh, man, like, what if we don't, like, raise anything tonight? Because I'm not playing the horror games that are the incentives for the month. And then Twitch came in and donated $1,000 to us, as you'll see there on the bar. We're at 16K. We're above 16K donated. So I can kind of kick back and relax with the rest of you. We can just vibe and talk about whatever as we've been doing. Is the cis straight white male in the room with us? That's up to Austin to determine. Again, who know? You never know when someone's egg could crack. No. That's another thing, though. Do not pressure people into, like, you know, adhering to labels, like I said. Doesn't change my opinion at all. It's just very shocking to me to know we have a straight cis male in this community. What are you trying to say? Are we one of the most LGBTQ plus pride-oriented communities on the entire platform? Is that what you're getting at here? Oh my God! Does that mean Austin painted the chapel as a teen? You tell me a Sistine painted this chapel? I love that joke. That's one of my favorite puns, honestly. That's diversity right there, exactly. But yeah, I don't have to focus on raising for charity as much tonight, which is really nice. Just because we've done such good work and we all deserve a break. So again, the dopamine of spraying digital dirt with digital water pixels, wonderful. It's great. Brian, if we were a cereal, we would be Fruity Pebbles. We have to. There has to be, like, there's no way, because it's not like I tailored my community to only collect the LGBTs, right? I didn't do that. I just am who I am, and you guys showed up one day and asked for snacks or something. We have to have, like, there has to be, like, a decent number of, I'm assuming, cis straight people in this community, right? I want to be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Like 98% of this community is some flavor of not, wait, what did that say? Not cishet. Oh my God, is it? I don't know, because it's not like I canvass you guys for your demographic. We make the silly LGBTQ plus jokes because they're fun and they resonate with a lot of people here. That said, I don't think I've ever been like, hey, if you're someone who's like part of the LGBTQ plus community, sound off and chat, and like it'd be everybody, right? There has to be some cishets here, right? Oh God, that's so funny though. That like chat, that you guys are convinced, and I'm the only one who hasn't noticed. Like again, yeah, I'll cater to the marginalized people here because like we've had it rough throughout our lifetimes, and it's nice to feel included and it's nice to feel represented. But there's a decent number, right, of cishets? Right? They say it desperation. It's not even desperation. It's just am I the silly person who hasn't noticed? That's the pivot we've taken? Is that what it's been all about? Jaden, I don't know how you did it, but you somehow raided me a second time in the same exact stream. Thank you. Welcome on in again. I hope that you enjoy your time here. Fruity Pebbles with some crab milk. Oh, God. Like attracts like, so LGBTQ plus attracts LGBT. Okay, fair. But I'm straight and currently cis, but that is subject to change. And by that I mean I've been having a gender crisis for the past 8 months. And that is completely up to you to figure out about yourself if you'd like to. That's absolutely a-okay. No judgment here. What did Automod do? What did it... For LGBTQIA+, why would that be auto-modded? Uh-oh. Automod getting homophobic before Pride Month even starts. That's why we're gonna yeet Automod back down to level 1 once AAPI month stuff is over. Because again, part of my deal was I had to put it on Automod level 2 for AAPI month in case we were on front page. Because I can't be having people potentially getting yucky things by the filter. But unfortunately, that filter is so strong that it became homophobic. Apparently. Homophobic! Automod is the homophobic cishet white man in the room. No. Oh my God. You guys are all so cute. I love you. Thanks. You know, we do our best here. We have our moments. Don't give chat a big head, though. They're actually pretty ridiculous sometimes. That said, that means, chat, since Twitch donated $1,000 here, you are now free to continue to donate $80,000 to me this stream. We talked about this. St. Jude gets like close to 20K, and then so it's like the 100K gets split. I know you have, chat. About 20K of it, you know, goes towards the charity. Like we can round up at 16K now, and then like the other 80K goes to me, the streamer, because I'm providing the best content on the entire internet, as you all know. There is a homophobe in this chat, and it's not even a real person. The only way homophobes can get into our community is a Twitch bot. Yeah, honestly, we have yeeted out so many bigots over the years, so like it's not even a concern to me anymore. I used to get really nervous when I went live. I was like, man, what about like all the bigots out there? But honestly, if I'm gonna be like truly honest, yeah, maybe they dragged their feet on it a little bit. Maybe it took a little bit of extra time, but a lot of the tools that Twitch has to like fight hate raids and stuff are kind of good now. Like they help out a lot. Like again, shield mode, we were talking about that the other day. Stuff like that, being able to put it in a follower only, me being able to like set it so like people who like don't have verified accounts can't chat, that kind of stuff, really kind of dope. Like it's very neat to see, just as someone who has made my entire career as like a struggling marginalized creator on the site, you know. My very wonky mom brain read that as homophone. Homophones are afraid of other sounding words. You know, words that sound different than them. If someone tries to be bigoted, they're just going to be laughed at. Yeah, we'll literally dunk on them, and then it will be like okay, goodbye. Thanks for wasting 30 seconds, you freaking weirdo. Absolute dildo. Like, new poll just dropped. Wait, edutainment. Oh my, wait, Chris, you know what? I just realized Chris Melberger did one of these recently. So if you want to vote on the community chat, and he found out that, like, I think his community was about 50-50, so let's be better than him. Let's beat out my friend who is at a disadvantage with this type of poll, because he's literally a white cishet man. Let's do better. We have we can get a higher percentage of LGBTs in this community, repping it up. And this is important to me. I need accurate data here. Everyone vote. Use your democratic power to vote in the poll. Let us know. Are you straight and cis, or are you? Well, I don't know if we should put straight and cis, right? Well, I guess then if you're not one of those, what am I talking about? Then if you're not one of those, then you would be part of the gay crime. What am I talking? I'm talking circles in my own logic now. Never mind. Don't ignore me, chat. I'm literally saying stupid things. We'll get a good grade in LGBTQ plus LGBTQIA. No, we have the technology. Hold that over him during Pride Month. I will. I absolutely will. Good Lord. 500 gay and crimes. Yeah, if you're not both, you're alphabet. Yeah. I got some news for you. Okay, 17-5. Dang, that's not too bad there. That's a good ratio right there. Get ratioed. Rip bozo. Pack watch. You know? 77%. I was literally just trying to do the math in my brain, Bree, so thank you. Exactly 5. Listen, not everyone's here because we have other people cannibalizing the viewership right now. My friends are streaming. So, not everyone is here. And not everyone who is here is paying attention. So they might have missed the very important poll. Okay? So, AC Yukitron, hello, hi. How's it going? It's going well. Doing a little bit of power wash. Just vibing out. Twitch stopped by and very generously donated $1,000, which is... I still haven't really had time to emotionally process. So, Twitch, if you're still lurking, please know I really appreciate that so freaking much. And I don't have the words. Because I was in the middle of an impassioned rant when that happened. I appreciate you a lot for doing that. It's really cool of you. There's only 5 spots in this stream, sis. Yeah, so many people are streaming. Exactly. I was half asleep, and then I heard poll, woke up so fast to vote. Well, thank you for flexing your democratic rights here. Very important to me and the others that we have an accurate... set of data when it comes to knowing people's orientation here. It's going to be on the quiz later. You will be contacted by a Girbeagly government assigned agent. Yeah, the people who are not paying attention were being gay and doing crime. That's why they missed the vote. Oh my god. So more to that stat. Just realized the time and I must scurry off. Yo, Sad Waffle Monkey, appreciate you hanging out. As always, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you for vibing. Crime needs 100% of attention 100% of the time. Yeah, listen, the last thing you want to do is get caught for something silly by being like an inattentive criminal. So if you're going to commit crime, chat, by the way, Twitch, if you're still watching, this is a joke, I promise, then make sure you're smart about it, okay? I have to say that for disclaimer reasons. If your assistant's straight, you gotta rotate for one of the assistants. Musical chairs? No. we can't have the proportion thrown off. When did this happen to my community? When did this happen? I don't remember this happening. Like, here's the thing. The only demographics I ever get in my data, my analytics, is, like, people's age and gender. So, like I told you guys, when I first started, like, making content up until about, like, 2018, or probably, like, 2020, my highest demographic was, like, teens who are, like female teens 13 to 17 and women 18 to 25. Those were my two highest demographics that my content went to, who watch my content. And then my demographic recently shifted into the women 25 to 36 demographic, I think is what it is, or 34 demographic. So it's one of those things where, like, that's all I've ever known about the community, and I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. I guess I am saying the right things about, you know, being anti-misogynistic and being a safe feeling energy and space for women. Cool. I'm going to continue that. And then here and there I get, like, you know, fangirl comments about being cute or whatever, which is, like, whatever. That's just part of being on the internet. So I'm not ugly yet. That's good. Because once I lose these looks, baby, I lose the whole fandom. And then it's shifting over only to gamer men. Oh, God. But that's all the data I ever get. So that's it. That's all I've ever known about most of you, except for those of you who have come out and chat or use, like, the pronoun extension. And I've been able to see that, but I've never, like, measured the demographics. So it's actually kind of cool, again, to see how the space has shifted, and that, like, I'm not allowing in the same type of people that we used to back in the day. And since, again, I took sort of a shift in, like, my approach to content, we've really rebuilt this community into exactly the type of space that I wanted to have from the beginning. When I started making content on YouTube 10 years ago, I wanted this kind of space that feels like safe and chill, fun, people being fucking chaotic beyond words, just ridiculous. Like, that's what I've always wanted. And you guys have delivered that in full. So, even Twitch thinks I'm mature for my age. Listen, boomerism is just a mindset. It's not an age. I tell you guys this all the time. Come on. Being a boomer is thinking you're too old to do stuff, refusing to have fun and judging others for how they have fun, and, like, being mean to people and gatekeeping people. That's all boomerism. Those are the signs of a declining brain. If you don't act that way, you're still young at heart, and you're great. You're awesome. You can still have fun. Pursue those hobbies. Pursue those dreams. Be you. Be happy. Find the little things that, like, truly fulfill you. And, like, you know, focus on those. That's, like, a really important part of life, in my opinion. You can succumb to boomerism very quick. Yeah, I know people in their 20s. Like, I remember people, like, who became boomers right out of college. Like, we graduated college, they were 21, and they were like, if you don't have a house with a white picket fence and 2 kids with a backyard and a dog by the time that you're 25, then I don't want to know you because you're an immature baby. And I'm like, wow, that sounds like a weird box that you put yourself into. There's nothing wrong with it if you're truly happy, but truly you're not if you're telling other people that's what they need to do too. How about you grow up? You're kind of weird. Fun in this economy? I know boomerism is not an age thing. Boomerism is a mental issue that if you start succumbing to it, I will verbally slap you around in this. Some of you have been verbally slapped around a number of times by me about it. Or you've tried to gatekeep or been like a freaking weirdo. And I've had to be like, stop being a weirdo. And you're like, oh shit, I didn't realize how weird that was. Thank you, Strimmer. You've changed my life forever. I'm now devoted to your cult. parasocialism isn't real, gaslighting isn't real, and you've never done it to me, and I will now give you a Bugatti. Pretty easy, you know? And as a result, I have like 6 Bugattis. Not that many of you have gone over to my side yet. My mom never gets what I mean by saying she's a baby boomer generation-wise, but she's not a boomer. Well, yeah, you gotta explain to her it's a mindset. Yeah, and I wake up in them. I wake up in those new Bugattis, chat. Just made up those lyrics, by the way. They might put that in a rap song, I think. Now we drink Kool-Aid. Yeah, exactly. Guys, get ready for the Kool-Aid. That's fucked up. Mommy can slap me around. Jesus, God. I do like that. I like that our current sub goal is for a mommy emote because the mommy jokes and me saying I'm comfortable being called the mommy of the community has just really stuck with all of us. Cactus Mom, I'm so happy that CBS just forgot Gen X. We just want to be left alone. See, that's the opposite of what most Gen X that I know who just whine about the fact that we were forgotten, so we never got any handouts the way younger people did. I'm 48 and I still blame my parents for everything instead of going to therapy and starting fights with literal 20-year-olds online like a fucking weird ass. Like, don't do that. Grow up.
Excuse me?
Go take care of yourself with therapy and healing. Heal your inner child without whining to everyone and making it everyone else's problem. Shut the hell up. I don't care what generation you belong to. Don't do that. You're weird. Pissing me off. Thank you for the mommy alert, by the way. Oh, my God. You're saving up your parasocial points for the mommy sound alert? It's a good one. I like that one. I'm glad that we added that. Why is it so loud with these headphones? The better to hear mommy with, my dear. I don't know. I tried to make that like a Little Red Riding Hood reference, and it just kind of fell flat. Just pretend it was really funny. See, that's the millennial in me, chat, is I'm trying to make puns and like really bad jokes, and just doesn't work. Sucks. Sucks to be a millennial. Poor me. My parents never paid attention to me. They told me I was a gifted kid, and now I get sad whenever I'm not good at something right away. Oh man, I better blame them the rest of my life instead of getting therapy and growing up. Anyway. Alright. Again, generational warfare is stupid, and if you engage in it, then your brain is truly, truly, truly a baby brain. Like, just you haven't grown up yet. That said, boomerism can affect all. That's another thing. Boomerism definitely, like, engaging in generational warfare based on the year people were born. The most arbitrary thing that no one can really determine or, like, select for themselves is that's, like, chronically online boomerism. That is terminally online boomerism. You have already gone down the path of boomerism. I don't care if you're Gen Z. I don't care if you are an actual baby boomer. I don't care. You're wasting my time and everyone else's. You're legitimately being you smell like an absolute trash fire. I know you do. Thank you for the baby bonkers. There we go. My egg whelp died when I saw the sound alerts got added. Texas, this is just like the bare bones sound alerts I could get up before St. Jude month, like, ate up all my time. All the things that are going on the channel currently are just sort of prototype right now. Like, I'm letting you know, more sound alerts will be added. More sub goals will be added. We will bring this community back to its former glory. And we will become listen, Hassan, nothing on me. Ludwig, well, he's not even on this platform anymore. Never mind. He doesn't have anything on me because he's not even a top Twitch streamer. Friggin' Markiplier, nothing on me. Not that Mark could even take me to begin with in any competition, because Mark and I have known each other for years, and I know all of his weaknesses. I've studied him. Moist Critical and whoever else is big on this, Pokimane, nothing on me. Absolutely nothing. We're going to become the #1 most subscribed channel. There'd be 80,000 subs. Many Bugattis. It's going to happen. Markiplier, the YouTube gardener? No, that's his brother. Mark Gardner. I'm going to be bankrupt. My parasocial points started building back up to 30K, but then I saw the moment. Saw my moment for scares in Fatal Frame. Yeah, honestly, the scare alerts are definitely very effective, but if you can't afford a $50 donation to charity, the sound alerts work really well, as we've seen. You know Markiplier? Yeah, I think a lot of people do, so you're in very good company here. But when I say I know Markiplier, he's like genuinely a personal friend of mine. But hey, welcome. You're in good company. There's a lot of Mark fans here, for sure. Markiplier whoops? More than Richard Ninja? Yeah, we're gonna... More than Ninja. I was gonna say Dr. Lupo, but he's also only on YouTube now. Alert! Forget all these people. Who even knows who they are, right? Yo, what's up, Zenith? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How we doing? The Legend of the Zenith family squishes you all with hugs to warm your community with love and laughter. What the hell, dude? Appreciate you a lot, man. If you guys don't know Zenith, Zenith is someone who I've known for years. I think you started off, not to make you blush head to toe, but you did start off as a fan of my content long ago, did you not? No. Zenith is someone I've known, a fellow St. Jude ambassador for years. Someone who has been using his platform to raise for good in a really earnest, honest way. I've watched him grow as a content creator over the years because, again, used to be someone who was very active in this community. Some of you might even remember Zenith from back in the day. But Zenith is super, super dope. Please go check him out. Thank you for the raid. If you're brand new here, by the way, you're streaming for 9.5 hours, bro. Thank you for all the good you do. I obviously don't have to explain to your raiders about St. Jude. You guys came in a little bit after. I think it was probably about an hour ago now. Time isn't real. But Twitch came in and donated $1,000 to our campaign, so we just hit 16K tonight, which is unreal. I hope that your fundraising's going really well, dude. The randomizer, oh my god. Yeah, you were telling me at the summit and the Toronto meetup about you doing randomizer stuff. That's so cool. That's really, really fun. Thank you so much. If you guys don't follow Zenith again, please drop a follow. If you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from AAA games down to indies. I open Pokemon cards, I do cosplay, etc. If you're brand new here, read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbot, but just enjoy your time tonight. Fellow Korean-American Ninja, hey, awesome to meet you. God, I just had a weird burp. You know those burps that, like, don't come out fully, and they just get kind of, like, stuck in your throat? Ugh, I hate those. Ugh. Anyway, thank you so much to everyone following, by the way. Wicked Midna, love the name. Ninja Gaia, hello, hi. This whole month, your baby food burp, don't remind me. There's a reason I turned those off for tonight. Good God. I think actually, genuinely, I think the Dead Space stream was the only one that I was going to do baby food for this year. I'll probably bring back Spicy Bean Boozled. Also, you know, it's really funny, chat. Wait, I didn't even check this. Wait, hold up. Did Twitch torture me? No, they didn't. They didn't pick, like, a incentive. Thank freaking God. Because if it was, like, you owe a Spicy Bean or something, I'd be kind of sad. So, I will ring this for you, though. I'll tap the button for you, Twitch, if you're still here. If I never hear that sound effect again, it will be way too soon. I still have, like, a whole box of spicy beans, and the other part of it is, so I could have sworn that I had kept the box of spicy beans from last year, and I was like, I'm just gonna, you know, use the same beans that I had from last year, because it's candy. It's not like they go bad or anything. They're just meant to be, like, a silly off thing anyway, and I couldn't find them. And it's like, oh, shoot, I think I actually threw those out. And I was searching through the drawer the other day. So I went out and I bought a brand new box. And I was searching through the drawer the other day. And I found the other box, barely touched, barely opened. So now I have two, like, almost fully opened boxes of Spicy Bean Boozleds. So I guess those are just around for next year or whatever. You said baby food was for Dead Space only. Okay, I'm so glad that I said that out loud, and you guys can hold me to that, and I can hold myself for that. Yeah, thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Love you. Spicy Bean Boozled left my stomach feeling like a pasta strainer. Yeah, they're rough. If you get the Carolina Reaper, especially the hottest one, And even if you like eat repeated habaneros, they are just not a great time. And I eat like hot sauce all the time, you know? I did the Bean Boozled challenge once, never again. Yeah. By the way, if you are new here, this whole month I've been playing a gauntlet of horror games. Horror is my least favorite. No, it's not my least favorite. I actually love horror games. I just like to watch them more than play them. It has to be a really special horror game for me to want to play it. So I've been playing horror games all month long, which I'm not very good at. I'm jump scared by literally everything. I get scared by my own sub-alerts sometimes. But like, I decided if I can, you know, if the kids at St. Jude can go through their type of suffering, I can go through a little bit of temporary suffering as like an incentive for people to donate to this cause. So this whole month I've been doing a gauntlet of horror games. And then tonight I was like, I kind of need to rest because between all the stress that it's putting on my body to do horror game incentive and also the fact that yesterday, again, was one of the most intensive voice acting sessions I've ever had in my life. You know, just an hour straight of me screaming in a hot room into a microphone until I got the 9 pitches that the client wanted. Client paid immediately, though. Jeez, I just recorded those yesterday, and he already paid me yesterday. Or today. I already got to cash that check, baby. But, like, between those things, I need a little bit of a break, so we're doing a little bit of chill power wash sim. Vibing out, having a good time with each other. Too many feelings of dread and anxiety from horror games gets physically exhausting. Yeah, for real. I literally am developing a knot in my back, like a cramp in my back. So, it is what it is. Let's go. Wait, let's go for what? Did I say something and I missed? Wait, oh hell yeah. Wait, what did I do? What happened? Did I say something? Chat, I'm losing my mind. You getting paid? Oh. This is okay. This was not an exaggeration when I told y'all at the beginning of the month. I was like, I need your energy. I need you guys to be here viewing streams. I need you chatting with me, keeping me company, so I'm not just talking to the voices in my head. I need you guys to like vibe and like joke around and give me your energy. That's why I'm never downplay people who even like lurk the streams. Is I'm running on straight fumes right now. I've been running on straight up exhaustion fumes. And this is what happens when you're juggling like essentially 3 different gig economy jobs at the same time. Full-time streamer, full-time content creator of other sorts, and voice actor. Very fun, and none of them gives me healthcare. So look at the idiot I become. But I am very, very happy and grateful to have everyone who's been here. And I appreciate y'all picking this stream to hang out with. They added Croft Manor. Yeah, we just recently finished the Final Fantasy VII stuff. So Midgar's done for now. And we are playing the Croft Manor stuff. I'm prepping for the SpongeBob and the Warhammer 40k stuff. I'm so excited. Are you a Legend of Zelda fan? If so, have you gotten the new game yet? I love Legend of Zelda, but I will let you guys know this. I didn't even beat Breath of the Wild because it was so massive, and I got distracted by other games because my ADHD is so bad. I liked Breath of the Wild a lot. I've heard even better things about the new one. And this might be an unpopular opinion, especially since we just got raided by a Zelda community. My favorite Zelda game is Twilight Princess, though. I love it. That and I really love Link to the Past, because I grew up with that on Super Nintendo. So those 2 are my favorite. I grew up on Tomb Raider, so I'm geeking out over this map. Yeah, it's really cool. This is only the first map, too, so I'm kind of wondering what else they're going to show me. I want to know why the Croft Estate got into this state. I think it was, like, the lore was that, like, Laura doesn't take care of it. And since her dad's dead in the more recent mythology, she's just let it fall into sort of, like, disgusting, desolate disrepair. So now we got hired by the butler to take care of it. Returning it to its former glory. I love Twilight Princess. Wicked Midnight, I would have no idea. I love that game. I liked the sort of darker almost creepier take that they had in Twilight Princess. And then Link to the Past, again, I just grew up on Super Nintendo, so that's why that game is one of my favorites. I would beat that game over and over again. It was incredible. Tears of the Kingdom, though, looks really good. I've heard amazing things about it. Haven't played any Zelda game, but I'm excited to get into Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's a lot of open world juggling, but I hope that you enjoy it. I played Twilight Princess with my dad, so it's very nostalgic. I love that. Oh my god, and Wind Waker. Yeah, so I've told you guys about when I moved to Florida way back in the day. I moved to a pretty crappy neighborhood in Florida, in Jacksonville, Florida, because I was escaping life for a little bit, and I had to figure myself out. So I went down there. I lived in a really crappy neighborhood in a crappy house, and I pretty much just left everything behind that I owned. So I went down there with like a backpack full of stuff. And so one of the first things that I did was I went on eBay and I bought a Nintendo GameCube. Like a used Nintendo GameCube. Sylvie, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out here tonight. Hope you have a great night. But I ended up buying a used GameCube for $30 because I had never gotten to own a GameCube at that point in my life. And I was like, oh, I really want a GameCube. So I bought one for $30 on eBay. Can't get them for that anymore. Mine still works, and it's actually down in my basement, which is cool. And the first two games that I bought for it were Super Smash Bros. Melee, which I probably have like $8 billion hours in. Foxmane, by the way. I don't care that you think I'm toxic. I'm not just OP. I'm more skilled than you. And then I bought Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. And as the next two games. But did I say the first two games? Okay, so the first two games I bought were Super Smash Bros. Melee and Wind Waker. And then the third game I bought was Twilight Princess. There we go. Gotta get my history straight. I love my GameCube. I played it's one of my favorite systems of all time. It was super underrated. Eternal Darkness, one of the best games ever made, by the way. One of the best horror games. That's a horror game I loved. Freaked me out, though, because back then you played on the old, like, CRTV type TV sets with, like, the scanning and stuff like that. And there was a jump scare in that game, in the Eternal Darkness game, that was such a mind screw. It was unreal. Where it would, if your character got too low on sanity because they had experienced too much horror, the screen would go black, like your console had shut off, and then do like a reboot screen, like the GameCube was rebooting or your like TV was rebooting, and it was so scary because you'd be like, oh my god, wait, what? The game just reset? I didn't get to save. Oh no, I just lost all that progress. And it was like a true, like, bring it into the real world, breaking the fourth wall psychological horror technique. And it was so terrible. It was awful when it would happen, because for that brief moment, you'd be like, my TV or my, like, GameCube crashed. What the hell? Awful, awful, awful. I played it for Morgan when we got, like, a flat screen TV when we moved into the place we lived in before this. And it just did not have the same effect for obvious reasons. Love Wind Waker as the first game I ever bought with my own money. That's a great... I love that. I love that for you. That's beautiful. And that game's just beautiful. It's cute. It's fun. It's deeper than what its aesthetic would suggest. I think all Zelda games are, though. Everyone, like, gets caught up in, like, the graphics and whatever. But, like, Zelda games, the lore... God dang. If you want to talk about, like, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, you want to talk about convoluted lore that has, like, million branching paths and alternate universes and a little bit of crossover and references to each other in each game while also being very solid quality standalone titles. The Zelda franchise, dude. That stuff, Nintendo's been doing that forever. Since the freaking, like, 80s, dude. They knew how to terrify a gamer. Yeah, they really did. As much as I wanted a GameCube, my parents made me choose between a GameCube and a PS2, and Kingdom Hearts had just come out. Listen, honestly, the PS2 is technologically superior to the GameCube in every way. Some of my favorite games didn't get the love that I wish that they got on GameCube because they were GameCube exclusives, and way more people owned a PS2. It was a much more accessible system. They're the best. I love, love, love the Zelda games. Yeah, they're genuinely great. A lot of good childhood memories of those. Just, it's just great that the controls, even for the Nintendo 64 Zelda games, hold up well today. Yeah, absolutely. Games still use targeting systems. I remember having my mind blown when I was a kid by the Nintendo 64 because it was the first console where, like, targeting became so much, like, more intuitive with a controller. And a lot of those games do really hold up, like you said. Because the Super Nintendo had a couple games that did it, like the original Star Fox and stuff like that. You could do a little bit of lock-on aim and stuff, but it just wasn't the same. There's a couple FPS games that, like, kind of let you do it, but it really, really wasn't made a thing until we got the Nintendo 64. And then after that, I remember all the PlayStation 1 titles that tried to incorporate, like, aiming and lock-on and stuff as well. And for whatever reason, I don't know what it was, maybe just the engine that the original Sony PlayStation ran on, they just could not get it right for most games. It just was kind of... Maybe it's just also because the PlayStation had way more games. Like, Nintendo's always been way pickier about what games they'll publish to a system. And especially back then, they didn't even let, like, rated M games exist on Nintendo systems. Like, very rarely they did. So, like, it's one of those things. It's very, very cool to see where auto-aim has gone for all consoles. But, like, that Nintendo sort of... They kicked that off, you know? So... Yo! Ginger Snaps, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? If you guys are new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me and Modern Nightbot. We're currently doing a little bit of a break from the St. Jude streams and just vibing out. Playing a little bit of Power Wash Sim here tonight. And talking about life. Taking a break from all the scary horror games I've been playing all month so that my heart rate can go back to normal and I can relax a little bit and not give myself a tension migraine. And look at all this dopamine that we're getting from washing off this dirty surface in a video game. It was amazing. DVD and chaos. I needed the chill vibes after a wild stream. That's wonderful to hear, though. I'm glad that your stream went well. Love this game. So relaxing. Dude, it's literally one of my favorites. We have a joke in this community that, well, this part's not a joke. I was one of the, I know, I will back this up with, like, words and just my belief. I was one of the first people to stream this on Twitch. Like, I just know that I was. And we have a joke here that Mark copied me, that Markiplier copied me, because he started playing it shortly after me. And then everyone was like, Markiplier is the Power Wash guy. I'm like, man, fucking Mark always taking all my credit. Ah! Always. Love this game, so relaxing. Lady Grey Malkin, I'm glad that you think so. I feel the same. Chat, tell me to make real food and not just eat all the blueberry muffins I brought home from work. Oh, that sounds so good, though. I can't abide. I'm sorry. Power Wash is scary. Look at that grime. Terrifying. That's true. This does give me the heebie-jeebies in the sense of you get so sick if you had to, like, stand in this all day. I don't want that. I don't like getting sick. Gross. EBDB. Oh, man. I love me some Dead by Daylight streamers and YouTubers to watch. I am not good at it. You guys heard how much I screamed when I was playing it. I hope I can get better. Again, I've mentioned this a number of times now, but whenever Nick Cage comes out, I might actually get back into Dead by Daylight because of Nicolas Cage. I will spend real-world money to buy the Nicolas Cage skin. That is just going to happen. I just know it's going to happen. Mark is everything everywhere all at once. How dare you weaponize one of my new favorite movies and invoke that man's name. Ah, unreal. Keep zooming out, and then I'll look back up, and a whole section is clean. It's just what we do here. This is just what we do here at Girbeagly's Cleaning Services. Quality content. If you're pleased with our service, please feel free to sub to the channel for some complimentary emotes. Or at least follow, so you know the next time that I'm spraying water or screaming my head off at a horror game, perhaps. You know, it's free to follow. Nick Cage is going to come out. Congrats. No, not that kind. But if he does, good for him, you know? He's lived a weird life. I have a solution. Breakfast for dinner, a single muffin with a bowl of cereal and a spoonful or two of PB. That sounds kind of good. No, that sounds like a semi, like, balanced meal right there. For sure. Love that for Nick Cage. Me too. Honestly, again, bro is an icon. Absolutely, bro is an icon. When are we getting Nick Cage for Pride? Nick is coming out of the cage. Coming out of his cage, and he's been doing just fine. Love breakfast for dinner. That is one of my favorite things to do. I love breakfast for dinner. I love breakfast for every meal, honestly. I just love breakfast food. If we're going to get technical about it. Speaking of food, I'm getting yelled at to go eat. Yes, please go take care of yourself. Don't worry about raiding and running. Streaming takes a lot of energy. But take care of you. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for your raiders. Hope that they have a good time here. Ghost Rider 4 Pride. Yeah, get the Ghost Rider skull to be in rainbow colors. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Had to do some cleaning. I'm back. Welcome back. Brinner underrated for real, for real. I mean, you're just like me for real, for saying that. I do like a good Brinner. Good breakfast dinner. Fantastic. For the readers at home who don't know the term. Excellent choice. S tier. Goated. Goated with the sauce, as they say. Perhaps. I'm Canadian. I'm legally required to love breakfast. I do. I mean, Canadian breakfast is delish. A little bit of
He only likes her because she's old.
a little bit of Canadian bacon
Let's go.
on a brekkie sandwich. A breakfast poutine. So many good options, honestly. Pineapple, what's up? Izzy, hello, hi. How are you? Good to see you here. I hope that you're having a lovely, lovely weekend. I'm assuming it's a long weekend for you and the team, but you know what assuming does. Welcome on in. Izzy, we just we had Twitch stop by and drop a $1,000 bomb on the campaign for St. Jude. So, incredible stuff. I'm taking a break from the horror games right now that you know I've been playing all month long to do a little bit of power wash chill with my community, just vibing. We were just talking about Pride Month coming up here. How excited a lot of us are for it. And know that Tiltify gets really busy during Pride. So, some good stuff. If you guys don't know, Izzy the Sweetest is one of the team members at Tiltify. Someone I got to meet during the summit this year. Beautiful soul, wonderful, very, very kind person. Someone worth following and just keeping up with, honestly. Does this mode in Power Wash not make you nauseous? Nope. Doesn't make me I don't get nauseous from first-person games most of the time. Actually, for those who don't know, for FPS games, like actual shooters, like time to admit how toxic I am as a human being. When I am not streaming, chat, the games that I play are Overwatch, Valorant, Call of Duty, and I don't even play Warzone. I don't play that shit. I play the multiplayer where I'm trying to drop the nuke. I'd turn off voice chat for that. Fortnite, Destiny 2, any game with a gun. Listen, I might be all about, like, you know, like a lot of left-leaning policies in my streams, right? But you put a gun in a video game and I'm probably gonna play it, unfortunately. This is my favorite FPS game though. But yeah, as a result, I do not get motion sick from FPS games. The only one that's done it recently, honestly, I tried to play the game Atomic Heart because it was free on Xbox Game Pass, and I had heard a bunch of controversial things about it, so I was like, I don't really know if I want to like stream this one. I haven't really done like full research on it. I was like, I'm gonna keep this one for me and just play this for fun. And then as a result, I was just like vibing with it while Morgan was streaming one night. Something about, and I had to look this up online to see if this was just a me thing. Something about the way that game was coded, like the field of view, like the FOV, made me so motion sick that while Morgan was streaming, I played like 15, like 30 minutes of it. I had to go lay down in her bedroom on her bed for an hour, feeling like I was going to barf because there's something weird and wrong about it. And so I Googled it to see what the heck what it was about. And everyone, so many people have had this issue, I guess. They had to hotfix the game. They had to patch it to make the FOV slider better. And a lot of people said it still didn't make it playable for me. I had to ask for a refund. So weird. I don't know if it's like something wrong in Unreal Engine or something, but it was bad. Or like VSync or something. I have no idea. The only game that gives me motion sickness is Human Fall Flat. I'm good for about an hour of hilarity, but I love that game. But, you know, there were a couple moments like my tummy kind of dropped when I was playing that as well, Izzy. I feel ya. Sometimes you need a game you can have no thoughts, just pew-pew. Yeah, absolutely. My thing is I try to play, like, thoughtful, more fun games or ridiculously broken, obscenely bizarre, like, simulator games for this stream because those are the most fun for you guys. I don't think you guys would have that much fun watching me scream at my tank to go forward in a game of Overwatch because they were playing too passively. And I'd be like, hey, I just literally got like a 3K on the enemy team and we still lost the fight because you didn't ult in time. Like, you guys probably don't want to watch that. You guys probably do want to watch Powerwash Sim, or you want to watch me like break a house in House Flipper, or you guys want to see me play Forklift Simulator or some weirdness. I know you guys want to see that. You guys want to see me play horror games with a story that you guys can follow along with, and we can shrimp over some of the characters, and we can get, like, really enthralled by the lore. I know you guys want that stuff. So, I have only ever gotten motion sick with Minecraft, and also, yeah, I play so much Minecraft, I don't get motion sick from that either. But I get it with VR for sure. There are times I have to take breaks from my VR headset. My friend at GDQ gets motion sickness from Sonic games. She has to decline those shifts when they play Sonic games. That's wild. Is it the 3D ones or the 2D ones? Because I could see either with the way that the screen scrolls being trouble for people, for sure. Playing with friends always makes it better, though. Like the Overwatch stream with Ethan. Oh, no, don't ever mention that again. He texted me a couple months ago and asked if I wanted to play Overwatch with him again, and I literally told him absolutely not. Because I was like, I don't want to teach you how to play a game while we're playing the game. And then know that you're going to zone out and not listen to me because you take me for granted. And then not be able to play the game. And then be frustrated about the game we're playing and think that what we did was not fun because it was your fault. That was one of the most existentially painful streams I've ever done, was playing Overwatch with Ethan on stream the, like, 4 times I've done it. I'd watch you play it with friends for days. Jordan and I are kind of trying to get, like, a little Overwatch crew going that we might stream it sometime. I had to take a break, though. My rage is too high with Blizzard right now. Not even just for the past shit that they've gotten in trouble with, but the fact that, like, they just recently announced that they're just canning the entire single-player experience. The thing that, like, we even were like, oh, okay, yeah. You know, it's weird that you guys are changing it to Overwatch 2 instead of just removing one role in the regular Overwatch game. But, like, if it's meant to build out the whole single-player experience that's supposed to have, like, persistent level-up experience points and, like, skill trees, and you're gonna have, like, cool, like, special skins and stuff for... and game modes for, cool. Yeah, no, I'm willing to let you guys change it to Overwatch 2. That's fine. And then they canned that. I'm sorry. I don't want to play your fucking game right now. Like, I literally don't. I just do not. You guys definitely don't want to watch me play Call of Duty because that would just be, at some point, inevitably, someone in the chat. Like, I don't play it with voice chat for a reason, because I cannot have some 12-year-old blasting SoundCloud rap loudly into his Turtle Beach headset mic on Xbox. I just don't want that. But, like, also, I just don't want to have people screaming slurs. And that's, like, probably one of the #1 games where someone's probably just going to type a slur or scream a slur. And as a POC, and as a POC especially who cares about my community, I don't want that to happen at all. Bree, take care. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for hanging out here tonight. Appreciate it a lot. And then Valorant. I played Valorant a couple times. Valorant I just don't have time for. Okay, so this is going to sound really weird. Those of you who don't know this about me, I literally used to play Counter-Strike Source professionally back in the day. I was semi-pro, but I still won money, so theoretically, based off of the categorization, I was a pro. But I used to literally be on, like, an esport... Well, it wasn't an esports team, because esports teams didn't exist yet. But I was in a gaming clan, which are the precursors to esports teams. And those were the groups of people who would do buy-ins to play in tournaments for money and go to, like, LANs where, like, you hooked up computers so that you didn't have to play over the internet at a distance. You literally just went and played, like, at these, like center, like, rec centers or whatever you could rent out at the time to, like, get a LAN party going. And you do these, like, big tournaments. And so I do these big tournaments. I was a big Counter-Strike player. I was very good at tac shooters for a very long time. And what I ended up doing was I got so sick of doing that, of, like, scrimming for 12 hours a day, playing the same, like, 4 maps, that I just, like, I don't find joy in tactical shooters anymore. So I uninstalled Counter-Strike. I'm probably going to play, like, CSGO 2, honestly. But, like, I uninstalled CSGO. I barely play Valorant, because those types of games are kind of all the same freaking game. Valorant is literally just CSGO with, like, Overwatch powers. I like them. They're fun. But I got just so burnt out from doing it, like, professionally for so long that I don't, like, find that much joy in them anymore. I'll play them with friends, but outside of that, I don't like to grind them by myself anymore. I should get some food and relax in bed. Yo, dude, yes, absolutely. You had a long stream. 9.5 hours is no joke, dude. Take care of yourself. Know that we appreciate you. Zenith, catch you around, man. Seriously. Wizards, it's so hard to make PvE. Steel Wool drops DLC and new game trailers back-to-back, right? I mean, yeah. We're just a small indie company, Blizzard. And I know Team 4 is a bunch of good people who are working really hard. They're the ones who are in charge of the Overwatch product specifically. I have friends who work at Blizzard. But it's like one of those things also where it's just like, it's such a bummer. It's such a letdown. It's like, hey, we have to delay this thing that we promised you, but don't worry, it's going to be great. And then they were like, oh, sorry, that thing that, like, we delayed and that, like, you guys spent, like, money on, like, the founders packages for and were promised, we're not even going to give you that now. That was such a huge blow. That sucked a lot. I got to get sleep. Unfortunately, Andy DeSeal, thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. Thank you so much for vibing. I got my start doing social media for a gaming club, then got asked to do it for an esports team. Watching all of their scrims for hours was a bit much, and I wasn't even playing. Yeah, it's exhausting. Especially because I was a college kid when I did that, and I literally, the only thing I did, because I didn't have a life, and, like, for the first 2 years of college, and I also was just, I don't know. Basically, it was just, I didn't have a life. And I needed a little bit of extra pocket money, I guess. As I joined this gaming clan because I was really good at Counter-Strike. Someone from a random server ended up recruiting me. And I joined his clan. And it was actually this really big organization. And we started competing in tournaments. But it was like, I would grind the same game, the same guns, the same rotations, the same maps for like 12 hours a day. After I had gotten back from doing like 4 hours of classes and like had to do homework that night, had to study for tests, like that kind of thing. I was juggling both those things. And then like the most we ever won from a tournament was like $200 each. So to a college kid, I was like, wow, this is freaking dope. I got $200 for shooting a bunch of, you know, other players in the head in a video game. That's like, you know, anyone who's been to college, $200 is actually like kind of good. But the most we'd normally walk away from a tournament would be like we'd split the pot like however many ways, and it would be like, yeah, here's like $20. They'd be like, cool, I guess I'm gonna go get like a Little Caesars pizza now, and then like eat that for 2 days, because $20 is not gonna do it for me. I feel like we should start a post-esports support group. It's a volatile industry. It is. And seeing how much it's changed while also how little of it's changed, I always have opinions about that, like genuinely. Oh, good Lord. Anime Fangirl, welcome back. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. That was a very interesting time in my life, though, for sure. Absolutely. But yeah, Valorant, I would probably never play Valorant on stream unless it's for, like, the Neat Dude tournament. Unless, like, people really, really, really wanted me to play Valorant. Or, like, friends started inviting me to Valorant lobbies really regularly. I don't go out of my way. If you guys saw the first Team Neat Dude tournament, like, that was very fun. That was really cool. I popped off in that a couple times. I felt kind of bad. Ryder, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. I got a couple aces during that. I knifed Blizz in the back. That was very fun. I think the teams were not divided well. That was just the Neat Dude v Neat Dude tournament. That was cool. And then I did not practice playing that game again until about 3 days before the next Neat Dude tournament, which was Neat Dude versus Team Overture, and we still absolutely pub stomped them. I felt bad. Those teams were so not even. We absolutely rolled face. That was crazy. I thought you were going to say neat theory. But that's just a theory. A neat theory. But I had fun doing that. And again, I would play if, like, more friends invited me to play Valorant. I just don't think that... First off, not that many people on Team Neat Dude know that I used to play these games professionally. And second off, it's like, it's not something I, like, talk about. Like, I'm not like, oh, I wish more people invited me to play Valorant. So, like, I get why I don't get invites to it. But it is one of those games. I would maybe play it. I don't know. I just don't know how much this community would like it. FPS games, like, have never really been my bread and butter on Twitch, right? I think, like, when the channel was the most popular, I was playing this. I was opening Pokemon cards, which after St. Jude month is over, by the way. Morgan and I have all provided by Pokemon Company, by the way. So all, like, #ad stuff. But, like, we have Crown Zenith. We have the Scarlet Violet base set stuff that they sent. And the new Scarlet Violet Paldea Evolved stuff. All of that was sent to me by Pokemon Company. So we'll have a mega opening. We'll have a bunch of Pokemon opening card streams in June, probably. So, yeah, but when, like, the channel was the biggest, and I was, like, you know, averaging, like, really high viewers and, like, sub count and stuff like that, I think I was playing this. I was doing the Pokemon card openings. I was doing cosplay now and then, which, obviously, you guys know that hasn't gone away. But outside, and then I was, like, doing silly simulator games. I think I was doing, like, House Flipper and crap like that. And I can't really remember what else I was doing on the channel, honestly. But, like, a lot of that stuff's going to start coming back. Stuff like this is going to start coming back as we move out of St. Jude season. My friend's son is a Valorant prodigy. He's a little kid and got such a clean ace. I'm keeping an eye on his career as a gamer and content creator. Yo, love hearing about the next gen coming up, honestly. There's a lot of, like, older content creators I've talked to who are, like, threatened by, like, younger people coming up through content creation. And I'm always like, why, though? It's cool to see new people get into it, you know? Especially, like, if they have a passion for it. If you can teach them young how, like, etiquette works, and if you can teach them young how to, like, get more familiar with, you know, the tools that they're going to be using and the communities that they're going to be interacting with, I don't see any problem with that. If anything, we're going to get more mentally well and emotionally well-adjusted content creators, unlike the frickin', like, you guys know, I've bitched about streamer Twitter a million times here in this community, but, like, we'll probably get less people who are insufferable online, is my guess. If people are truly, you know, making sure that these kids are being nurtured and their creativity and good ideas are being fostered and they're being corrected when they aren't being great, you know? That's the way that I look at it. But I also know a lot of boomer creators out there who are fellow dinosaurs who are, like, so threatened by new creators. I don't know why. I think it just, they're starting to understand their mortality regardless of how big their channels are. And I'm always like, shut up. I had a friend who's very big, very well established, talking to me about how he didn't like how TikTok didn't, like, make some of their creators, like, go through, like, the grind. And I was like, are you fucking serious, dude? Really? You want TikTok creators to go through the same grind we had to go through when we started making YouTube videos 10 years ago? Absolutely not. Like, yeah, you'd hope that they would be, like, humble and, like, be people who would be grateful for whatever they had and, like, understand, like, they worked, like, hard work doesn't automatically mean results and doesn't automatically mean overnight success. But also, I don't want anyone to go through what the hell I did to get to where I am. I was miserable during some of the eras of my content creation. Why gatekeep that away from other people? Nettles Marie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope that you're doing well here tonight. But I was like, that's a weird take. I was like, I kind of like that anyone can blow up overnight with TikTok. And you hope that they're a well-adjusted human being and they're able to handle that influx of, like, attention and they're able to harness their platform for good. And not all of them are that way, but not all YouTubers, even if they've been grinding for 10 years, are good people. I met my fair share of crappy big creators who people publicly adore who are pieces of shit behind the scenes. Like, there's a lot of them. It just is what it is. Gatekeeping success is so weird. Yeah, why wouldn't I want other creators to eat in this industry? I've been given the very unique privilege of being able to do this for half of a decade full time. Been able to pay my bills and rent, doing goofy, silly stuff online, making weird voices, doing whatever. Dressing up as, like, characters. Why wouldn't I want someone else's dream to come true? Why wouldn't I want someone else to, like, have the same opportunities? Like, sure, if they show their true colors and they're crappy and greedy and, like, become horrible to their community or abuse their power or, like, don't talk about, like, you know, the dangers of, like, you know, like, they don't discourage, like, parasocialism and they gaslight their community and, like, abuse the power dynamic, then sure, I don't like that person. I hope that I'll prey on their failure. But, like, outside of that, like, most creators are just trying to share stuff that they're passionate about and having fun with the world. Why would I limit that crap? Just so silly. You think that making the world a little easier for the tiny humans would be a goal? Yeah. Like, who cares that much? Yeah. They don't... Their success is not going to affect my success. I'm going to remain successful. That's not a promise either, chat. That's a goddamn threat. I'm looking you right in the eyes. I'm going to remain successful. So if any of you think that I'm annoying and that I'm going to fail, haven't yet, bitch. I know none of you guys think that way. You guys are wonderful. That said, that's my energy I put out into the world. There's no way that I'm going to fail. I'm going to keep doing this forever. You know? I'm back with Brenner. Might have nuked the muffin for 30 too long. Oh, no! So starting with the cereal. I was here the first 5 minutes before Brian was on screen. Just had to take my meds for my wisdom teeth. And oh, no! Nettles Marie, good luck with all that. That is a mess to deal with. Listen, I remember when I got my wisdom teeth out. I wasn't a human being for like 3 days. One of my professors in my major, when we got back for fall term, was like, so I started TikTok over the summer trying it out for the fun of it. And now he has 2 million followers? That's so cool, though. That's wild. Probably teaching people about stuff. I love the spread of accurate information on TikTok. People who spread misinformation are real weird to me, though. Again, those people who just, like, only act on assumptions, you're weird. Knock it off. Stop it. You know? What if someone thinks you're annoying, but also that you'll succeed? Why? I don't know why they're watching. Like, literally get a hobby. Go read a book. Like, again, go get a juice box and get a book. Like, please go. Actually, go do something productive with your time. You're weird. You're kind of weird. I don't watch people I find annoying. You know? As long as you're enjoying, you can't fail. Exactly, Pastel Unicorn. Coming for your brand. You're not annoying and you're really cool, and I always love watching. Stop! You're not allowed to say that, Brookie. You are literally a mod, so you're biased and you're too close to the source. The power dynamic has rotted your brain. I appreciate you a lot. I'm gonna make a 20-year video. Oh, God. What clips, what things will we have done as a community since then? By then, though, Austin, will you have time? Because you have a really successful talk show here on Twitch. You'll be like, oh, I meant to make the 20-year video for you, but I actually had to, like, do this talk show for 8,000 viewers concurrent. I hope that you had a really good 40-viewer power wash stream, though, is what you'll say to me. It'll be amazing. I'll find every way to be like, I made you, Austin, so you have to feature me as the guest on the talk show every week. Or pay your tithe of 20 gifted subs. My dentist was like, it will be straightforward because they were erupted already. Oh, no. I'm sorry that you went through all that stuff. It's never that straightforward, Nettles Marie. Take over the world. We will have taken over the world. The currency will be Girbeagly. You're not annoying, and you're really cool. And listen, Chronic, you've been here too long. You're too close to the source. You can't say this. You've already been corrupted by the power dynamic. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am allowed to say it. Don't make me fight you using the sword you gave me and the community brain cell. You can't wield both at the same time. We're, unfortunately, uni-wielders here in this community. Dual wielding hasn't yet been discovered. We are the ancestors that one of us will eventually have the breakthrough on how to be more efficient. But right now, we are the primordial ooze that made up the earth long ago of this community's lore. And as a result, we only know how to use one hand. So choose the sword or choose the brain cell. Which one? And if you choose the sword, you won't have the brain capacity to use the sword. And then if you choose the brain cell, you won't have a weapon. So it's the trolley problem for you, really. I'll be the recurring bit on the show is paying you the 20 sub gift tax. I have the power of sword and brain cell on my side. Ah! You aren't annoying. You're pretty cool, and I enjoy your streams. Okay, you said that you came from Ethan or Mark, so therefore you are already parasocially warped by me or one of my friends in a power dynamic. Therefore, unfortunately, I have to dismiss your comment. Also, Izzy, thank you so much for the $5 to St. Jude. I know that you know where $5 goes, but for those watching, if you don't know, $5 can do just as much for the hospital as some of those bigger donations, in the sense of it affects the day-to-day workings of a place like St. Jude. It's an experience. It's an expensive organization to run. Man, my dyslexia has been going all over the place tonight. Thank you for bearing with me tonight, chat. But it is a really expensive day-to-day operation. So $5 can do something like, pay for hand sanitizer around the hospital that everyone uses, surgical gloves for the surgeon, surgical masks, things like a bar of soap or hand soap for people, a box of tissues for a mom who is in the waiting room of one of the surgery areas waiting for her kid to get out of the surgery, who needs to dab her eyes a little bit. Thank you. Just paid for 5 boxes of tissues. Exactly. Yeah, the 5 boxes of tissues. Yeah, it's for us, actually. We actually get to use those tissues next time we visit campus, because we'll be crying whenever they freaking ambush us with all the videos they show. Thank you for that. Hey, mods, does all this compliment dodging count as a strike? I mean, you might actually not have to use /JK, because, I might have $1 until 16,300. No shot, really? Holy cow. 31 cents technically, but I think $1 is the lowest increment. So if someone wants to be a superhero, sure. After that, we're at a cool number. $1 and 69 cents means the 31 cents, I think. 131 will break the nice. Yes, it will. We used to do this thing a couple years ago called Double Zero Gang, Double O Gang, I guess, versus 69 Gang. And it was between people who were trying to get the 69 cents or $69 somewhere on the screen, and people who were trying to reset it to 00. And then a mystery third party, which was actually probably my favorite, called Chaos Gang, started forming. And Chaos Gang tried to just do random number donations, so it was neither 00 or 69. I loved it. The Just Dance-a-thon did that a lot. I love that. I love seeing Avery's team just freaking crush it. So happy to see that. That's wonderful. I know they raised a crap ton of money. 16,420 would be cool. That would be cool. I fully expect us to hit that during the Visage stream, if I'm going to be honest. because that's going to be the last one for the Play Live season from us. And then the Jump King stream is going to be the first night of June. And that is going to be just an experience that you guys earned by raising like an unbelievable amount of money for St. Jude. 69 Gang, 00 Gang, and Chaos Gang went to war. 69 Gang won. Yeah, 69 Gang won a lot. By a lot. I played all sides that year. Yeah, Chronic, you really did. Yeah, Visage, not my favorite Kia. It's not going to be fun. I also love that Goober and the Metal Meal Meltdown does Palindrome Chaos. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Goober is someone I've followed for years, and his crew does, like, such a huge thing. They've definitely inspired me in the sense of, like, just make weird content, and people will come by and, like, do good, you know? That's all I run on throughout the year. Just good vibes. If you guys are showing good vibes, again, like I said earlier, talking about K-pop, talking about stand-ups, talking about whatever, I don't care what you're into. Just be good energy. Don't be nasty. Don't be mean. Don't be gatekeepy. Just be chill. And you're going to have a place here always that feels like it's fun, feels like it's welcoming. And that's kind of it. Life is really simple. It's way more simple than we make it a lot of the times. Sometimes it gets a little deeper, but most of the time, honestly, it's not that deep. Good vibes help out a lot. Empathy helps out a lot. Leading with kindness helps out a lot. Because at the end of the day, we're tiny dust specks in the cosmos. And nothing that humanity has invented truly matters to the cosmos, but we can't experience the cosmos. All we can experience is like what we have in front of us. So we might as well make those opportunities and those moments count and feel good and always be uplifting whenever we can for each other. Make your subjective impact on the world matter, because it's the only type of perspective we have. 69 Gang, 00 Gang, Chaos Gang. The three gangs live together in harmony, but everything changed when the 69 Gang attacked. Yeah, I mean, kind of. They did definitely throw some chaos into the mix. Brian, you said be chill, and you triggered my musical theater brain. Be more chill. Do I not always, though? We do talk about that. Whoa, what the heck? Anonymous! Thank you so much for the $20 to St. Jude. That's really kind. $20 goes such a long way. That just bought 2 toys for kids. I always like to use this example because the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie just came out. But like Guardians of the Galaxy 3 just came out in theaters. A lot of the kids at St. Jude are not able to go out to public theaters due to the fact that they are immunocompromised. So a lot of them are going to be kind of bummed that they can't watch the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie. You just bought 2 kids in the hospital action figures of their favorite Marvel characters to help distract them from any of the loneliness, the sadness, the pain, the worry that they might have about like upcoming procedures. You've done that right there. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 20. That's really, really cool of you. Thank you so much. That's really, really nice. Guys, that is incredible. That means that we are $101. Well, technically $100.31 from 16,420. Which is really neat. That's a good number. That's a cool number. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I will buzz the buzzer for you. I kept saying this the entire month, right? That I needed to find the one that they sent last year with the little girl going, thank you, because that's so cute. And then this is just... I hate it. It's just so abrasive. You may have also paid for Disney Plus subscriptions to stream movies when they are on the platform. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing that I think a lot of people don't realize is like a lot of the lodging at St. Jude that's like on campus are these really nice like luxury apartments that the whole family gets to stay in together. So it's less of a drive, less of a trip for the kids. They can just literally walk across campus to go get their blood tests done or get their surgeries done, their chemo, their radiation therapy, etc. It's a really cool thing. I heard that sound and spiritually dabbed and did a bottle flip. Hell yeah, brother. But it's one of those things where these rooms are outfitted with like flat screen TVs and game consoles, and oftentimes they have access to like smart TV features like Netflix subscriptions. So yeah, a lot of the times when you're donating money, you're probably paying for things that go towards the family, like a Netflix Netflix subscription or Disney Plus subscription or something, so that that family can like enjoy a movie together. Because one of the goals of St. Jude, besides just medically treating people, as we all know, is providing those moments where that family can be a family. Those kids can be kids. So if that kid is like, I want to watch a Disney movie, Mom and Dad, they can sit on the couch in their really nice apartment that they're staying in while they're at St. Jude and turn on, Netflix or whatever and watch stuff together and have like a nice little family moment, another memory. Because these are the types of situations where, you're told your kid has cancer. You don't know how many more of those days you might have left. You might be able to have a kid who goes through everything super smoothly and is discharged right away. But you might also, have a weirder future ahead. So cherishing those moments is something that every family that walks through the doors of St. Jude absolutely talks about being so important to them. Just building those memories together. So I couldn't do much, but I hope that helps. My very first surgery was at a children's hospital. The experience was wonderful as possible in the circumstances. Listen, you saying I couldn't do much couldn't be farther from the truth. Any amount. $1. Even, again, I talk about this all the time. I talked about this. I got interviewed by Tiltify recently, and I got to talk about how this community, we talk about ripple effect here all the time. You could be donating $1,000, or you could be donating your time, hanging out in this community. Time is our most valuable resource. I said this earlier. I'm running on fumes this month. I'm exhausted. Absolutely tired right now. I've been under a lot of work stress. I have been stressed out during streams playing horror games, although that's mainly just been fun for me. But I am really, really tired. I've been juggling a lot of stuff this month outside of just doing the charity streams. I'm trying to get my money right behind the scenes, make sure I can keep paying rent and bills and stuff, because I want the money that people have right now to go towards this cause. I'm doing a lot of juggling. So you being here, you are literally giving me energy. You're joking around. You're saying nice things to other people in chat, to me. You're vibing. If you're just even enjoying what you're seeing on the screen, hell yeah, you're giving me that energy, and I appreciate that a lot. But on top of that, the ripple effect that so many of you are very, very, very familiar with has helped us out a ton over the years. You could donate $1 here. Awesome. You could donate no money. That's fine too. Again, you're donating time. If you are here, you're showing people that this is a cause that's worth caring about and raising awareness for. If you're someone who's ever shared the stream, if you feel comfortable retweeting my going live tweets, if you want to share the Tiltify link directly with family or loved ones or whoever, if you legitimately just let people know about this cause, even outside of my campaign, you've made an impact of some way. That is so much more than not much. You have done much. And I talk about it all the time. Ripple effect. Doesn't matter if you have hey, Brian, I only got 15 followers on Twitter. I don't think that's going to do much if I retweet it. You are such a silly. Those 15 people, you don't know who's been affected by cancer. You don't know if one of these people, sees your retweet, comes in and goes, hey, here's $200 because my little brother got treated by St. Jude and it literally saved his life. Thanks so much. By the way, I'm not going to follow your stream. Peace out. I'm out of here. Never see me again. But that person gave $200. Or maybe they become a regular of our community. So many people watching right now who are regulars came in because of the charity streams and became regulars. That stuff is dope. And then out of those 15 people that you retweeted to, who's to say that 3 of them don't retweet? And then they spread that ripple farther. One of them has 200 followers. Out of that 200, 50 of them retweet. Some big number retweets it. And then we get Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. There it is. I know. You guys are going to hear these same stories 50 times this month. You know it. But Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, that's why we have the Rock emote here, it's going to end up on his feed one of these days. And he's going to go, hey, St. Jude sounds awesome. I hate cancer. I'm gonna people's elbow it. And he's gonna show up and he's gonna donate 10K straight to the charity. He's gonna just come in and donate 10K to our campaign. I'm going to vomit on stream from disbelief. And we will have raised like a really huge amount of money. It's that simple. Never underestimate your power. I don't stream anymore and went live for the first time in 6 months yesterday. We almost doubled my goal. Izzy, I love that. That's amazing. Congrats to you and your community. People don't forget what St. Jude does or what other charitable causes do. You guys remember when we raised money for No Kid Hungry during the No Kid Hungry Marathon? Raising money for kids' school lunches. Like, you know, kids who were from underprivileged backgrounds who didn't get to eat breakfast in the morning. We raised money to make sure that those school systems always had an alternative to feed those kids. And we raised, what, $5,000 in like an hour? That was unreal. And we had so many people who came in and were like, I was affected negatively by child hunger when I was growing up because like my family couldn't afford to send me to school with like money for like school lunch or like a brown bag lunch. So I had to go hungry, and I like just ate one time a day, and that was it. So I want to donate money to this cause. We never underestimate who's been affected by these things. Never underestimate your personal effect on things, you know? Brian wants the 6 degrees of separation of Dono from the rock. You know the funniest part about that, though, is I probably am only about 6 degrees separated from the rock. I know a lot of... I've been doing content creation for 10 years, and the number of conventions that I've gone to where I've gotten to meet traditional celebrities is unreal. Tuesday is going to be 5 years since St. Jude Mark Raid brought me here? No way. That was before Kick Club, wasn't it? That was just a regular Mark wanted to be nice. Because that would have been around the era that Mark showed up to most of my streams and, like, would resub and watch me do stuff on stream and talk about stuff on stream. May 31st. That's so wild you remember that. Chronic. Appreciate that. Manifesting a happy vomit stream. Well, I hope I don't vomit on stream because I've already been to Twitch jail one time and I don't want to get closer to losing the channel forever. Probably less than 6. The Rock donated to this last Thankmas. Did he really? What? Really? The Rock donated to Thankmas? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I don't get jealous. I am not someone who's jealous. I live a really very blessed life. I'm really, really grateful for the things that I have. I do not get jealous because I'm the type of person who has seen my dreams come true over and over again. So if I believe hard enough and work hard enough, maybe they'll happen. But no shot! His tequila company did? Wow, dude, I need that. Oh my god. So there's a chance. Chat, you know our other big charity fundraiser we do every year is Thankmas. One step away from The Rock donating here. Yeah. That is wild. It might have been a St. Jude Kick Club. It's almost been 5 years. I don't remember. I think Mark's hit us with Kick Club like 2 or 3 times. So it could have been. I was mad I missed it because I definitely would have spammed the Girbeagly. Oh my god. And then he would have seen it and he would have been able to be like, wait, who's got an emote of me? And then it was me, and then he would come by and would donate to my Thankmas campaign. Dang! That's actually so cool. It is possible! See, chat, it is possible! I don't get jealous of people often, but I'm jealous of whoever that happened to. Was that to Sean's direct campaign? I'll have to DM him about that. I'll have to ask Sean about that, if it was. We missed our moment. No, we didn't. It just means our moment's coming up this year, chat. It was to it? Yeah, okay. I'm totally DMing Sean after this stream. I'm going to be like, wait, I just found out the Rock's Tequila Company donated to you. We missed our first moment, yeah. The old school first YouTube comment. First. Dang, that would have been huge, dude. This is why, okay, this is another reason, chat. This is going to sound like maybe self-serving, because it frickin' is, but hey, I've worked damn hard to get to where we are. Both in my career and where we are as a community, doing charity stuff. But, like, part of the reason I want to go so hard with content again is not only is it nice to have, like, a little bit of mental health back and energy back. And not only have I missed, you know, thank you so much, Brookie, for letting me know it's 2. I did not even realize that. Morgan's in the room with me as well, so she'll yell at me if I'm not supposed to be streaming anymore. But thank you so much. I appreciate you for doing that. Thank you, my team. But, like, I want to go hard with the content to, like, really get, like, stuff chugging again. So I can get, because I used to get, like, sponsorship deals, and I used to get, like, business offers and, like, really cool stuff. And I know that the world was very different a few years ago, but, like, pretty much every week, I want to get to the point where, like, someone reaches out and they're like, hey, I'm a rep from, like, Twitch, or I'm, like, a rep from this company. And we saw that you guys, like, do, like, these really fun streams. And we'd love to, like, sponsor your stream and get you, like, in touch with, like, The Rock's Tequila Company. Or, like, the man himself will, like, make, like, a fun little promo blurb for something. And you guys can, like, partner for this campaign. Like, I want to get back to that point. Because that stuff is really fun for me to do. And, again, it will make sure that you guys don't have to rely on sub bombs and, like, subathons and stuff. Like, we're at the lowest sub count I think I've had in, like, years. Which has not bothered me. Because I'm supporting myself in other ways behind the scenes. And as much as I want to get the Gerb Mommy emote, like unlock another emote slot at 1,600 sub points, that's a big ask for you guys. You guys got your own bills and rent to pay. You guys got your own stuff you got to take care of. I don't want to take away that stuff. I don't want to make that situation more stressful for you. So the best thing that people can do is once June hits and Play Live is over, the St. Jude stuff is over, is support the crap out of my content. Be loud about it. Get more people in here. Keep the momentum up the same way we do for charity streams. And then I can get those opportunities again, and there will be zero reliance on people's money from the community. I want to move away from that if I can. And, like, obviously, like, sub bombs and stuff like that are always really appreciated, and I'll never not be super happy about that. It's just more of, like, I know the world's on fire right now. And, like, until it's better economically out there, save your money for you. Once you get that big bonus at work and we see ourselves, like, you know, financially as a country and a world start to recover, absolutely hit me with the Bugatti money. Outside of that, though, watch out for you, you know? Hi, I rep a company and we love your content, but we work a little different than sponsorships. We're talking about making it easier to get your stats to show on a one sheet or portfolio. Yeah, that would be dope. I mean, that's one of the things, like, I've been really lazy. I could have probably I probably could have whipped together a really good one sheet, like, a couple years ago. But I'm lazy, and I've done the bare bones content approach for 10 years now and somehow had it work out for me. But I bet I could be even more powerful if I had a smidgen of energy to put into the other stuff. But yeah, that would be really cool, though, to see. I mean, I know Tiltify's got a lot of really cool stuff cooking. Let them cook, chat. Like, for real, though. Like, Tiltify, amazing job. As someone who has been raising has been raising funds for charities for 8 years now, since 2015. In the olden days, I've explained this, it was an absolute nightmare. It was the worst thing ever. It made me nervous. It probably made the IRS nervous. It made the people who donated to the charity probably nervous. We used to have to, like, set up, before Tiltify was, like, as big as it is now, and, like, as well known as it was, people like Mark and me used to raise money on, like, GoFundMes, and, like, Ethan would do it too. A bunch of us used to do it. We'd, like, start a GoFundMe, and we'd be like, all right, guys, we have a goal of, like, $500 for this GoFundMe for this charity. And people would donate $500, and we'd be like, awesome, we hit the goal, this is amazing. And then what would happen is, because we had to put it in our personal names, the money would go to my bank account, and I'd be like, no. And then, so therefore, that is something that I would have to talk about in my taxes, because it touched my bank account at some point. And then I would have to donate it to the cause. And between those two, the donation and the transferring it from GoFundMe, I'd lose maybe like 10 to 12% of the donation. So I would then have to reach into my own pocket, make up for that amount when I sent the full donation through to the charity to make sure that it was like, yeah, the donation was a full $500. It wasn't like $462.87. It was like fully like $500. And that was a nightmare. I hated that. And that is how I started racing for charity back in the day. And that's how like Mark started racing for charity back in the day. And Sean and Ethan and all of us who started at the same time. Like, that was, like, what we did. That was the standard. And then Tiltify came along, and they were like, hey, do you guys want, like, overlays and, like, easy tools? And, like, you can, like, have, like, a database to, like, look up the charities in. And, like, we'll handle all the, like, the financial side of stuff so it goes straight to the charity and whatever. It was a dream, dude. It's the coolest thing. I'm glad we can provide the service to make it easy, safe, and fun. Yes! And now especially because you guys have, like, the functionality down really well. I think that there's, like, a very real, like, flow to, like, your systems and, like, what's expected on the site. You guys are always constantly improving that stuff. I think one of the nicest things to see, again, as someone who's used Tiltify for years now, is you are starting to add more fun features that are just, like, aesthetic, cosmetic, fun things. Because, like, the functionality of Tiltify is undeniably sound, and it's really, really good. And I think that, like, once people know how to use it, it's very user-friendly. The user experience, the user interface is, like, really, really smooth. But the fact that now there's a bunch of, like, fun tools, there's fun overlays, there's, like, different ways to celebrate milestones with your community, like, that's so cool to see. I love it. It's making it so much more appealing, especially to, like, maybe younger streamers who are like, well, I don't really know how to, like, program, like, special alerts or overlays and stuff. And now Tiltify's like, hey, we got a tool for that. And it's going to be really, really great. I love that. It's very, very cool to see that. And, like, along with that, like, you know, employer matching and donation matching and stuff. God, that's stuff that we, like, any charity fundraiser, like, we've dreamt of that for years. It's so cool to see it in action. Our devs are amazing for making our ideas come to life. Yeah, absolutely. The dev team at Tiltify, the social team, the front-facing team, all of you are incredible. The admin team, all of you are so wonderful to work with. I'm so honored to be able to have been interviewed by all of you after all the years I've used your tools and your platform. Yeah, y'all are so great. Yeah, Austin's a fellow, so if you don't know Izzy, because Austin came the week before we did at the summit, Austin, my mod here, got to go to the first round of the summit. Wait, no, you were at both rounds of the summit, right? Because you're Tiltify crew. You guys were both. Did you get to meet Austin? Have you met Austin? I'm going to do the how I Met Your Mother thing. That's a boomer reference. Oh, my God. Oh, we were only at the second round. For some reason, I thought you guys came to both. I think maybe that was the Twitch people or someone. So you didn't get to meet Austin. Nunsky is there in my chat. One of my mods is also raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and has raised money for a while. And this year was his first time as a St. Jude ambassador at the campus and the summit. And I'm very proud of him. And I was very sad that our weeks didn't line up so we could hang out. But absolutely a cool dude who is working really hard to hit his goal of, I think you said 3K, right, Austin? And you just hit 1K tonight, which was an amazing milestone. So absolutely hear from everyone on my team, my mod team, people in the community who raise independently for St. Jude, etc. Just how great it is to use Tiltify. Austin's been singing your guys' praises for ages, so definitely someone you want to get to know. But yeah, thank you for everything all of you do. Tiltify is exceptional. So great. Alright. Almost to 80% here on this map. I was zoning out completely as to what I was doing in this game, chat. Dang. Has this been relaxing to watch again? Last time I played this was exactly 1 week ago. Was Selfish Sunday? Was this a good pick for Selfish Sunday? Point of view, you fell asleep. I'm about to go to the supermarket, but hey, hope you're watching chilling time. It's going good. Lulu! Hey, sometimes we need a little bit of a power nap. Please take care of you. Please know that I appreciate you. I hope that you have a good trip to the store. Yo, Izzy, that's so kind of you. Thank you for doing that for Austin. That's really sweet. This is what I want to do more of, too, is, like, the summit's so great because Dr. Lupo, those of you watching who know Dr. Lupo, Ben, He's a guy that I've been a fan of for years, and he's such a nice guy, and he's raised literally millions of dollars for St. Jude over the years, which is so cool to see, right? But he was talking about how his favorite thing, Dr. Lupo is still my talking points. I remember that. But listen, you still killed it. And listen, I've listened to Ben ramble on for years at this point. You are way more interesting than him. He's a freaking old fuddy-duddy like me. No one wants to hear his spiel. Who cares? This is the only thing that I'm bringing up right now. Yeah, exactly, Brookie. The people from this community who have been inspired to raise money for St. Jude, it make me so happy. I'm so glad that I can help make people feel inspired in any kind of way, for sure. Very good stream. It's making me sleepy, which is what I need. I'm so glad. I also want to go to bed after the stream. So 6 p.m. now. Time to go buy Tim Tams and donuts. Yo, goated choices. Honestly, excellent snackies. I will take that compliment with me through the rest of my life. Yeah, you can always, anytime anyone tries to like say anything about you, you can be like, listen, I made better talking points than Dr. Lupo, so I don't care what you have to say. Anyway, Ben, those of you who don't know Dr. Lupo, he's another old school content creator who's been around forever. He was part of like Tim the Tatman's crew and made a name for himself again, raising for St. Jude and playing Fortnite and other FPS games. I think he's addicted to Tarkov still. Poor guy. Truly has some sort of brain illness that we need to fix. But he said during the summit that the thing that he loves the most about the summit is that it's a place where people can sort of just shoot their shot. They're in a room full of industry people who work for Tiltify, people who work for Twitch, people who just are content creators, whatever. And it's the great equalizer to be at the summit because no one has any form of pretense at the summit. No one's there, peacocking, flexing their sub count, nothing like that. We're all just vibing, knowing that we're in a room of people raising money for a great cause together, and that's what should matter. And he was basically like, shoot your shot in this room. He's like, when else are you going to have an opportunity where you're like in the same room as like people from Twitch, or you're in the same, like, I almost guarantee that the reason, like seeing Mary Kish follow me here, if you guys don't know Mary Kish is one of the faces of Twitch, like someone I've respected for years at this point, who's done like some really cool things public facing for the platform and for the brand as a whole. Her and Ray Apollo have really taken the reins as far as making me feel as a creator on Twitch like it's a platform worth investing in still, because there have been many times that I've questioned, because I'm not platform loyal. I'm someone who is content loyal. I'm community loyal. I want to make sure that I'm making content on the best platforms that are the best for me and my community. And they've really helped secure a lot of my confidence as Twitch being like the place I want to be, alongside the red site, which I will eventually return to, I promise. But that being said, I guarantee if I hadn't met them, hadn't talked to them, I wouldn't have been on Twitch's radar at all. Who the hell am I? Sure, it's AAPI Heritage Month, but like I sent like Twitch messages being like, hey, it would be really cool if you guys for AAPI Heritage Month like not only featured me as an Asian creator but an Asian charity creator, and you sent some people over to like help support the cause. I wasn't expecting them to learn who I was, drop by the channel and donate $1,000 tonight, like a freaking unreal amount of money to this cause. But if I hadn't shot my shot and introduced myself and all that, I don't think that would have happened. So when I see someone that I know is cool and from the industry like Izzy, and then we have someone else cool here like one of my mods like Austin, and I know that Austin's doing something good that would align with that person from the industry, I'm going to introduce them. So I'm glad that Izzy and Austin know each other now. This is me using my platform for good. Ray Apollo and I are trying to plan a meetup for lunch sometime. I love that. That's wonderful. Ray's such a fun dude. Like, genuinely. Like, such a good energy. He had that talk with us, and I was the first person to go up to him afterwards, introduce myself. He was like, see? Easy. Yeah, I mean, I was hanging out with my friend Siam, if you guys know Sam. who's also sort of part of like the Mika and Ashley and everyone else crew that I'm a part of. But like Sam and I were hanging out like all weekend because we've been friends for years now. And Sam's so lovely. She is. She really is. Baby social media content creator / social media Izzy from 2012 would be dying to see the opportunities I have. Yeah, same here. When I started making content, I did not think I was going to be here where I am. But like I was hanging out with Sam and she kept being like, sit next to me. And I was like, okay. And then when I would sit next to her, we'd be at like Lupo's table. We'd be at Ben's table. And I was like, am I welcome here? And he's like, dude, I know who you are. It's like, absolutely. Like, feel free to like, feel free to hang out, dude. And then like later in the week, he invited me to dinner and paid for the dinner, which was really nice and really annoying because I wanted to help pay for the dinner too. I didn't want him to cover me. But I get mad at all my big friends who pay for dinner. But like, yeah, it was just like really weird. It was like super strange. Like, get to know people. It's fun to get to know people through this industry. It really is. Shoot your shots. Don't be, obviously like obnoxious and overbearing, but like be genuine and make your intentions known in like a straight up front facing way that's, not horrible. And it's a lot easier than I think people think. Like, I literally would not be friends with Mark if I hadn't just, like gone up and introduced myself to him. I've been looking for you for about 8 months. I'm glad I found you. Hi, I'm Spring, but I'm open to literally any nickname. Spring! Wait, what do you mean you were looking for me for 8 months? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream, though. My cousin was freaking out that I got to hang out with Bloody and Lobos, but it's like everyone was just so kind and happy to be a part of such an amazing experience. Eleni and Mike are two of my favorite people in the entire world. Whenever I eventually visit Austin, I will be staying in their house. I love them so very much. They are the elusive Girbeagly. I'm a cryptid now. Eleni is like legitimately one of my best friends. So to hear that you had a great time talking to them and that they were lovely to you and that your cousin was jealous that you met them, all amazing to hear. I love that. My thing about this industry has always been friendships over networking. I network, I absolutely do, but if it doesn't feel like a genuine connection, if I'm like, I don't really like that person that much, this feels like such a sterile business connection. There's a very low chance I'm ever going to get to know them beyond just like being like, hey, what money-making deals can you pass to me? But most of the people that I form as connections and contacts, whether they're other content creators or whether they are people from the industry, from like a brand or something, I try to get to know them a little bit more. Because like, what's the point of working with people that like you're just cold to? I mean, I know some people operate better that way, but me personally, if like I'm in town and someone from like, Corsair or something, or I guess I'm not even sponsored by Corsair. Sorry, BenQ. Sorry, Zowie. If someone from Zowie, the #1 Counter-Strike esports brand, by the way, always sponsors DreamHack so that the Counter-Strike players can play really great on their Celeritis 2 keyboard. Have you guys checked out the Zowie Celeritis 2 keyboard? Or have you ever checked out the FK1 mouse that they have that fits tiny baby hands like mine and makes your aim really good, as you've seen here in Powerwash Sim tonight? If I'm in town, maybe the rep's going to take me out to dinner because we're friends. Literally, that's what's happened to me before. So, networking from the Tiltify side has been so great. I love meeting passionate people. It's so wonderful you guys also send reps to, like, events like that. I love seeing that. It's lovely. Yeah. Still got it, Brian? Thank you. Appreciate it. Huh! Headshot. You see that? It was amazing. Tonight, I met Netsky's. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I love that. Keyboard. Yeah, there we go. Partnered with Zowie. Check out the Celeritis 2. No joke, though. As someone who has gone through a huge number of mechanical keyboards, again, you guys know me. Will I be at GCX? Only if they invite me and comp me, because right now I'm a little bit low on the funds because of the St. Jude month. It depends. It depends on how quick I get paid out on a number of contracts I have and sponsorships I have and other things going on. So we'll see. But Potentially, I would like to go. I would like to go. I've heard great things about it. Also, the fact that Sam Lupo... Honestly, I'm better friends with Sam, Ben Lupo, Dr. Lupo's wife, than I am with Ben. So I'd love to go and see her. I'd love to go hang with her, because I know she helps coordinate it. But some of our team will be there. I'm waiting to hear if I'm going. Oh, Izzy, I hope you're able to. I hope you have a blast if you are. Obviously, I'm a big Destiny head. Also been trying to get back into Warframe again recently, as if I need more games to juggle with the battle passes. But, like, I know that Warframe is kind of big there, too, now. So, mainly just because Smashly got back into, those of you who know Smashly, is really into Warframe, and, like, watching her stream Warframe, I'm like, God dang it, I gotta get back into Warframe. So, Destiny, you say, my Play Live team just started a Destiny-centric event. Oh, yeah? Sick. I love Destiny. I've been, I have, oh god, I don't know how many hours I have in Destiny at this point. Probably like close to like 2,000 or 3,000. So, yeah, Austin is also very big into Destiny. Him and I are supposed to play it together, but we never find time. Especially during St. Jude month. But soon, dude. We'll run some salvage missions or deep dives or something. Started with Final Fantasy, then evolved to include Kingdom Hearts, Destiny, and other. I love that! Final Fantasy is literally my favorite brand in the world. Not my favorite brand, because they've made some weird missteps lately, but Square Enix is one of my longtime partners. They send me all of their games for free, which is really nice. But growing up, before they were Square Enix, Squaresoft was my favorite game company in the world, and Final Fantasy was my favorite franchise when I was a kid. About August, I was watching Mark's videos of Among Us, and was like, who's Brian? I want to watch their content. Who's Brian? No way! That's really nice. Thank you for finding me. I appreciate that. Did you find it? Is Mark hosting me right now or something on Twitch? That's most of the way that people find me. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining. It's really nice. That's funny. Oh, was it back when Ethan put together that one lobby and we blackmailed Mark into playing Among Us, and he was just a jerk the whole time because he didn't want to play, and he was just being disruptive and being like, he was basically doing like a Benoit Blanc impression the entire time. He's like, well, you see here, there could be some kind of traitor among us. Oh, God, that was the most insufferable thing. It's just the worst thing in the world. Actually found you in my recommended. Wow, that's wild. Well, thank you so much for being here. Ethan's birthday. Yeah, but Ethan's birthday is in September. So, like, it might have been in September? Maybe that's what you're thinking of. But, yeah, that's the last time I remember Mark playing Among Us with us. So, yeah. But, yeah. It is one of those things where it's always weird how people find me through Mark. Because it's either I found you through a really old YouTube video where Mark shouted you out. I found you through the PUBG streams that Mark used to do with you, or I found you through a Mark charity raid. Basically, I just owe my entire career to Mark. Oh, good lord. Very, very funny, though. Very funny stuff. I didn't find you through Mark. I found you in an airport. That's actually very true. I like that little group we had at the airport waiting for our flights after the summit, though. We really had some good talks in that. Everyone was being like... We were all exhausted, and I think we were all a little bit socialed out, but we still made time to have really pleasant talks with each other. I like that a lot. Oh, the classic, why is Mark hosting you? Yeah, the classic, why... Hey, did you know Mark is hosting you? Yeah. And not even a joke. Like, I'm very open about talking about, like, nepotism in this industry. I know I wouldn't be full-time if it wasn't for Mark. Like, Mark went out of his... But at the same time, I must have done something to earn his friendship, because we've been friends for years now. And he wouldn't have gone out of his way to shout me out and host me and raid me and make sure that charity, fundraising is successful and me hitting sub goals is successful and me making enough money from doing content so that I can go full time. Like, if it wasn't for him, I really wouldn't. Like, it might happen eventually, but, like, not to the degree of success I've had over the years, and not as quickly as it did, you know? Mark, I owe a ton to Mark, and Mark, I consider him a very, very good friend just for what he's done for me, and I'll always genuinely support him for that. My closest to Mark is that I work with Tyler. Yeah, I mean, Tyler's, like, super, super active on, like, the charity side of stuff. Like, you know, Tyler's done a lot of good stuff with his platform over the years, for sure. I haven't seen Tyler in years, which is wild to think about. Once, what's up? Hello, hi. You found me through Ethan? I'm so sorry that you had to actually be exposed to him to have anything to do with me. I'm very sorry. Tyler's birthday is the day before mine. Wow, so Tiltify got us cakes? That's so cute. Love that. Seeing Tyler next month? Wonderful. I hope that the two of you have a great time. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time I hung out with Tyler. Had to have been like 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, something like that. Long time ago. We used to hang out at every con, though, because Team Applier would go to all the cons. So it was Mark, Ethan, Tyler, Bob, and Wade would all be there together. And we'd all just, like, vibe. But outside of that, like, yeah, I do not know the last time I saw Tyler outside of an event, if I'm going to be honest. It's been a very long time. I've meant to catch up with him. That said, chat, it's 2:30 in the morning. Holy crap, when the hell did that happen? When did that happen? All right, I'm going to get to 85% because it's a very pleasing number to my brain. Because, again, for those of you who don't know, I'm incredibly neurodivergent. And I have to do this. I have to do that show. Time? It exists? What? 84. Okay, we can do this. This is quick. Time flies when we bounce from topic to topic. So true, honestly. Oh, I never, like, finished, like, 90% of the points I made tonight. I just remembered I never finished the point that I was making of, the most genuine thing you can do, especially if you've already made it to full-time status, is, like, you know, drop the ego, suffer an ego death, drop the pretense, and help out other people. You know, like, obviously don't just, like, go out there and be like, oh, this guy's got, like, 12 subs. I'm going to shout him out, because who knows? You might, like, be like, I'm going to say a slur now. But, like, the people that you have in your circles who, like, maybe aren't doing as hot as you, shout them out. Support them. Why not? You know, play games with them. I mean, we just did that Among Us lobby. That was, like, the Neat Dude Among Us lobby. There's a lot of my friends in that are way smaller that I hope that the eyes on my stream were able to get you guys to check out some of my, like, other friends. You know? Like, that's really, really cool. Honestly, I adore that we speedrun topics the neurospicy brain appreciates. That's just the ADHD. It's just a pinball inside my brain at any time. Time is a lie made up by neurotypicals to limit neurospicies. That sounds about right, honestly. For sure. I kind of want to watch the fish, though. I don't know. I can't just leave this guy like this. He's almost done taking his bath. This will be the last thing. I want to wash the fish. This will probably get us to 85 also, I just realized. Wash the fish. Wash the fish. Reminds me, so I'm from Rochester, New York, for those of you who don't know. And because we don't have a national sports team of our own that is like, you know, like a NFL level team or something, the next closest thing to us is the Buffalo Bills, the city over. So everyone here is a Bills fan. And in the 90s, the chant used to be whenever the Buffalo Bills played the Miami Dolphins, it was squish the fish. Squish the fish. So I remember that. And you guys saying wash the fish made me think of that. That said, I'm not a Bills fan. I'm sorry, fellow upstate New Yorkers, Western New Yorkers. I'm not a Bills fan. I especially really hate you as fans, if I'm going to be honest. You misrepresent us in the grossest of ways, and I hate it. Fishy gets a bath. True. Even though I knew, yeah, I got to keep Fishy, you know, being able to live, because fish need water to live. Even though I knew it was Memorial Day weekend, it didn't fully click that tomorrow was Memorial Day until earlier. Yep, absolutely. So I get to sleep in and have a day off. That's so nice, yeah. Anyone who's celebrating, please be safe, have fun. Those of you who have, like, tomorrow off from school or work, I hope you have a nice, relaxing day. You deserve it, honestly. I'm a de facto Cowboys fan. You can't faze me. Oh, man, the Bills and Cowboys rivalry in the 90s, too, that was deadly. That said, I don't mind you. You're a Cowboys fan, whatever. I do not care. I have no horse in your race. You're in a different conference than me, anyway. NFC, AFC, who cares? Who cares? I watch football. I just want it to be good football. That said, I am, unfortunately, a Steelers fan. I've been one for ever. 20 years. Ugh. God, why? It's because Hines Ward played for the Steelers back in the 2000s, and he's part Korean, and I went, oh, man, and he's so good at catching the football, and he's a really nice guy. Shit. And I became a Steelers fan. And now we suck. A lot. One more day of freedom tomorrow. True. My husband's an Eagles fan. Hey. I mean, they've had some real good seasons lately. So mildly amused at your visceral reaction to me saying where my New York family was from, so I buried it, even if it was for reasons. I'm sorry. When people bring up Buffalo, I have to talk a little bit of crap. It just has to be said. I'm so sorry. It's like a sleeper cell agent gets activated in my brain. Football is the one where they put the ball in the basket, right? And then you yell for, oh, sports ball. I realize when the Jets will do their flyby, so depending on how long I sleep, I might get an awakening. Oh, no. You have some jet fighters doing their little routines. Good luck to you. Anyone who has to sleep through that. It's a lot of noise. I've been to air shows before. They're loud. You're a Kansas City Chiefs fan? Dang. Some good football teams. Again, as a Steelers fan, I'm in constant existential pain. Kansas City is already planning Super Bowl parties for next season. That sounds about right. I mean, again, let them cook. Here's my thing. All right. Freaking Kelsey, they're, I don't want to talk sports. Never mind. I'm not going to talk sports. I'm going to isolate like 99% of. We just did a poll and we saw that like 77% of the community is LGBTQ+. There's no way that this sports talk's going to go over well. I'll spare you guys. No shot that goes well tonight. My dad was in the Air Force. The sound of jets is like a lullaby. That, for me, man, that must be like actually such a secret skill. Because, like, yeah. For me, the regular person, I'm like, that's so loud. That is wild. The two genders, gay and sports. Oh, I thought I could make that jump. You disrespect the sports gays? Show yourselves. I like listening to people talk about things they're passionate about. Literally all I was going to say was Travis Kelce, who is on the Chiefs, has won me so many fantasy football points over the years, and I always put him on my fantasy football team. One of the best players that's ever touched the ball. That's all I was going to say. Literally not even important. Wake up, babe. New genders just dropped. Tied all together earlier this year in January, I raised money for Kelsey's charity, 87 and running, through Tiltify with a bunch of other local Kansas City streamers. Love that. Let's freaking go. Are the sports Ks in the room with us? They in the room with us now? Chat, I was going to play Destiny tonight. No, I probably can't because it's so late. Look at what you've done. I didn't even get a Bugatti. I didn't even get $80,000 tonight like I asked for. Y'all are disrespectful. Oh my god, I did it. Am I a parkour god? Disrespectful. Sports gays and math gays, they exist. Do they? Or is this a comfortable lie we've told ourselves so that we feel a little bit less sad in the world? A little less left out. Alright, 85% done. The fish has been washed. Ew. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You had a good time. Wait, the pedestal, washed. I done did it. Beautiful. I was joking around about... Wait, I was joking about you winding down with a shooty after finishing streaming water. Shooty, and now you're doing it. And you're not doing it? Probably not. I mean, it's really late. Ryder is a sports gay. He'll start talking to my friend about sports. Or just sit there like, ah, yes, I know marching band. Well, hey, you balance each other out, you know? The way that it works. The Fallon floor is almost done, too. I gotta finish this part, too. All right. Thank you again, by the way, chat. Like, on a real note, serious note, I needed tonight to just sort of take a breather away from, like, the incentives and vibe. Again, trying to be a good role model about, like, not doing things that just burn you out. Like, being able to sense burnout ahead of time and then, you know, stave it off in whatever ways are possible that are healthy coping mechanisms. For me, that's doing a little bit of a selfish Sunday stream for myself. Vibing out. Not having to push the charity, like, 24/7. And as much as I care about this charity, it does them no good if I'm so burnt out I can't even, like, stream properly. So being able to, like, chill, and we've made progress, clearly, on the charity tonight. Being able to do this, hang out, talk about whatever, be able to just be an opinionated turd on the internet the way that I have been lately, felt good. It's been really cool to be able to hang out. Like, thank you. Also a huge country fan. Like, let me just out him a bit. He's not here to stop me. Oh my god, attacking him when he's not here. This is a good little chill moment coming to this stream tonight, so thank you. No, thank you, Izzy. That's really nice of you for being here. Always nice seeing you. You've always been, honestly been a huge role model for my creator journey, especially regarding keeping an eye on burnout. Listen, I wasn't always good at it. Again, I'm a dinosaur. I came from the era where if you weren't putting out 2 Let's Play videos a day for years, you were falling behind and no one was watching your shit. It was not healthy. We all pushed each other into collective mental health risk. Like, genuinely. Like, I remember when Sean was like, he put out his YouTube video that was like talking about burnout and about how like he had to go to therapy and like talk to his therapist about like his need to create all the time and like his feelings of failure if he didn't like do X, Y, and Z and do more. And like me being like, yeah, we suck. We did this to ourselves and we set a really unhealthy standard. You'll notice Sean doesn't yell the stupid like saying of sleeps for the dead or sleeps for the weak anymore. We all moved away from that mentality. It was a really bad, very bad role model era for all of us. Like, we did a lot of really unhealthy things and like normalized it, and it did lasting damage to the industry in a lot of ways, and I feel guilty about a lot of that still. That said, like, I appreciate that it's starting to change a little bit now, and mental health especially is so openly talked about with like more recent generations of creators. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that my more recent approach to content and how I talk about it and how I talk about just the industry in general is something that keeps me as a role model in your mind, because you've heard me be very opinionated about how much I dislike content creators after being one for 10 years. How disillusioned I've become with a lot of the people that unfortunately are very loud voices in this industry, and how I also, you know, have had to, like, step back from content a little bit and rebuild what I used to have. I'm sure people get so fucking sick of hearing about that, right? About me. Yo, what's up, Beans? Hello. I'm about to end the stream here soon, just as a warning to you, but welcome on in. But, like, people who have been around since, like, pre-2020, you know how different the community used to be. It was a very different space. It was a different energy. And I allowed some energies in that I, like, probably shouldn't have. And it felt a little cliquey at times, if I'm going to be honest. And since I've changed my approach, since I took the mental health break and I saw a large number of those viewers step away because I wasn't providing enough, like, parasocial energy to them and attention and content all the time, just for them. And I saw people, like, take on toxic mentalities about that, and had content creators step away and not support me as much because I wasn't as famous or clouty or rich anymore or whatever. It's been a weird gig. It's been a weird thing. But it's something that I, like, you know, I talk about every now and then because, like, it makes me sad that that's the way that it was. But then I get less sad because I think about, like, how freaking awesome the current community is and how, like, genuine everyone feels now. How I don't feel like I just have a bunch of, like, mindless stans who are, like, swarming, like, other communities talking about me to, like, be disruptive and shitty, and who, like, don't, like, infantilize me and make me feel like an idiot all the time. Like, that's really cool that I have, like, a bunch of, like, respectful, like, more mature, like, and still capable of memeing and having fun people in this community. That stuff is so healing to me. You have no idea how awesome this all is for me recently. We're building it up to be way bigger and way better than it ever was before. Like, genuinely. I've always wanted to be a content creator, but ever since coming here, it's been one of those changes where originally I wanted to be big like Marker Jack, and now I want to make a community like this one and create like you do. That makes sense and doesn't sound weird. No, that doesn't sound weird at all. Like, and here's the thing is, like, I've been very popular various times in my career. I've been way less popular than I am now in my career. Right now, I'm very comfortable as, like, a mid-sized creator. Would I like more attention, more support on my channel and the things that I'm creatively linked to that I like to make? Absolutely. Do I want to, you know, have, like, successful merch drops and stuff? I mean, I already do, but, like, you know, have that kind of thing continue that's, like, very content creator-y? Absolutely. That's really cool. Do I want to, like, trend because we raised, like, $100,000 for charity? Absolutely. Very, very cool. But I'm never going to take what I have for granted. Because, like, 90%, if not more, of the population does not get to do what I do. We'll never get to do things that I did 5 years ago. Well, like, that's weird to think about. I am so unbelievably grateful for the stuff that I have. And if it's because I'm a mid-sized creator that I get to still stay this connected with my community and yet still enjoy the benefits of being, like, a known creator in the space who has, like, a reputation and stuff, that's awesome. It's really cool. I'm glad that that's affected you in that kind of way, where you've become, like, more mindful and, like, thoughtful about what it means to have a platform. And you can be someone as big as, like, Sean or Mark and still be very connected to your community and still do some really great things that are unbelievably genuine and make a difference in the world. But at the same time, like, those guys, this sucks to hear, but those guys started making content at a very specific right time with the right tools at their disposal and the right kind of energy behind it, like, what they believed in. That kind of stuff is kind of lightning in a bottle, and it doesn't mean you can't do it, but it's also one of those things that, like, isn't a guarantee just because you work hard or invest time into making content. So honestly, don't set goals based around numbers. Set goals about becoming the type of creator that you want to create, and then go from there. Like, be confident in what you make, be passionate and happy about what you make, and, like, go from there. See what happens, you know? You might blow up. Who knows? Or you might just have, like, a chill little fun place to hang out with really nice people online. Mika, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh God, I guess, all right, we'll stream for a little tiny bit longer. It's almost freaking 3 in the morning for me, though. So I'm going to have to duck out here soon, just as a warning to the Raiders and to chat. Thank you, Mika. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know all about it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming in here. If you don't know me, hello, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from AAA games down to indies. I open Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. Tonight, if you guys don't follow my wonderful friend Mika, by the way, please go do so. Absolutely wonderful person. They're great. They have truly, over the years, become someone that I've just been so grateful to know. And I just appreciate that a lot. We did stuff that involved the music? In what way? Just refilled my wine, my water, and got a snack. I'm going to enjoy this long weekend. Izzy, treat yourself. You're great. Hey, stop that. No, absolutely not. Listen, Mika, you are great. Ashley and I text each other and scream about you all the time. All right? That's all I'm going to say. We watch a lot of YouTube. That's fun. Stop it. I'm going to cry. Then do it. You won't. We deep dived on YouTube, watched ASMR videos and some music-related stuff. Fun! Sounds kind of relaxing. I needed a break from the horror game gauntlet that I've been doing to raise money for St. Jude this month. And play a little bit of powerwash sim and just chill and not give myself a heart attack for one stream and not have to like do wacky incentives and scream about the charity 24/7. Although I didn't have to tonight because those of you just coming in, we got a donation from Twitch itself. Just surprise donation. We're just vibing, hanging out very early in the stream. Lower viewers, sleepier chat. We're just sort of chilling. All of a sudden, Twitch came by, donated $1,000. So we were at 15K earlier tonight, 15K 200 something, and now we're at 16 plus, which is just wild. So thank you to Twitch. Like just nothing but just, especially it's AAPI Heritage Month. Like I'm gonna take that as the AAPI Heritage Month gift that I was hoping for this month. So awesome. Yeah, just a cheeky little, yeah. Reparations for the tweet to you. Oh gosh, don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. I already went on my rant about that tweet. It was a misfire. They have them sometimes. The Citadel finale. How did y'all enjoy it? Oh yeah, you did the watch party? Just went through recommended and favorite vids. That's fun. Listen, I will say this. That the finale of Citadel, I was like, oh man, dude. There's so much happening. They jam-packed that finale. Yeah, that finale, I had like a million different theories and literally none of them came true. The reveal, I was like, no shot, dude. So good, so much happened. It was the most info dump. Yeah, it was the most exposition-laden episode, like least action-packed one. Like, I was kind of hoping we'd get more like John Wick-style choreography, but no shot. Like, the reveal was what it was. It was actually so surprising that I was pleased. Because I was like, that wasn't really on my radar. And the fact that you just bodied every theory that I had about this show that I was contractually obligated to watch with my community that I actually ended up getting really into was kind of awesome. I really enjoyed it. I haven't been... That's like the most expensive TV show ever made, by the way, on like a streaming service. And the Russo brothers from frickin' Marvel, Avengers Endgame, and Infinity War were involved. And then Morgan and I watched Everything Everywhere All at Once last night, and I did not realize that they were also involved in that. That they were producers for that as well. They got their grubby little mitts and everything going, hey, we're goddamn rich because we got that Marvel Disney money, and now we're going to fund every cool project in the world. Just so wild. So much happened. Yeah. I was excited for like the lesbians to have a fight and a few other fight scenes, and then they just dropped the big reveal, and then we were like, okay, bye, Spyverse coming. Yeah, I was like, my brain is twisting into a knot like a balloon animal at a carnival right now. And I don't really know everything that's going on. I'm still processing all the twists. Like, some of them... Like, all of the twists made sense to me independently from each other. And now I'm trying to, like... I've been trying to link them all together in my brain. It was actually a very fun episode. So, yeah. Yeah, brain cramp, for sure. Brain blast! Jimmy Neutron! Like, you can't just drop all that and leave. Yeah, they were like, peace out. By the way, see you in 2024, goofball. I need to catch up so I, too, can have a brain pretzel. It was a fun finale. I was pleasantly surprised. The show didn't do everything perfectly, but no show does. Except for Lost. Can't wait for people to go, Brian, you want to talk about a finale? Rah, 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 rah. I mean, I might be in the minority here, but I enjoyed the Lost finale from a philosophical point of view. I've actually got to watch it. Wait. For some reason, this phone hates Watch Party. That's a bummer. How many Lost fans got triggered by me saying that I love the finale of that show? And that I actually don't really see the problem with it that much. I understand why some people dislike it, because some people are the types who are like, I need a super definitive ending that it over-explains everything, or my brain will not be able to go to sleep, and I will not understand what actually happened. I get that, but I like what they did. I like what they did. They was silly. It was fun. Damon Lindelof, Carlton Cuse, continue to troll. You know, do your thing. Wasn't it one of the fatalities of the last writer's strike? I don't remember, because I'm pretty sure Damon Lindelof and Carlton Cuse were like still under contract when that came out. I didn't mind it though. A lot of people like lost their shit to the point where they're like, I used to love this show and now I'm going to throw out my DVD box set. And it's like, okay, it's literally not that deep. Please go get a juice box and take a timeout. You need one. Heavily. Chill. Guys, I thought the finale was fascinating. I don't understand why people don't like it. Ah, Cactus Mom. An intellectual. I know Heroes and Pushing Daisies were... Yeah, Heroes took such a... It sucks, because Heroes started off really good. And then, because the writer's strike, the first writer's strike, and now we're in another one. So, chat, if you don't want shit TV, back up the writer's strike. I've seen that they've made progress. It's great to see. I'm really happy. I have friends who are in the union. But, like... Oh, my God. I'm so mad that we're going through this crap again. I don't want another, like, 8 years of crappy reality TV that is absolutely dog water. Like, the worst written, not even good, like, guilty pleasure reality TV, just absolute, like, the sludge at the bottom of the sewer dog shit. Like, there was so much of it during the first writer's strike. So, yeah, same, Austin. The first couple seasons of Heroes actually kind of slapped. They had an idea of where they wanted it to go. It felt like watching a comic book, and as a comic book nerd, as you guys know I am, I was in my element. I loved it. I loved, like, just the ensemble cast was fun. And just... All I gotta say is, when the writer's strike happened and destroyed that show, took that from us, that was a very, very rough fatality from the writer's strike. That was painful. Morgan and I were, like, livid. We were fuming. I understand. I also watched it the first time a year or so ago. Personally, I didn't like the later seasons as much, but I still enjoyed it. The later seasons of Lost got very, very messy, but were still fascinating lore-wise, even if they weren't executed great. Also, the throwbacks during the finale to the other things that happened in the series, amazing, fantastic, no notes, flawless, serving, beautiful. People who rage over finales like that need to learn about Fix-It Fic. That's what Fix-It Fic is for. True. Not outing Ryder again, but apparently he's one that needs an ending that gives every single answer, which I only learned like 2 months ago into dating him. Red flag. No. We watched Train to Busan because I talked to him into it, and he said that the ending was too open-ended somehow. That is a little... I don't know. Hey, not everyone's going to understand everything, and that's okay. That said, I like when there's a little bit of mystery, because A, it leaves it open for like potential sequels and franchising and expansions of the greater universe. but also it allows like fic writers to come up with some really interesting stuff. It allows your own headcanons and theories to sort of have a little bit more of a punch to them. I like that part of it. So, mission complete. Welcome back, Lulu. I hope that your store run went very well. But yeah, that's what I say about all that. What was I gonna say? Oh, Morgan and I still sometimes quote the character Hero from Heroes. Every time we see a Nissan Versa, and he goes, Nissan Versa, in the show. It's just a fun thing to say. Decorative window arch, okay. This one. The movie night we did in the Discord for Train to Busan was so much fun with a slap of emotional damage, but I loved that it was my first time watching. I love that. Train to Busan is my favorite horror movie, so I'm just staring at him like, bro, and threatening to kick him. Got so many snacks and dinner, lazy dinner. Hey, steak pie, and boyfriend got me a fish pie. That's fun. No, lazy dinners are fun. Morgan and I call those fend for yourself nights, where we just get our own fun things and eat them. Cook them and eat them together. Or sometimes not even together. We just like eat them in the general vicinity of each other. Depending on the amount of work that we have. But yeah, writer strike number 1 was really rough. I'm glad to see that a lot of the writers are like, yeah, we're just not gonna write this show right now at all. So like, we're actually going to put it on hiatus. Like Stranger Things went on hiatus instead of them trying to like force some crappy AI script. Thank goodness, you know. That's how my family did dinners my whole life. Yeah, my family did that a lot too because my dad wasn't home like ever. He was always working. So I hear you. You're heard. You're seen. You're represented here. All of us just screaming in all caps at some points, and then some of the people that weren't watching seeing our out of context messages. Yeah. Fun. Very, very fun. Love to hear it. All right. Let's see here. What can I get to from over here? I wish I could pull one of the ladders up here, but I genuinely don't think I can, which is really weird. Because I know I have to get all that. Are there regular ladders? There's the step stool. Where's the, like, normal ladder? I'm assuming I can probably bring it up here with this thing and then drop it on one of the walls to use. I haven't seen the regular ladder. I've only seen these big things, the scaffolding. Ooh. That got done. Ah! Just kidding. There's no fall damage. Who cares? Gotta tap out. Yeah, Austin, take care. It's like 3 a.m. for me, so I gotta go to Spider-Man climb up the wall. Actually, you can do a little bit of that in this game. There's a little bit of weirdo wall parkour. So, kind of works. I forgot what I was talking about, chat, as happens. But thank you for being here, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Mika, I don't know if you're here still. Probably not, because it's late for you as well. But thank you for sharing your wonderful community with us. Anyone from Mika's community, you've probably seen me in some of Mika's streams being really annoying. Well, guess what? You can't freaking escape me here. You're trapped. L plus ratio, bozo. But welcome. I hope you're having fun. You gonna reach it all with scaffolds and the biggest extender? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess I could move that, like, closer to the corner here. I don't know about that one, though. I guess I could just, yeah, move the scaffolding. Let's try that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do it. It's okay. Okay. That's gotta be close enough. Probably don't need the biggest extender, though, because, like, I got all my fun little nozzles. Wait, I was already on the top. Started at the top, now I'm still here. Also, for anyone in Mika's chat, we have the very serious goal of $80,000 donated, not to the charity, but to me. So if you're a mega millionaire watching right now, please know, $80,000, I will also take that in the form of subs and or Bugattis. Was recently in the Y2K Among Us lobby with Meeks and a bunch of other neat dudes. Yeah, I was in that. That was a fun lobby. That was a really good lobby. Very chill. I mean, amongst the chaos, it was chill. 94%. I might be able to finish this, actually, chat. I think we're going to finish it tonight. Yeah, we'll be good. If you happen to be The Rock and would like a mommy emote, oh my god, The Rock could, The Rock absolutely could privately finance the Gerb mommy emote. If only he was a real one during AAPI month. Can't believe The Rock didn't donate to me during AAPI month, chat. That's really problematic behavior, honestly. Someday, I'll get Rock Senpai's attention. Dwayne Senpai. Oh no, I have to move it all the way around. Can I transfer parasocial points like cryptocurrency to add to that? I honestly wish that Twitch would implement something interesting like that. So Twitch used to have this really awesome feature where you as a viewer could choose to watch ads to get free bits, and they would give you a random amount of bits from, I think it was like 5 bits to like 100. And I used to use that all the time to save up like $10 a bits, like 1,000 bits, and then gift them to my friends. It's just like fun surprises every month. And then Twitch got their ad rev because they like, you know, you were watching ads for them. And now they don't do that anymore because that was such a long time ago. And it's such a bummer that they don't do that because that was really helpful for people who didn't want to spend money on like bits or anything. And it still gave those sponsors their ad watch, you know? So that was kind of neat. But yeah, that was kind of cool. That was kind of neat. I forgot why I brought that up. Chat, what the hell was I talking about? Dwayne The Rock Johnson coming in here. And then I lost the plot. Legitimately got lost inside the sauce. My own head. Yeah, it was an incentive to keep the ad block off. Yeah. It was actually really dope. I don't know why they got rid of that. Maybe because not enough people knew how to use it, but I think with all the messaging Twitch has now, how much easier it is to use Twitch as a platform for the viewers, it would probably go over pretty well, if I'm gonna be totally honest. I should have talked to Dan Clancy about that when I was in Toronto. Damn. Crap. Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch. I got these ideas, man. You might not have heard of them because you weren't CEO yet. But guess what? Guess who also wasn't CEO, but wants to tell you about this cool thing, this cool idea. It's me, your new best friend, who you will put on front page every day and anonymously gift 1,000 subs every month to. Wouldn't that be cool, Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch? I think that'd be pretty cool. Honestly, I'm not even sure now. I'm just vibing and like riding the train. Yeah, I don't think anyone knows what I was actually talking about. This is real falling asleep while awake hours for most of this community. And that is just fine. Because I'm playing this game. 95% of the way done. Oh my god. Alright, what do I have left? Gable wall. Gable wall. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice up there. Not to mention, chat doesn't pay attention to me anyway. I'm usually up for at least 3 more hours. My sleep schedule sucks. It's just Power Wash makes me happy. It's a great game. It's fun. This is the best late night vibe game too, honestly. This game is exceptionally chill. Why is this window not done yet? I'm a little bit confused. Because it says the window isn't what's washed, not the frame. Ah, got it. Got him. The wall, the turret, the done. Feel the sweat drop down my turret. My walls. Been lurking. Congrats on getting over 16K. Thank you, Yamanaka. Powerwash is a chill game. It sure do be. It's just so relaxing. It's super relaxing. If people are zoning out, like, I get it while I play this one. That said, you better be paying attention the rest of the time, chat, or face my wrath. And by my wrath, I mean you'll probably miss, like, the fun cosplays and other stuff we do here. You goofball. You don't want to do that. It's getting to be very late, and my big mistake earlier, a grande ice triple blonde with white mocha. Oh, that sounds so good. Made with sweet cream, turned into a Trenta frap. It's definitely faded by now. Yeah, no, please get good rest if you guys need to. If you guys gotta duck out, I'm not being serious in any way. Literally, most of the stream tonight had like 30, 40 viewers, and you guys were so active that it, like, might as well have had 200 people in here. You guys are great. Appreciate all the time you spent. Genuinely. That does sound like a delicious mistake, right? That sounds so good. That sounds like... I don't get Starbucks very often, because I just drink black coffee most of the time, and I'm not going to spend like $4 on a black coffee. But every now and then I'll treat myself to like a fun drink like that. And that sounds like such a me fun drink. I love like chocolate mocha and stuff like that. I've nicknamed it a big mistake because when I made one on Friday, it was at the end of my shift and I downed it in an hour. I was up till 5 a.m. Oh my God. Look at you. Genuinely, honestly, truly iconic of you. So you said, I know this is a potential mistake, but nothing can stop me from making it because I'm the master of my own destiny. And that is what true power is, chat. Good news, I was getting an Asian candy box. It had candy from all over the continent in it. I found a favorite candy from it yesterday. Their cappuccino hard candies from Indonesia. Ooh, that actually sounds really yummy. I like a lot of coffee flavored candy. Like, it's weird. I don't like coffee flavored sweets that often, but coffee flavored candy, I don't know what it is. It's like fundy. Oh my God. Did I get it yet? Okay, battlement. What on the battlement? Oh. All this crap. There we go. Yeah, you'll love to see it. Upper Tower String Course. Tower Battlement. Just trying to get all this stuff before we go around the corner. Coffee flavored chocolate and ice cream. That ADHD, it was 50-50. It would keep me up all night or knock my ass out. True, it's always a crapshoot. It's like Russian roulette with caffeine. Company is Copico. If anyone wants a good coffee candy, not sponsored. Oh man, I was hoping to use code Cactus Prince for that, honestly. Come on. Come back to me when you have a sponsor code, nerd. Why won't this go down on the ground? Hello? Hello? Thanks. Code Cacti69. Great, perfect code, honestly. Alright. 96%. I'm just gonna finish this crap. At this point, it would be so weird to stop playing here, right? Even though it's 3:20 almost. Jesus. What's wrong with me? Accept everything. You know what's wrong with me is like, Mika raided. I'm gonna be ungrateful for the raid now. R.I.P. Mika, problematic friend, raiding me when they know that my time zone is later than theirs. Unreal. The number of raids we've had tonight, though, from really nice people. Very cool. And also that one guy who raided me twice. That was weird. Not 100% sure still what happened there. 1212 and West Coast, satisfying number. Nice. West Coast gang. There's real coffee in it too? Ooh. One of your other candy boxes discontinued it. That's such a bummer. We fortunately, like, so Morgan and I got sponsored by, like, a Korean snack box one time. And then they were really shady, honestly. But, like, years ago, I got sponsored by a Korean snack box. And that was really good, and they had a lot of awesome snacks. But then I looked up on their website how much stuff was after the sponsorship was over. And I was like, my local Asian market actually sells all this stuff for cheaper. And I get that they have to, like, import it and ship it, like, from different retailers in Asia. But, like, I was like, nah, not gonna do that. We're very fortunate because, like, even though Rochester isn't, like, the biggest city in the world, we have multiple Asian markets with some really good stuff. Oh, come on. I'm almost done. I am almost done. 97%. Whoa, this has been almost a 5-hour slapper. I should not have streamed this late. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm a little bit unwell. What can I say? But you're stuck with me. LOL. Rip to you. Tonight I was starting to fade halfway through my shift, so I made another. It kept me up, but I could already feel it tapering off by the time I left. So we call by now. Oh my god, chronic. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it do be happening. You're right. Kind of wild. Like, it's so close to being done. Again, if I quit now, what a fool I would be. All right, I think I actually have to use the long extender. Sad. I want to use this thing. It's for babies. Baby gamers who game like babies. This is a true gamer's game. If you use any of the tool extensions during your washing, you're not a real gamer. By the way, I run the mod forums of r/niceguys as the head nice guy. We also did international treat box for a bit. That was like $17 a month, and I went to the Asian market near me out of curiosity, and everything was so much cheaper. Plus so many rice cake flavors. There you go. Legally obligated to finish. All right, I guess if it's legal. Something so stupid I thought you in chat would think is funny, I forgot. Oh my god. Anime Fangirl, I'm glad to hear that you enjoy that. That said, I should not be streaming this late, regardless. This was a mistake. I will simply apologize profusely to Morgan. And hope that my ability to do things tomorrow is not disrupted too much by my bad sleep schedule. Since I have more voice acting, chat. Isn't that wild? Dang. Okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe I was being silly. Maybe the extra long extender is OP AF. Like I said, you gotta be a baby. If you use this one, you're a big baby. From Baby Gamer Central, which is fine. Easy mode's there for a reason. I remember years ago seeing a Reddit post about an 18-year-old at the time New Zealand man who had stolen a van to get a court hearing on time. I found out a few years ago that was my cousin. Wow. That is someone who, no offense to your cousin, but might need to reevaluate some things going on in his life, because wow. long extender. God, I'm so glad I showed chat long, man. So glad that that thing that was like in my brain since I was in my 20s, I was able to share with chat in a meaningful way that now will pass the joys of that on to future generations forever and ever and ever. That's stuck in my head now? Good. Honestly, I have so many stories, no offense at all. It just is so funny to me. Oh, wait. Some people just, I don't know, weren't really born to thrive, I guess. You curse me with it. It's just a recurring thing in my mind now. Good! It's a good thing, chat. See it as a blessing, okay? See it as the will of the universe, giving you access to its secrets beyond what normal human understanding consists of. Okay, what could possibly still be dirty here? I now have creamy lemonade? Wait, creamy lemonade? Hello? Like a milkshake lemonade? Because that sounds kind of good. Every time I re-encounter Long Long Man, I smile. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's something that has brought me much joy over the years. Legit, which one is this one? Oh, is it this guy? It's this guy out here. All the way out here. Doing what you do has bothered me. Oh, it's so close to being done. Come on. Come on now. Yay. Force of will. Decorative window arch. Buttress. Wait, I saw that. Buttress. What is a buttress? This. No, that's a turret. Corbel table. Huh? Oh, I have to pull this back over here. Chat! You know, I just don't get paid enough to do this. Not stream, I mean like power wash. This is like a big job. Probably should have brought out like multiple people for this. This is like bad planning by me, the business owner. Lemonade, but it tastes creamy? Wait, how does that work though? Cactus Mom is now talking about salted lemon candies, which is another thing that was in the can. That sounds good. Pretty sure Tumblr introduced me to it, but thanks to various chats, it still comes back. Let's go. As it should, much like the locusts every, how many years? 9 years. A part of nature. Long, long man. Returning. Oh, I didn't do all these Corbel tables. Friggin' Corbel tables, man. I swear. Can't find a good Corbel table these days. This one. It's like 2 more, I think it said. Corbel table. There we go. And then 1 more Corbel table. After St. Jude month, we'll make sure you get paid so much. Well, don't do that. Like, just engage with the content. That's enough for me. I want to get our. Here's my other thing, chat. Again, these are selfish things. These are things that, like, I know these are self-serving, but I'm putting them out into the world so other people can hear what my goals are and know what I'm aiming for. You guys share my content and get involved with it and enjoy it. And guess who eventually gets to, like, do stuff like Creator Clash? You know? I want to do, like, stuff like that. I want to get that invite, you know? Raise money for charity by boxing and force myself to get into shape again. That'd be sick. Dope as heck, dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to grab this scaffolding. Okay to be selfish as a treat? Says who? Says who? You forgot about dinner? Don't do that. Listen, your cousin's caused enough trouble. Don't make him forget your dinner, too. This says me, the Prince of Cacti. Are you representing the Cacti Nation for us? Send your strongest diplomat to the court hearing, and we shall adjourn. String porcelain. Oh, I got it, I guess. Whatever the heck that was. Bruh. Having goals isn't selfish. You guys are very sweet, thank you. I have been allied with succulents. Listen, succulents are cool as heck. Morgan used to have a bunch of succulents. Now I think the count might be down to like 1. Because they just randomly died. Like, she was taking really good care of them. And she kept them alive for years. And then they got like... They were like, I'm tired of being alive. See ya. Lol. Don't forget to write. And they disappeared. But overall, she did a really great job keeping them alive for like literally years. Which was great. Yeah, all hail the wonderful cacti and succulents. Hey, who's in my kingdom here? Come on. I can't do this on my own, Chad. I need you. We're but a humble subjects of the Cactus Kingdom. Oh my god. You're gaining so many followers, Cactus. Succulents are actually so hard to keep alive? Are they? I thought the whole point of them is they're actually like really easy. It's like you have to do like silly things to them to kill them. Because they barely require water. They do just be vibing in the sun, you know? Morgan has like the green thumb though. Like she's like actually very good at keeping plants alive. It was her big time hobby during the height of the pandemic stuff. King of the Castle would be fun. Actually, responsibilities aren't my thing. Brian, you can take them back. Too bad you've settled yourself with this stuff. So welcome to my world, and good luck running an entire community. Because it sure is a task that I've done for a long time. And now you'll learn. You'll be a learned one. A learned one. You shall understand my suffering. Cactus has a kingdom? Man, this isn't a cover for another cult, is it? I've already been in a cult once. I'm not doing it again. Oh no, not the cult. We're not a cult, chat. We're normal, happy humans, okay? Normal. Doorway window. Oh my god. Breh. Breh. There we go. What else? Is this still 98? Fountain outer walls? Ew, these are so yucky still. Where, bro? The outer wall? Oh, shoot. I forgot this entire wall, guys. Watch how fast I do this schnizzle, though. The schniz. The shiz. There we go. Someone who has the memory of dirt. I've forgotten so many succulents. Oh no. Those poor succulents. Long live the cacti, chants and dances in a definitely not cultish fashion. Uh-oh. What's happening in my chat tonight? But what if there was another? What if? %. I'm gonna sleep so well after tonight though, chat. I'm not gonna like be all hyped up because of anxiety from a horror game. I'm not gonna like be worried about hitting the goal for the charity. Literally just gonna be vibing. It's gonna be such a peaceful bedtime. So I appreciate y'all again for letting me do this. Large windows. Oh, these guys up here, I see how it is. You deserve good rest. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do deserve good rest. That is something I deserve. It's gonna be hella bedtime. It will. It's gonna. So here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna repeat exactly what Morgan and my routine is every night that I stream way too late. So I'm gonna get off of stream. I'm gonna be like, that was a really fun stream, actually. Wow, that was really great. I'm so sorry I streamed so late. She's gonna be like, it's fine. Just, if you want to eat a snack, just make one quick so we can go to bed. And I'm going to go, okay. And then I'm going to go downstairs, and I'm going to get a snack. And then it's going to take way too long. And we're going to end up going to bed at like 4:30 in the morning. Like we don't want to. And then I'm going to just apologize. And then we're both going to pass out. It's going to be fine. But that said, God, I'm a butthead. But then I can always throw this card at her. Well, it was for a good cause. And I wanted to see if someone wanted to give me $80,000 and a Bugatti, which we looked up the other day. $80,000 wouldn't even come close to covering. It wouldn't even cover the insurance payment on it. Those cars are like $1.4 million. Why you need that? Don't ask me. I'm just an old idiot. It was for a good cause. Me! I was trying to get 80,000 Twitch subs. Oh, what, do you not like the food that I buy for us at the grocery store? Enough? Well, you wouldn't have it without me getting 80,000 subs. That's right. Just emotionally blackmailing my partner. Oh, God. That's so fucked up. As long as you both have good noms and you get good sleep, it's all okay. Right. No throwing cards at Morgan. She has tarot cards, and those are bigger. They hurt more. True. Morgan's super kind. Morgan is super kind. You know why? Because she puts up with me, and I'm a goddamn asshole and an absolute idiot. Like, she genuinely, absolutely deserves the world. Oh, it's one of these things. And the tower ones? Of course it is. These things are the worst to clean. Which one is it? And then we're done, though. I just realized. There we go. And then there's one more of those ones up there. And then we're done. Oh my god, 99.9999%. I don't have 80k, but I can offer some snacks. Oh, that's good. Feed me a Tim Tam through the screen. Did it work? 2 more things. You got this. I got this. Oh god, it's... It's actually so annoying to be a power washer. Which one is it? It's got to be one of these ones, right? Can I do this? Tower one. It's one of these. Up. That's the upper tower, so I don't have to worry about those. Not that one. Yeah, I think you might have been a little bit late with the current song command. I'm sorry, Brookie. Do I just spray these to one of them? Did these count as? Oh, these count as the tower ones too, actually. Oh, it is this one. Okay. Hey! Yes, hide and seek from me. You cannot. Look at all the chaotic cleaning I did. Zero method to the madness. It's just ADHD, baby. Laura Croft wrote to me. She said, Winston has been gushing about what a tremendous job you've done finishing his cleaning on the exterior. My headcanon is that since Tracer is also British, that Laura Croft and Tracer are the same. And she goes, Winston, I've got your favorite. Like in Overwatch. That's my headcanon. Heck yeah. Obstacle course and quad bike is the next thing we do. Wow. I'm gonna just boot it up to look at it quick. I'm gonna see what the next map is. This is cool. Oh, this is cool. It's the actual obstacle course from the games. Oh, this is really neat. Oh, neato, neato, bandito. You slayed it. I did. This is a little hello to myself. When I boot it up again, I want to greet myself. There we go. Right, boobs, I dare you. I would never do that. This is a family-friendly stream. Oops. There you go. Draw a penis? I don't know what that looks like. I've never seen one. The capital B? I know. It's gotta be bold. There you go. Must be a god on paint. One of the old St. Jude incentives I haven't done for years because it's just so time consuming was I literally would make a piece of art in MS Paint for people who donated X amount of money. I have a really great painting of The Rock. I fucking love you, Brian. You should not. Do not encourage this behavior. It's really bad. Alright. I gotta stop this. Gotta stop the madness before it takes over. Completely consumes my brain. Ah! Encourage the behavior. No, it's like 3:30 in the morning. Actual, like, unwell person hours. Good lord, what is wrong with me? I hope this was fun. We raised over $1,000 tonight. That's what I'll point out. Everyone else who donated on top of that as well, thank you. Truly does not go unnoticed. Genuinely helps out in some incredible ways with so many people out there. That said, that $1,000 from Twitch, holy cow. That honestly, straight off the bat, I got emotionally overwhelmed, and then I just got to vibe the rest of the night, which was kind of fantastic. So, yeah, real degen hours for sure. It is ugly o'clock for me. I had fun though, and I hope y'all did as well. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna send the love over to my buddy Boozin is also still up for some reason. You guys remember Boozin from District 8 from the Neat Dude Hungry Games Minecraft survival arena we did? He is raising for St. Jude right now, and I'd love to help him hit his goal. So if you guys are up for partying still, please stick around. Let me see where he's at right now. He is... Oh, he hit his goal. We're still going to raid over to him because I love Boozin. He's such a nice guy. We got to talk so much during the St. Jude summit. Again, if you can, District 8, you cannot hate. If you guys can't stick around beyond just the raid, totally understandable. I'm also going to have to bounce right away. But it would be really nice if you just stuck around long enough to say hello, make sure that he knows that he's appreciated, drop the raid message, you know, maybe give him a follow so that you know what he's all about in upcoming streams. But just a really kind soul. This is someone that I consider unbelievably nice and so friendly. And you guys know that from the Hunger Games stuff, but also like just getting to talk to him a little bit more. I didn't even know he was going to be at the St. Jude Summit, and it was so funny. So we did the Hunger Games, and then I think the summit was like the week after, and he came up to me and he was like, "Hey, I didn't know you were gonna be here," and I was like, "I didn't know you were gonna be here," and it was like really, really sweet. And we gave each other big hugs, and it was just like so nice to see him there. But genuinely, no, Izzy, thank you for being here. Thanks to everyone who is here. Again, please stick around at least for the raid. I'm gonna send you guys through, but we got to talk a lot on like the bus and talk a lot around the campus and everything like that, and just sort of share life philosophy and talk about being marginalized creators and stuff like that. So you guys are amazing and very much appreciated, and I'm sure that Boozin will appreciate all of you as well, especially those of you who want to keep the party going and stick around for a fun stream. I'm gonna go ahead and wait, let's make a raid message here. Let's make a raid message. Here we go. Did this one actually copy properly? It did. Oh my god. Goated. Alright. There we go. Get that. Copy pasted. At least stick around for the raid again, even if you can't stick around for the full stream. It's really nice to just be able to make sure that our friends know that we appreciate them a lot. Thank you so much, genuinely. Hope you guys had a great time here tonight. I know that I did. I normally don't stream this late, so this was a little bit insane for me. But we're doing great. Tuesday, we have Visage for the finale of the fundraising season. And then you guys also get a bonus stream of Jump King in June on Thursday, June 1st. It's going to be something. Thank you. All of you are great. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. All of you are so wonderful for everything that you do for me, for the charities that I raise for, etc. You're beautiful, wonderful, incredible people. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. Hope you all had an absolutely wonderful, great time. What am I talking about? Hope you guys had an absolutely wonderful time chatting or lurking. No matter what you did, you spent your time here in this community, and that's so important to me and the other community members. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. I hope that if you celebrate Memorial Day, that it goes very safely and you have a lot of fun. If you don't, I hope that you enjoy your day off from school or work if you have that off. Anyway, I'll see all of you hopefully in the next stream on Tuesday for the scariest game that I've put off for years. We'll see what happens. Thank you so very much. I hope that you'll have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. I think I already said that. Finger hearts as usual. Love each and every one of you so very much. I do. Thanks for putting up with my shit. I'm ridiculous. All right. Raid and Boozin'. Raid and Boozin', stay in the raid. Please stay in the raid. I love this guy. He's really, really a wonderful guy. Like a really wonderful person. He raided us the other night. Got to return the favor. See you guys over there. Starting the raid right now. See ya. Goodbye, everybody. See you Tuesday. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.